Greetings. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're doing well. A little bit of a later start because I was cooking food. Sorry. Took longer than I expected. Today is going to be demo day. I'm going to be playing 1 to 3 demos and playtests. I haven't decided how long they're going to take yet, but we'll just see. The ones I have for today are... This one is Iron Nest. Just trying to remember the other names. This one's about being in control of a giant heavy turret and firing it at hopefully the enemy. The other 2 games I have, I can't remember because I can't see my desktop. I think that's right. Well, there's a playtest called Probably Stolen. I've actually played that quite extensively already. Maybe a little more than I should have. It was quite enjoyable. I'm waiting for the full release to come out to get that. I should remember the third one, but it's completely eluded me. Oh. We'll get to it if we have time. Also, I just realized that the game did not load up properly. There we go. This is the game I was referring to. Iron Nest. There we go. I don't know why that didn't capture properly. Like it was there and then it was gone when I showed it, so I don't know. I have this weird little mini game at the beginning where you make a coffee. It's just a matter of like messing with the dials here to make things try to line up. E to drink. Sure, let's drink the coffee. I may have made one while I was waiting for stream to start. If I remember correctly, there was an area where it would actually tell you how well you went. But I don't remember where that area is anymore. You can turn the lights on and off too. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the play button. I already did this like beginner mission, I guess, just to see if the game was any fun. Certainly was. All you do is learn the basics. I'll explain them as we go, and we'll do this one instead. Intelligence has identified an anti-monarch. My brain is not gonna want a word today, so you'll have to forgive me for fucking up severely. Monarchic. Come on, monas. I know the word, but my brain no wanna worky. Hey, Dog Mum. Welcome into me not being able to word today. Monarchist. It's not that hard to say. My brain was like, nope, that's not how you say it. I'm like, yes, it is. Do it. Anyway, anti-monarchist element operating within the city. Words are hard, yo. Oh, it's been like that all day today, though. I don't know what it is, just severe dyslexia on every word. And of course, then I pick a game where you do a lot of reading as my first choice. Excuse me. So, yeah. This is going to be interesting. You get to sit there and listen to a guy who sounds like he's going through the 3rd grade and learning how to read. Wait. When do you learn how to read? What year was that? It's been a while since I've been in school and had to learn to read. I just picked 3rd grade as a random choice, but I actually don't know. I feel like I learned a little earlier than that. It would have been like 1st grade, right? That was a slight tangent. My brother didn't actually learn how to do reading and maths all that well until high school, so I guess it just depends on what kind of crappy school you go to. High Command has scheduled a celebratory illumination, is that what we're calling it, over the Royal Palace. You'll understand why in a moment, To mark the General's Peace Initiative. I think we're going to hit the General's Palace. The Royal Palace, sorry. Iron Nest has been assigned both operations. You were hooked on phonics? That wasn't a... As far as I'm aware, that wasn't a thing here in Australia. I know it was a pretty big thing in America. Oops. Just going to drag myself across the map. Did not realize it would do that when I moused out. But yeah, it was never really a big thing here. I only know references for... See, words are hard today, I told you. References from TV shows and movies. Alright. I'll explain to y'all what this is. Oh, I start down here this time. Okay, I'm inside the giant gun. So, and if you have a look carefully, this is the map I was just looking at in the menu. Oh, that's cool. All-time kills, high scores. That wasn't there last time I looked. Hey, look, it's Stewie. With a gun, of course. Challenge mission high score. Okay. I don't really care about the challenge missions. Fishy Max. That doesn't look sus at all. They're all operators. Where is it? Over here. This is literally the menu screen. It's a really cool concept where everything you see in the game is in this room. Including the actual menu screen where you can quit the main menu and you can still brew yourself a coffee. I don't actually know if there's anything else you can do here. What the hell is this? Ah, it's another one of their command notice. Just mostly like a Discord thing. Anyway. This is kind of, I guess, the living quarters, if you will. The gun's up here. I do like the industrialness of everything in this game. Everything's like heavily mechanical, which is fairly similar to steampunk style. Didn't notice that giant chain last time. I don't know how I missed it. But yeah, essentially we're in a giant gun. Run around here real quick. That's it from the top view. Two barrels. I swear words aren't that hard. And you're essentially mounted on 4 legs. A giant spinning turret. If I go over here, I can kind of look out the window if I jump. I don't know if I can get... Can I get up on this? There you go. There's the 2 barrels that you fire. And there's the ground outside with like a... If you look closely, it's a flat image. It's pretty much like a carousel image. There's no depth to the images, but as you turn the gun, it actually changes the scenery you're looking at, which is kind of cool. You can also close the window. I guess that's if you're getting attacked or something. I don't know. I don't know if I can reopen it. It just seems to forcefully reopen. Oh, it does go up. Slowly. Yeah. Very, very, very slowly. Anyway. Shouldn't be able to walk through this. I should have to duck. I don't know what the deal is there. You can duck as well. I don't know if that has a purpose. I feel like it should. Also, I forgot to change my music over. Whoop. Star. Ilum. Ilum. Flare CT. Parachute drop. I don't know what a parachute drop is. I doubt these things have parachutes. But that's a flare, whereas that is a heavy explosive round. And yes, you quite literally have a bunch of rounds here, and you pick which one you want to load into this barrel here and fire. Anyway, to the game. First thing you do is you got High Command's message right here, which I just realized has like a little light thing. I don't know what that does, what I just did, if anything. That just turns the power on and off. This tells you how to play the game, essentially. Read the paper, calculate the measurements. Sorry, measure, calculate those measurements, load in based on the calculations, rotate it and elevate it, and then fire. Pretty simple stuff. You come over here and you find out what it is we're going to do. A hostile element has been identified within the city. I thought we were firing fireworks. What is this? Already. Triangulate the target position and destroy it. Ordnance, heavy explosive only. So I can click on this and it'll bring up my little clipboard here and start marking things. Check adjacent typewriter for field reports. So if I click on it, it pops up on the... That line pops up on the notice. Isn't that where we are? That must be where we are. HE. Yeah, that's us there. I don't know if I have to move us because you can actually move the gun placement. So it's probably a good idea. I don't remember how to delete. That one? There we go. Do that so I know where we are. Observation assets. Spotter. And then, where's the typewriter? That button. I'm probably blind. I don't remember there being a typewriter before. Record slot. Ah, you can play music. Probably don't have the sound up for music. I'm gonna leave that on. Gives it a good vibe. Alright, typewriter. Jesus Christ, that is loud though. What are we looking at? Maybe... Probably a good volume. Ah, this one right here. Right next to it, duh. Field reports. Target. That one and that one. That's why you need to write down all of the values. You need to figure out where they are. So, read the thingy, then go over to the table and measure, then calculate on this machine right here. Oh, this machine right here. Then you go to the loading, which is next to it. And then those two are up the front there, elevation and rotation. That's the loading. And then you fire. These are the different icons you can see, which when I press this button, wrong button, make you go away. You'll be able to see different icons on here. Oh, this one doesn't have any. The last map had actual icons on there. I don't know what that means, the little bolt. Or is it just like a random item they scattered on there? There's a few of them over here too. I see that's a bolt, but that's like a little pip, so I don't know. But that music's a little too loud. Yeah. It's gotta be background noise, not foreground noise. Alright, so what first thing we want to do is, that's us, and we are at HE, which is this one, and then 5-5, which is actually there. Which is where that, you look at the little triangle pointy bit here that's saying that's exactly where you are. Took me a little while to figure that out, because like I'm looking at him like, is it supposed to be the middle? Couldn't see this little triangle that's pointing there. So that's where we are. The spotter is, well, the first spotter is at 08, or 08 I should say, it's not 0. 08, which is over here, up there, at 83. So, there. I can put markers down, I believe. Let me just do that. I'll leave that there for a second. Like, say, what are these symbols? I don't know what these symbols are. Those are people. I don't know what that is. Flags? Must be bases, maybe? We'll take that anyway, because I can. And I'll put that down here. Make sure I actually put that in the right spot. So that's the spotter boy. And the other spotter, I may as well put that down now too, is at P3. Oh, down here. So they're friendlies. The spotters are the friendlies. You don't want to hit them. At 1, 3. So that's where spotter 2 is. Alright? And then the target for the first one, which I'm going to grab this guy as the target. Delete all map measurements. Reset tokens. Cool. I haven't used them yet. Spot 1 wrong. 0883. Right, I'm at 38, aren't I? This is why you don't work alone, because you need a second set of eyes on things. 8-3. Alright. I was going to confirm that before I start doing this anyway, because I got to do the other one as well. Is it? I can actually freely place it, so I got to be careful where I place it, make sure it's in the thing. That's 1-3. And it's definitely P3, yep. Cool. Alright. By the way, this game was recommended to me by my foxhole friend, Marcella, who, from my understanding, has gotten quite attached to this game, has played the crap out of it. So, yeah, it's likely to keep my attention for quite a while as well. So I now need to go... where are you? Grab this... See this sucker? No, it's not that sucker. Where is it? There's my little measury direction. Well, Jesus, not what I wanted to do. I don't think... No, that's the damage radius. So this thing figures out how much damage there is. Say that this was your target. You put it down there so you know where it's going to be. And then you set what kind of damage it is. So AP does very small amount of damage. The HE will do more damage, and the HE will do a lot. What you can see is where it's going to do damage. Kind of cool. I don't know if that's actually like a real thing, or if that was just made up for this game, but it's cool either way. It is very much like Battleship. But it's Battleship with extra stages. Instead of just figuring out where you've got to fire, you also have to remember, like, there'll be harder things. Like this one is just HE only, but there will be other types that you have to make sure you get right, and that's what this thing's for. You have to make sure that if it's close enemy to, say, there's the spotter, if I needed to do right here, I wouldn't want to... Oh, can't see it. I wouldn't want to do that, because then you'd hit the spotter. I'd have to fire with something lower and do less damage, sort of thing. Or I'd have to move my, like, aim further away so that it doesn't... Damn it, stop it. So that it can't hit him, so it'd be like that, so it could never hit the friendly. So it's very much like Battleships when you think about it that way. I did this before. Maybe it was just click. I think it's just click. You go here. Yeah, there you go. And then you can get a bearing. So the bearing from spotter 1 is 84. I have no idea how far I'm firing. There's got to be an easier way than this too, by the way. I guess I'm aiming that way. Because that one's going to be much higher. I could have sworn... Oh, it's right there. Duh. It's like, I could have sworn there was a way to measure this. So that's, Wait, that's not the right one. That's not what I wanted. That's the distance one. I'm still figuring out the tools, as you can see. You also, I don't think it's happened yet, but you also have to come over here and check that no new reports have come in. Because, you know, middle of firing, things might have changed. But I haven't had that point yet. So I don't actually... I don't want you there. I don't actually know what the distance is, do I? Just says within the city. And that only tells me the bearing from the spotter. So I actually don't know where the hell they are. Because even if I went from here and I drag towards this one, I don't know how far in here I'm aiming, right? So I can get the bearing of 84, like that. But then is it down here, or is it all the way over here, or is it back here? Do I just aim in the middle? This is the question I don't know. Alright, this is the first target. I'm an idiot. For some reason, I thought there were two targets. I do. So then I'm going this way at 38. And the 38 is going to be there. So I actually wasn't that far off. Yoink. So this is what happens when you don't read things well. I don't read well. I don't read good. And then you have to figure out, now that you know where the target is, you have to figure out from your position where the enemy is. I'm going to make sure I'm going to hit the right dot. There we go. And I don't need that one or that one. I only need that one for the bearing and the distance. That's from me to them, right? Now that I have that information, I can come over here. This is where you input this information to figure out how far you got to, like, where you got to aim and stuff. So the distance to target is 13 kilometers. Exactly 13. Boop, 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 boop. It's like pumping fuel, trying to get that last cent. This tells you how to do it, by the way. So it tells you, you know, spin that to get the distance, select the number of powder charges required, and then calculate the gun elevation. I'm assuming this is stuff that opens up later, but as this is a demo, I don't think that'll show up. Where was that? So I can show you guys where. I've still got to up the volume of that. I'll probably record it. Base reader. Eh. Eh. But yes, reading is hard, yeah. I've forgotten exactly where the piece of paper or thing is that tells you how many charges you need based on the type that you're doing. But it actually does tell you type and distance and stuff. So this is the charges for the distance. Oh wait, no, this is what I'm talking about. You don't select the type. That's what that's for, I think. Yeah, so that's for selecting the type of round behind the cloth there. I believe. It's been a while since I've actually played this game. Like I gave the demo a run about a week and a half ago, so I've kind of forgotten. Anyway, because I'm going 13 kilometers, I need enough to get to 15, which is 3 charges. Yeah. So that gets me half a kilometer. No, that gives me 5 kilometers. It looks like half because I got a 0 in front of it. 10, 15. So you go, boop, boop, oh, too far. And then you put in the elevation here. Sorry, you put in the thing and you get the elevation here. Which then is this little piece of paper smacked bang onto your thing. I don't know where it prints out from there, I guess. I didn't see like a piece of paper print out, but it prints out a piece of paper somewhere, right? Alright. Don't put me in charge of a gun, just so you know that. I'm definitely going to blow the wrong thing up. Again, shows you how to select it. You gotta, you know, select the shell, which actually I can select the wrong shell now, can't I? Because it's not just heavy rounds. Sorry, I'm just distracted by the design of this level. It's so cool. Alright, so you put it around until is it the bottom one or the top one? I think it's this one right here. So it's already a heavy explosive round. And then you pull this. Did you pull this down? No, that selects the shell. Like that. And then I don't know if you can unselect the shell. I don't think you can. So if you get it wrong, you're just kind of stuck with that. Then you grab this and you ram the shell in place. And then you come over to here and you pull. I don't know why there's so many levers, but you pull the lever and it drops down the pellet. Do I have to drop them down one at a time? I don't remember doing that last time. And I guess I did. Huh, I do not remember doing that, but yeah. They drop down like little marshmallows or Tic Tacs or something. Oh, they're Pez. They're absolutely a Pez dispenser. And then ram that in place and it pushes it in. And that should close it up. Really cool animation. Locks that in place. Yeah, Pez dispenser with a big kick, exactly. And now that that's ready to go, now I need to get the rotation, I forgot which was which for a second there, and elevation in place. So, how that works in this one, there's 2 controls. You've got the fast moving one, you pull that and just goes really quickly, and then that fine tunes it. So if I need a rotation of 52 degrees, I can do that and it'll rapidly go up to 52, and I don't have to hold it, I can let it go, but of course it takes a while to stop. So, and then you fine tune it like that, and too far. Tick, 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 tick. 52 degrees. Did I do the wrong one? I did the wrong one, didn't I? That's elevation. I need 66 degrees. I was reading the piece of paper. So the bearing is 66 degrees. That's what you want for the rotation. And then the elevation is 52. I'm probably going to get this wrong. And there's 2 guns, by the way. So that rotates the whole thing. I forgot to look up while I was doing that, but as you do, I'll just do it now. Fuck it. You see the background moves in that little window? What was that, 66? Too far, go back. So that rotates the actual physical gun, and then this is each one of these. As I spin it, that one's moving. That one doesn't move unless I spin this one. And it's currently locked, because obviously I don't have gun 2. This one also has the fine controls and the fast movement. So instead of doing that, you just go... I need 52, so... just up to about 45. And then just wait for it to do all the way up. And if you look out the window, the gun's barrel's no longer visible. So the max we can do is a 60 range. And it's exactly 52. Yeah, I definitely picked the wrong game to start with. It requires all this reading, and I'm not in the mood for reading. 52 there. Confirm 66 there. I'm going to double check they didn't give me any new information. Nope, cool. And then come over here. I can sit down if I want. You have to go through a checklist. So it tells you here you've got to go through and confirm every single step before you do it. I'm certain it's right. 52, 66, heavy. The right gun's useless. Arm the gun, and then pull that down and grab the main lever and go kaboom! And now we find out I fucked it up. And you see even the cutscene that it's doing is using the actual level. Those are the lines I drew and all that. I think it's a really, really interestingly designed game. Of course, it's also easy to do when you only have one room to have to worry about. And... boom! Dead. Alright, and now... I didn't have to do this last time because that was just the end of the level. But I can look over here and see how much damage was done. If I move the marker out of the way. Like, that says Civ, I'm pretty sure, but oh well, you know, whatever. Now they're dead. I think they're the enemy. Target destroyed, I hit it. So those photos aren't very useful to me, but I mean, I guess that was the right target. I don't know if these are also targets. 2 additional hostile elements, quite possibly then. Identify, destroy them both. This doesn't have any extra information here, it's just a matter of... See these 2 guys here? Yeah, we want them dead too. Can you get rid of them? And so I will. I want to say there's a way to quickly clear this, but I don't remember. You can do that and that to clear those off. And because I already know where I'm targeting anyway, I'll get rid of that line. And I will Well, the question is, can I take both of them out? And if I do this, can I get them both in one shot? I actually don't know if this is going to work or not. I've never fired at an area to try and take out two. But that should work, right? Like a HE. See, this is the thing that confuses me. That was a HE and definitely didn't do that much damage that I'm aware of. It looks more like it did AP damage. But if that's what it's going to mark there as being killed, I should be able to get both of them with that. Right? Theory? Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Did I put that in the right spot? Close enough, but I'm going to try again from a more accurate point. Because I want it to be fairly specific this time. I'm aiming for right there. So, now we do it again. The distance is pretty much exactly the same. Do I want to be more specific? I mean, 13's probably correct, right? Probably. The HE. That's what I'm doing. So that last one was a HE. That was a HE there. You can't see it, but it was one of these green ones. HE round. Standard burst. We also have these high loom flares, which are the fireworks. But that's all I have, is flares and HE bomb. So I'm hoping, because it gave me two, but I'm hoping I can take them out in one. Problem is I don't know for sure if I can. So let's find out. I'm going to leave that at 13. I'm going to leave that at 13. I'm going to change this from 52. Wait. That can't be right. What did I do wrong? That's still the same elevation, isn't it? I just have a different bearing now. So I don't need... Like, it'll still be the same elevation to get that range from here with 3 charge. I just need to change this one from 66 to 68.1. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, apparently that was the same distance as that. It's just that I've rotated slightly. Let's find out. Yeah, because I don't need to recalculate. I mean, I can. If I wanted to be more perfect, I could do... Oops. I could do that. So that's 52 exactly. I guess now it's slightly off. 51, 60, 96. I should probably use that one. Probably. I want to load you. And we want to Pez dispense 3 of these. And ram those into place. Man, you would lose your hearing in this friggin' building. I tell you what. The interesting thing is that, yeah, as long as your distance doesn't change, this doesn't matter if you do it before everything else. So now it's going to go back to where it was, I guess, because that's just how that be. This one needs to be 68 degrees. .1. Alright. And this one needs to be at 5196. You'd be surprised what a degree of difference will be, or even a fraction of a degree. Alright. That sounds good, right? Right? It's probably right. So we got 5196 HE, 78.78, 68.1. Fucking, I tell you, it's been a hard day today. Let's do it. Now I get to find out if I can take them both out or not. Otherwise, it's going to be a failed mission. There's like a whole bunch of missions in this game, apparently, and a bit of a story, and some odd choices to make, like maybe you have to fire towards civilians. Is it a good idea? Well, it sounds like I got them both. Wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong one. You got to hit caps lock to make that go away, whereas that tab will just bring it up temporarily. Yep, definitely looks like I got them both in one hit. This thing is typing like crazy. Targets destroyed. Phase 1 complete. A second fire mission is now authorized. High Command orders starburst over the Royal Palace. Star shell only. Don't use the other high heavy explosive I got. It's a non-combat operation. Fire in the vicinity of the coordinates below. A ground observer will mark corrections directly on impact recon photos. Okay. Adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfactory burst position. Yellow numbers distance from impact. Is there a quick clear on this? There really isn't. I just have to go like this. That one and that one. Approximate coordinates is that one and that one. The spotters are still there, so I don't have to worry about re-looking those up. And then I'll get a message from here saying where to aim. Which is the top down. It's really confusing. This one prints from the bottom, this one prints from the top. Just to confuse the shit out of you, you know? Alright. So, just so I don't forget. Let's move beyond the heavy explosive so that only those ones are loadable. And I need... So that'll mark corrections directly on impact recon photos. So I'm going to clear you, and I'm going to clear you. Fuck you, Tony. Ezekiel. Fuck you, Ezekiel. How you doing, Stepple? How is everybody today, by the way? I don't know if I asked that yet. Of anyone. Alright, so bearing and distance from spotter 1. From here, we need to fire 200 up that way at about 6. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be over people. 267 at 629. 629 to 67. I really did pick the wrong game today. And I'm going to mark it with a... I might go with the blue. Come here, blue. So that's where I think it is. Based on that value, if I definitely made sure I did it from the right point. Oh, I'm doing alright. Doing better than the people you... Yeah, well... I mean, that's what they get for being bad guys. Obviously. Bad guys, see? Bad guys. Who says they're bad guys? The piece of paper on the wall clearly says bad guys. Just do what the piece of paper says. Alright, so I actually need... Did I get that marked down? I did. I need to go... a distance of much less than it currently is. Oh... I almost made a huge mistake. He's not firing. I am. Not what I want. I need to get this line, and I need to mark it at that point. Yeah, that would have been terrible. I don't know. That would have fired off in over here somewhere. I would have killed some poor innocent farmer probably. With a flare, like a firework. Right. So, correct point. That's the bearing I need. And now I change the distance down to, it's even lower, 4. That's what actually gave it away, is that the distance and the bearing didn't seem right. 4.6. And then it's only one charge because it doesn't need to go very far, right? Yeah, so you figure out the distance, got the distance. Then you figure out the number of charges, and that calculates how much boom powder you put in. How many boom Pez dispenser. What do they call those? They're just Pez? So how many explosive Pez I'm putting in there? Yeah, it is up to 5. That's 4. Yeah, exactly. Pull the trigger on that one. Get the little paper. Alright. And then come over here, make sure that is correct. Ram that in. So those are flares. They're not supposed to do damage. Though, I mean, it definitely looks like it does damage, right? How does something that size not do damage? And then we're loading one in. Just the one. And we ram that into place. And that'll close on up. That is a really cool design, I like it. I don't know how airtight that seal would be on that thing though. And this needs to go 55, so I'll just leave it be its thing. Whereas this one, the bearing needs to go all the way to 12.6. Because we're now firing up instead of across. It's so loud. Oh, did you look at that? Perfect. Apparently I am made for this job. Exactly 12.6 without using the fine tune. Ah, well. Let me go this way to 55. Like a glove. 55, 20? 20? I wonder if that's going to be right. Nope, time to find out. Alright, 55, 20. Star, definitely star. 4.6. It's probably all fine. We load that up. And Kalemo. This one didn't show the thing this time. It's definitely going in the right direction. Boy, do I hope I got this right. Hey! Big flare! That's definitely too bright for this town. Alright, so then we get the yellow arrow, which is the direction, and the number, which is the distance. So now I am going from there, from this point. I don't think I need either of those. I want to go in that direction. The problem is I guess right in the middle of these arrows. Yeah, we want to go from here, the detonation point. We want to go this way, and we want to go 4.41. That is much further than. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? That is definitely over the city. I feel like this is wrong. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this, guys. I think you might have made a boo-boo. Like, are you sure about that? But he hasn't told me any new information. And he hasn't told me any new information either. Yeah, that's just straight on the recon photos. So we had Celebration 1 here, not in the city. This one, I went right in the middle. I'm just gonna quickly fire in the vicinity that ground observers will mark coordinates directly on impact recon photos. Adjust and repeat fire until High Command confirms satisfactory burst position. So first of all, that first one was way off. That's on you guys, not me. Secondly, are you sure about that? Someone's gonna, like, there's a nurse living right here that's about to be very unhappy. That's all I have to say about that. Alright, so that is correct. 4.41, I didn't misread it. And the direction is right there. I don't need you anymore either. So this needs to go down a little. Wait, I did it again. I did it again. Did it again. Not firing from there. Firing from here. I'm aiming for here. Alright. So that is the correct value. Now, that's actually 5.7. Yeah, 573. If I make a mistake, feel free to point it out. For the first line. I mean, technically I could use different colors, but I wanna. I only know how to write in red, alright? I wouldn't have mattered because it was a matter of me just forgetting that this line is just to figure out where I'm shooting, not where I'm shooting from. Like, not the actual direction. I did that last time as well, so... gotta remember where I am. Yeah. And that's gonna need... because it's gotta be over, so... it needs 2 charges. because that's not going to be enough for the 5. And then I do this and get my little piece of paper. Does it? I've never actually used the other colors. Huh. So you're right. What is the white one then? Doesn't do anything, it's just another color? Do 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 do. But it doesn't matter because I have to keep track of that anyway. To load another one of you in you go. And then 2 explosive pairs. Pairs 1, pairs 2. In you go. I did not realize these were a thing. That's pretty cool. And then I guess they go away, yeah. And grab you, and bring you down here. And then... bearing is... oh yeah, because it's behind me. Duh. I wonder if I can go this way. I'm assuming I can. Good. Not gonna get it a second time. I'm not that special. It was definitely a fluke to get it perfectly dead on last time. That's noisy. 423.7. 323.7 for those who aren't dyslexic. And then almost got that one not perfectly right on. 34, 38. Alright. 34, 38. Still a star. 323.7. Let's do it. Hope I don't accidentally kill a civilian. Probably fine, right? Have it explode over the city. Kaboom! Why is that up there? How is that up there? Was that did I succeed because it was close enough? I guess. I mean, it's a little off. So that makes me think that this line, oops. That this point over here is anywhere in this space. So it could have been as far as up here, really. That's definitely not in the middle. That would have been a more accurate point, though. But, I mean, apparently it's fine. Confirm, stand down until further orders. Oops. I'm hitting the wrong buttons again. That would never happen. The king looks pleased with the last one. I don't think I've ever seen him smile before. You're welcome. What? Oh. Acute is in the angle acute. It's not 2 words. It's 1 word. Otherwise, that implies that that's a little cutie. The explosion is not that cute. Alright, I guess I turned the power off then. I didn't have to do this last time either. Let's go take a nap. I can probably leave the power on, but... Actually, I'm not sure if anything works when the power is off, like even this. Where's my bed? There it is. Go take a nap. Let's see, is it going to tell me I did well? Night of celebration marred by atrocity. How many times have we turned the other cheek? Yeah, it really does feel like the guy in charge of this thing is a kind of a bad guy. And they're just letting him get away with it. But I mean, apparently we were killing off bad guys, but we'll see how it goes. Hold enter. Weird choice. And that's kind of how the game be, from what I can tell. Interesting. Ordnance efficiency citation. Measured fire star. That conduct fire operations with minimal allied casualties. That's a worry. Marksman's cross. Maintained exceptional average accuracy across all fire missions. Unbroken volley medal. Sustained consecutive kills across successive fire missions. And my brain really doesn't want to read today. Complete the mission requisitioning only the minimum assets necessary, which is kind of what I did this one. There were 2 extra things I didn't need to fire. That's what you gotta do with this one. However, my brain really doesn't want to read. And as much as I'm enjoying this game, it's probably best to play it another time when I'm able to actually read better. I don't worry good. Plus, I don't actually know. I think the game's been released, so I might actually get the full copy of it and play it directly. Alright, what does everyone think? What did you think of that game? Do you like it? You think it's good? Think it's something you would watch again? Something I'll probably just play on off stream, I should say. Needs co-op. It would. I actually thought that when I was playing the test level, the first level of the tutorial for the test, I was thinking it would be kind of cool if instead of going and reading everything and pretty much doing everything yourself, someone would go and sit at like a communications table and get like Morse code or something. Have to figure out, well, not Morse code, but more like figure out the coded message as to where you need to aim, what you're trying to do and stuff, and relay that information to another player, who then figures out how to fire the gun at the right spot, or something like that. Telegram with boom cannons, exactly. That's it. The other game that I couldn't remember the name of is Corsair Cove, which, because I think I'll probably play Stolen much longer than the other one, I'm going to swap over to Corsair Cove first and show that one off. Yep. As soon as I remember how to spell Corsair, I'm telling you, I cannot word today. Corsair Cove. I'm going to skip the first break because I really don't need it. Now, I played a test run of this already. It is pretty fun. Set game source. Set game source. Game. Game with the source. Come on. There we go. The only downside of this one is I may have to fiddle with some of the settings because it was cooking my PC when I was running the test. I'm not going to resume. I'm going to start story mode again because I resumed a little bit further in. I was playing it for like 2 or 3 hours, so it's got quite a lot in there. Not... Well, yes and no, to be honest, because I was being very cautious during the test.
The tides have changed. The age of pirates is nearing its grisly end. Crown rules supreme. Pirate hunters roam the 7 seas. Hunters like Amara, that Spanish hound. Never thought I'd end up in her brig. She's a clever wench. I'll hand it to her. She made only one mistake. She threw me in with a solid crew of pirates.
Yarr.
This might be worth a shot. Good thing I was able to hide this little beauty.
Where the hell was he hiding that? Do you really want to know?
The prisoners are free! Stop them! No pirate leaves this ship alive!
Swim for your lives, you sodden wretches! Look at us. Once mighty pirates all. Lost, half drowned, and nothing but the skin on our backs. But we're still breathing. And that, my friends, is more than enough. Because all it takes is the right crew in the right place to turn the tides of fate back in our favor.
Alright. And let's pause the game and before it does anything. First things I have to say is, yeah, where the hell did he hide that explosive bomb? It was like a fist-sized explosion. Like, how? I don't want to know where he wants to put that. He must have a very large prison pocket, is all I can say. Secondly, I like the cutscenes being kind of like just almost still images, like barely moving images, instead of like a full cutscene or just image, like flat images. It's a interesting design. Go away, damn it! I was not going to do it until I unpause. Trying to get rid of the tutorial message. But this is the main island, your home. That's the map is pretty massive, but this is where you spend most of your time. The interesting concept of this game is that you don't build... Obviously, there's not a lot of space to build on the ground here. You don't necessarily build just on the ground. I don't know if I can skip the tutorial parts. Nah, so we have to go through those anyway.
Feast your eyes on this blighted rock, me mateys.
And I'm actually going to just... Oh, it won't let me. Damn it! I was going to do it while he was talking.
Future. Well then, let's start with the basics. We'll need shelter first of all.
Yeah, which you have right there.
Camp and a few tents should do for now. And if there's not enough room on the ground, well, why not build on the walls as well?
Exactly. Alright, so first of all you have the pirate camp. I don't know why it's called a pirate camp. It's pretty much just a barely thrown together amount of poles into a tower. Like that's a trash heap to me. I think that's a death trap that's going to murder everyone. Especially that. Like, what the fuck is this? That's just asking to fall over. But these are your bases, if you will, your main points. If you click on it, has a circle going around the outside, tells you, you can get rid of these, tells you how much build space. I can't build outside of that. I can build these, which I didn't know you could do, but I can't build regular constructions outside of that circle. Of course you can build outside those, yeah. The only things you can build outside of the pirate camp circle is more pirate camps. So everything needs to have a path connected to it, which is what this thing's telling me right now. This thing here is a shipwreck, which I didn't see any other shipwrecks. I can't stop looking at that during the tutorial, so it's kind of hard to look around. There we go. But yeah, you just get a path connection and just drag it from one point to the other like that. And it makes a little pathway. That was a terrible pathway. I can do better than that. Make it nice and short. These points up here you can actually build off of as well. And let you build on the walls, which is where you're going to do most of your building, because obviously there's not a lot of ground to work with. And gotta wait for those to fix this up, because that's why it's falling apart.
It appears we're not the first to be stranded here.
Yeah.
Perhaps we'll find gold in these scattered wrecks.
No, we won't.
I combed through them with the crew already. Anything we could find, we've gathered at our beach.
Each one of these people that pop up, by the way, is one of your pirates, your captains, if you will. They're main characters. You can get a whole bunch more. I don't think I can show that off yet, though. You get 4 from the beginning, though. And then you've also got up here, these is like your entire city population, which doesn't count the captains. So you get your... I've got 30 people. Currently 28 of them are drifters. Drifters are essentially unemployed people. They'll do basic building and that's it. Builders are needed for every pirate camp. I forgot what it was called for a second there. Fetchers, pretty much people who carry shit between them. That's literally their only job too. Like, you assign them to fetch from one point to another. They do nothing else. That's all they do. Then you've got green hands. They're pretty much the production guys. So you need those to produce anything. And I don't know what the master hands do. Advanced buildings. I haven't had any advanced buildings. And then you've got these guys here are your crew in ships. At the moment, swabbies are the only ones I can have, and I don't have a boat for them. But you can get other types, and each type gives some kind of bonus. I don't know if it actually tells you what the bonus is. Nope. Just the cost. Not the upkeep costs. Yeah, it takes a while before you get half of those unlocked, though. Can speed the game up. You can also click this button here on each one, almost every single building, which does, it's just all hands, pretty much doubles the speed and uses double the workers, which is important to keep account of, because if you run out, problems happen. Now it's a little more, put together. I still wouldn't trust living in this thing. I will say right now, whoever came up with the pigs in this game, they were definitely having some fun with them. You'll see it later on. There's some weird shit that happens. But if you look closely, that guy's thrown up over the side. They're all singing and dancing. Be quiet for a second. It pays to go and look at these animations down here, because from up here you can't see a damn thing. They all look like ants. But sometimes it's just funny to come over and look at this person who's definitely not sleeping comfortably, lying on those boxes. This person seems to just be punching a sack over here. Oops. He's just sack punching. No, he stops now. Yeah, he's gonna punch the sack again. Fucking guy, exactly. But there's funnier ones. I'll wait until the dock's built, and then you'll definitely see some weird shit. Found that one rather entertaining. But you can look right up close, and you can see the people who are like, this is the guy walking in between collecting stuff, I think. Oh no, he's just a drinker. But you can see them walking in between their jobs. I need to build some tents. And I have to wait for him to unlock the button, which is annoying. Other thing here is you'll get this icon here when there's an issue, and this will also glow when it's starting to become a problem. But they all have these meters, and the meters drop pretty damn quickly. If you click on it, it tells you what's the problem. In this case, I'm missing 5 housing for the upkeep. The satisfactory drops fairly quickly when you haven't got the needed resources. Each pirate camp technically has its own upkeep. So, like, if I put another one over here later on, even though they get default of like 25 housing, I think, for free, there's no food over here, even if they can walk food from this camp over to this one, because it just takes so long. So it's easier to just put your own resources along with that other base camp every time you build a new one of these. Technically, though, you can move resources between the pirate camps. All right, can I have access? Thank you. And then you can put these on the ground if you want. They do build in certain places. They can even be built over here, but you have to put a path across the water. Or you can put them on the walls here. If you put them near a building, they automatically get these paths connecting to them. If you don't, you have to make your own, but that's fine. Can I sneak it in here? Because I didn't do this last time. I kind of want to. I'm going to sneak them along the edge here. Connect them in. It's probably more than I need, but just because I can. If you don't like these paths, you can get rid of those, the ones they pre-make. I thought this game had music. Does it only play when you're actually running? Yeah, it does. And then they'll start building, and because they're connected via a pathway, they'll all be built over time. If it doesn't have this symbol above it, has a different one, it means it's not connected. It's really not necessary to have this many paths, but I don't really see a downside yet. Like, I haven't seen a reason for for you to get rid of these paths. There is supposed to be something to do with optimizing pathways, but they kind of do that on their own.
Our meager salvage won't last forever. We need to make more planks.
All right, now I need to...
We have enough to build a ship.
I'm going to start moving these things. Yeah. Shut up.
We'd be fools to let this chance slip us by.
Let me place it.
Honorata. This is just the start.
They're all talking about building ships, and we haven't even got the wood for it yet. So, this is one of the few things that needs a specific area to be placed. Sorry, a less specific but a required area to be placed, like fertile. There are some things where you have to have like specific buildings placed, like up here there's a stone thing. You can only build your stone quarry on that. But these can be placed anywhere inside of this space. They can't be placed down here. This is not fertile lands. So, and the trees don't need to stay there. When I first played, I thought you did need them, but it's kind of just a magic generating building. So I can place it right there. There's the symbol for if it's not connected to a camp, by the way. These are cliff paths. They go along the walls. Apparently they're faster than these connectors. You get other types as well later on. You'll get like elevators and stuff that you can put to speed things up. But these will always have their own little connector. Comes out of the wall. Even if you have it go down to somewhere else, which I actually wanted it to go down there, and I don't really have anywhere to connect it to. Can I extend that one? No, it makes a new one. Ugh. But if I wanted to, I could make one straight across here. What I'm gonna do instead is probably place it there and then put a pathway, which will get destroyed once I make the next thing, which is a sawmill. I'm going to place that next to it, just so they're in the same area. And now they're starting to complain about food. They didn't have an issue with food before. This is the only thing I don't like about this demo. To force certain events to happen, you're not going to be able to fix that food problem. until it's a serious problem. And it's going to become a serious problem very, very quickly. There's nothing you can do about it. Because you've got to wait for cutscenes. Well, whatever you want to call these dialogue things. So you select that. It starts, like, it's working. It's going to... Actually doesn't have anywhere to go yet. So it's just going to keep producing. These are just, like, free production stuff. So as long as you keep the upkeep going, it keeps producing this item. I don't think it ever runs out. Same with, like, the stone. Oh, the stone could run out. It does have a production quantity. Wrong button. I wanted that one. Yeah, so maybe they do run out. Whereas the food I'm about to make in a minute is the same. It doesn't ever run out. Because it's like the base form of food. And it's saying to build the sawmill, which didn't tell me it had. And I put that right next to it. So that green line there says that it's going to get materials from this building. And then I want to... Can I get rid of you? Put a new line in? I don't think I need to put any line in. I think that's covering it. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, that's actually covering it. So there's already a natural pathway that I can't get rid of in between the buildings. There's a little road. Speed that up. Actually, what I'm gonna do is do that. There should be enough wood. Not quite. We have more than enough people though, and it helps to speed it up. Do that to produce a few extra pieces of wood. Select it, even though you don't really need to. And now it's going to use the wood to make more planks. It's a bunch of stuff you don't really need to read right now, but the main factor, the main thing that's important here is remembering this thing here and how it works. That's the specific link, that green link right there. If I right click that, it'll go away and it says there's no resources. If you click on the resource itself, you can it allows you to make a connection to a certain building. The building has that icon on it. You can click on it and it makes a new connection. Every time you make one of these, it uses a fetcher, so it uses a person. Even if you're doing it to this, like the same resource or collecting the same resource from a warehouse. I did not know that the first time, and I was wondering why I kept running out of people. And it's going to let me build a warehouse. So, and I can't build it on the wall, huh? That sucks. I'm going to build the warehouse like right here somewhere if I can. No? Alright. 1, 2, and I guess not really 3. I was going to build this right here. And then, for the sake of, to make life easier for me, I'm actually going to delete that path, which will make them disconnected temporarily. I'm going to go from there. Oh, that's a horrible looking... I don't want that. I want you to connect from that point. You won't though, will you? Right, well, I'll connect you from here up to there. Why'd you move? I want it like that. And I want to connect the pirate base. May as well put it right there. So they go straight up. Technically, they have to go from their sawmill all the way through the pirate thing, down to the ground, and then up to get to their homes. But I can also just do like this. Click, and then have another pathway going straight up to there. And that will also connect that one. You got to be careful when you do that though, because if it's a path that seems shorter to them, they'll use it. I'm not going to bother because I'm going to build on all this wall anyway. Rapid build. I need you to... Yeah, I'll just speed up the process. Or not. I guess I don't need to. Alright. So, the warehouse I'm not a big fan of, because you can only hold 3 things in a warehouse. And, again, every time you want to put something in there, it uses up a fetcher. This guy is making more wood than is being used. And this guy will be at the same time as well. So it's a good idea to store them for later. That's going to use up a guy, and then that's going to use up a guy. Now, even if I wanted to... I can't really show it here. If I wanted to now get the wood from the warehouse, if this is out of wood, it would use up another fetcher. So to do this, now I'm using 2. What I actually end up doing, well, I figured out how to do. It's a bit of a pain in the ass because it's kind of double handling. Save yourself a person though. Don't have them go straight across. Just have... Oh, wrong button. Just have them get it directly from the warehouse. So now the path line is going to be to the warehouse, from the warehouse to the sawmill, even though they're right next to each other. But at least that way it will use whatever is in the warehouse instead of just ignoring it and only getting it from over here. And it saves you an extra person that's connected there. It's not going to be a big issue in this case, but it might be with like some of the food and stuff. Alright, and now I need to get, what is this? Just planks. Planks from there. And that'll send a... Can I send 2 people down there? No. So they'll go down, they'll collect the resources that are in here, which I just realized it's already empty. So I don't need to do that. And then you demolish this to get rid of it, because it's kind of like a useless warehouse. All it does is hold the items. Oh, it does have stuff in it. What the fuck? That definitely said 0 a second ago, right? This game is messing with me. Alright, well, yeah, let him collect that stuff, and then we'll delete it. Because there's no music, I'm going to play my own. There is music when you're, like, moving around in the boat and stuff. I thought there was ambient music. I hadn't even noticed. So that says 0 now. Why does that say 0? Do I trust it? Has he actually picked up all of the material? Yes. Now I go here and I hit the demolition. It destroys it. Now we have that space to build on.
The crew's uneasy.
No shit, they're hungry. And they need housing for some reason. How do I have more houses now? Oh, because I never connected those up. Oh, I should say I never reconnected those up. They were connected to the thing. Just straight to the... Yeah, straight to here. Just gonna... Hello? Gonna connect those directly. You see how this goes here and then it built that little section? Annoyingly, the pathing will make the people walk around like that. Even though they can walk straight across, it treats it as a bent path. I could fix it, but I don't care enough. Yeah, cohesion. So this thing up here is cohesion. If it ever hits 0, the game's over. Pretty simple. It's essentially how good you're doing type meter. You get more of it for completing quests, certain quests. You lose it for either picking certain options that'll get you more resources that the pirates may not agree with, or simply just not taking care of them. See how this meter is now in the red? It's about to make an annoying message to say, well, it's right there. To say this, which changes the cohesion amount. And then we're going to be hungry. On top of that. But yeah, this just says that we found a couple of the the commander's soldiers in our midst. What do we do with them? We let them live. They're very unhappy about it. If we kill them, we lose 2 people, but we lose less cohesion. Honestly, I don't mind losing the people. I have 21 of them right now. And then it just tells you, you know, this is what you did type thing. Bit unnecessary, but whatever.
Tough
Do-do-do.
times call for hard choices. A good crew sticks together through thick and thin. Lose that cohesion, and everything
Yeah.
will fall apart.
Now we have the campfire, which is needed to make food so they stop complaining about being hungry. And I think I'm just going to keep this stuff down here this time. Might get ahead of the game too and build 2. I know I'm going to need more food. Look how many friggin' ladders they make. It's crazy.
Starving. Is there nothing to eat on this uncivilized rock?
And then I'll just speed build that one.
I'm in the mood for stew.
So these generate food, but you need to have a building to also supply them the food. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of weird. It's like have a kitchen versus a dining room or a restaurant space. This only makes the food. It doesn't. They don't serve it there. Same with the tavern. You make the booze somewhere, and the tavern is where the booze goes. Alright. Galley is where they eat. I'm going to stick that right there because I can. And double the speed of production on that. Try to get ahead of it, but I'm not going to be able to because it's already massively negative. And they're going to complain and tell me what I should do about it. Before this builds, I think. No? Oh, there it is. The second I built it, you get the outrage. So if it gets negative enough, you get a thing called an outrage. It just tells you you've got to do a certain few things before a timer, or you lose. Well, I don't know if you lose, but you probably lose a bunch of people or something. So there's the outrage quest, essentially. It becomes a quest. And it tells you what you've got to do. So you got to activate all hands to make it produce more food. It's already got 13, so it's not doing too bad. I will click that now, though. That'll tick it off. And then you just got to keep them happy for 2 minutes. Is that built? That is built, isn't it? So I need to make a connection to that as well. Yeah. So now they're both there and they're both supplying that quickly. The outrage should go away relatively quickly. There's the rising outrage counter as well. It starts going up, and I don't know what it means if you don't fix the problem. Because I haven't actually let it go out, like run out. I assume maybe the quest gets harder or something. I don't actually know if I need to keep that turned on. But when I was doing my test game, I had way more food than I needed. I had way more wood than I needed. So it's not really an issue. Turn that back down because there's no point in having it double timed. And now they're happy again. Yay! Well, happy because they want a drink.
Well, this is a start. But for a pirate nest, we're still
And I think
establishment, don't you think?
Ah,
I'm gonna make this one. No. I will make the drink here. Here-ish. And I can't make the tavern yet. But I'll also make a warehouse specifically for holding the food and drink. There's not a lot of space to build bigger buildings on this wall. Especially considering I put that one too close to the edge. Is that lower? It's a lower level. Damn it. Alright. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to have to put that there. I'm going to demolish you. And put you on the same level, but over here. Oh, not enough space. The tavern's not going to fit in that area. I'm certain of it.
Yes.
I'll build that anyway.
Or perhaps a high-class brothel.
Or perhaps a high-class
You mean the
brothel.
tavern, you posh idiot.
So yeah, make the booze, put it in a tavern. This is probably going to be in the way. I'm actually going to leave that until later. Make sure I had the space. But I want to store the food and the drink in there. Alright, now I can build the tavern. I wanted to be on the same level, even though apparently I can build it up here. Which is weird. I can build it above the still. You know what? Sure. Let's build it above the still. And then we'll build the warehouse. Of course I can't build the warehouse that close. There'll do, I guess. I can double time that as well, because I've got plenty of people still. I say plenty, 7's not plenty. That was the biggest problem I had in my test game, was managing crew, managing the amount of people. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to have food from there. And I'm probably going to delete that one later. But food from there. And I'm also going to have the drink from here. And then I want you to go and get it from the warehouse. And you're also going to stop getting it from... Damn it. Stop getting it from there and get it from the warehouse. So they only have 1 point there to get it from. A little bit of extra walking, but that'll be fine. They need the exercise or something. I've already assigned a fetcher to grab booze. Have you not paid attention? I'll tell it to grab it from there as well, but then I'll kill that connection.
Place to wet me gills.
They don't need it there.
Things are coming together. All that's left is a pier, so we can build a ship.
Yep.
Rumbulian, we need a tavern keep in here. Coming.
Story-wise, that's important for them to mention that he's the tavern keep, because he's about to be borrowed. There's specific spots that you can build piers on. I don't know why, but that's just how they have it. You start off with a shallow pier, but apparently there's like traders and deep water ones. I don't know what the difference is because I haven't gotten that far. But it still has to be inside the circle too. One important thing that I'm going to point out in case anyone else plays this game. This pier, make sure it's assigned to the correct pirate camp. Because if you have another one, say up here, which is what I did, and you assign it thinking, oh yeah, if it's assigned to this pirate camp, then it uses this food and this housing and stuff. That's all good and well, except that it doesn't use any of the resources from any other pirate camp. Because this is the main one I'm going to be using. When I reassigned it, I couldn't actually give it crew or something. I can't remember what it was I was missing. I think it might have been wood actually to repair. It wouldn't get the wood from over here, which is where I did my wood production, because this camp didn't have one, and it ignored it. That was kind of annoying. You gotta have a pathway. I think I can just build across the water, technically. I could just do that. Last time I did it across this rock here. I didn't have this building here last time. There's a distance, of course, you can build the bridges. Yeah, it's probably fine just to attach it up there. Doesn't matter where you attach it to, by the way. Even though I put it over here, I could have put it right here. The second that a worker touches this building, they kind of teleport to the next point and walk across. There's no like time to get to that particular anchor point. So it doesn't really matter where you put things. They just need to be connected. I'll speed that up. Not that I need to at this point, because I can just speed up time, but still have the extra people, why not? This is where things start getting interesting, though.
I must admit, this is starting to look like a little haven.
I just want to point this out because I didn't notice it for ages. There's a guy spinning with a pig. And he just does that forever. There's a guy over here drinking with a pig, but the spinning pig got my attention. He's over here having a drink with a pig.
Miss me, pirate scum?
Some weird pirates is all I have to say.
How the hell did she make it here?
Alright, so this now implements or displays the base defense kind of element.
But she still has her cannons.
She still has her gunners. The ship looks fine to me. Doesn't look damaged at all, except maybe that sail a little bit. I don't know why these guys are just standing there shouting and cheering off the side. That's their job. They're the cheer squad. I like the models. The models in this game are pretty cool. They've been well made. But this will happen more than once. This one is scripted. There's nothing we can do about it. We quite literally just have to sit here and take the damage. Later on, you'll get a defensive tower you can put down.
Our haven is taking fire.
So they've come in and
Have a gun tower or
attacked
better
things.
shipwreck time. Well,
They're shooting, destroying buildings. They will destroy a bunch of buildings.
to the tavern.
And then we get this cutscene.
You think you can build your nest on this rock? Think again.
That blasted wench. Kill her now.
We have him! Back to the ship!
No idea what's so special about that guy, but apparently there is. So, yet another event has happened. We lost 2 pirates. That's not including the captain that's now gone. And lost some cohesion. Fair enough. Then it tells you how to repair things. In fact, it's a mission to repair things. There's a repair all buildings button that I didn't notice the first time. But you can go around and repair each one. Or you can just hit that button and it'll start repairing them all. That's just because the food and the drink are being destroyed. So there's a fetcher that can't do anything. We just have to wait for that to be repaired while she just slowly sails off into the distance. She goes over here, but we'll catch up to her later. There's a lot of resources on this map, by the way. Like there's some seashells there, fresh water in pretty much every waterfall. One over here as well, and there's one over here. Salt. More places for piers. Guano. You know, bird poop.
Wench took our tavern
Used for
key.
black powder.
After her.
Yar.
Now? We still don't have a ship.
Then let's build one. It's about bloody time.
There's... Where was it? There's some iron up there. No, that's lead. Where's the iron? The iron's around here somewhere. This map isn't any different. I wonder if they have different maps though. Lime, more stone, eggs, not to be confused with the birds on this side somewhere. Those birds, you can have birds and eggs. There was some iron, but I don't remember where it is. Here? No, that's the lead. There. Iron. All the stuff you need to collect and use to make different buildings, to make your ammunition. Like, we need to get the guano up here, and we need to get some stone and water, I think it is, to make char, and then put those together and make black powder, and then the black powder is what you use to protect your town. But we'll also get some of that from rewards. So each pier can only have one ship, which is why you need to have other piers like this one over here. Each what do they call it, pirate camp, has a different point of like attack that you have to defend. So we get attacked from this point, but if I put another pirate camp in here somewhere, it'll count as the same as this one. If I put it over here, then you get attacked from this side and you have to defend that. So it requires a bit of planning and ahead before you just start placing buildings. Ship construction. Pretty simple stuff. You pick your ship. In this case, we just have the crappy little landlubber, which is a little dingy looking thing. It comes with a bunch of stats. Possible crew. This one only has swabbies. You can, in other types, you can get different types of crew. When you pick, because you can pick to still have swabbies, their hiring costs are really cheap. It's just food and booze, which you'll make excess amounts of. The other ones will have other requirements like clothing and other types of food than just stews. But if you add them, they increase these stats quite a bit. So it's always a good idea. And then you get your base construction costs. In this case, if I click on this one, you'll see that this needs ropes and it can have scallywags. And if you see the numbers change, it's a pretty big jump. Like, you double the boarding damage by having one of those. You get double the maneuverability, pretty much double everything, just by having a scallywag versus just these guys that they just crew. The reason you have to have crew though is if you run out of crew, the ship is destroyed. Even though there's a captain, it gets destroyed. Gonna have that build. That just takes time. I don't think you can speed it up either. Once it's built, you can't see them anymore. There's icons that'll be down here that you can either destroy the boat or you can replace it if you end up making another one later. And then when you select the boat, you actually have to select the captain, which, you know, we'll see in a second. I do like the barge they have here for building this thing. And then suddenly it turns into an actual boat. What do they call that? Progressive building or something? Where it has like stages in which it looks different when it's not fully built.
Isn't she a beauty?
I like that in games. It's a floating turd.
And who shall be the proud captain of this turd?
One of us has to, I'm afraid.
The guy who called it a turd. So you click on the boat. You want to click on your captain first. There's the 4 captains we have, the ones that have been talking. There are that many other ones. These 4 you'll find quests for first to get. They're kind of like required, well, not required quests, but required to continue in a certain path. There's 4 different paths you can go down at your choice. These 3, I don't know, you can just get them from random quests. Each one of them has a special ability, which is the captain's card, and then their basic perk. This guy is designed specifically. He increases the health and the gun damage of the boat. but he also gives you an extra die, which took me a while to figure out what the hell the die even does. As a move. So combat in this game is card based. So you can use that card to get a bonus, and each one of them have different bonuses, but honestly they're not that useful half the time. They all have different perks, however, and that's the thing I kind of want to do now. So you got this one's more explorer, so it's speed and maneuverability. This one's health and boarding damage, which is probably better to use to go after merchant ships and stuff. Supplies and speed. Supplies I'll explain in a minute. Don't really need speed at the moment. Need gun damage and health because I'm going up against the I've forgotten what they call themselves. Well, the captain that was just here and stole my barkeep. You can see the values of the ship change when you collect the different captains though. You have the health of the ship, the crew, which we haven't got any crew in yet, so it doesn't really change. The supplies, which are used for essentially moves in the battles, the events. And then all of the different stats, which pretty much all of these is just to make it easier to keep track of what difficulty something is. At least that's how I've used it.
Edward Teach.
Well, assign this guy. Blech, words are hard today. And then you also need to assign crew, which I don't have enough of. I only have 2 people right now for crew. So it's going to tell me to pause the sawmill. I'm actually going to pause more than just the sawmill. And it will get you back some of your workers as drifters. And then you can assign them as swabbies. Down here is where you change. Like you can repair the ship. You can replace it. You can dismantle it. Oh, that's previous journey, like whatever your last journey was, it'll give you like a little history of it. And then that's just a loot pile, so whenever you bring stuff back, it'll be listed there in the pier. Can't afford to upgrade the pier yet, because you need a bunch of stuff. But instead, I'm going to come over here, I'm going to click on the sawmill, and you can hit this pause button, and it shuts it down temporarily. If you run out of people, out of workers because of an event, it'll shut things down automatically and you'll have to come and re-enable them when you have the workers. I'm going to turn both of those off because I currently have enough wood, I think, enough planks for a little while. And that'll give me 7 crew. I don't think I've got any crew anywhere else, do I? Nope, that's all I've got. Kind of out of crew members at the moment, so I'm just going to assign the ones I have. So that if you hold control and you click the button, it'll do max. But then you have to hit this button to actually confirm it. There's a cost and an upkeep. The cost is not that big a deal in this case. Now you see how I've got no drifters and it's flashing red. If I lose crew, it's not crew, it's if I lose it's just the drifters icon, but if I lose community members in an event somewhere, it doesn't take it from the crew on the ship, it takes it from the town. So because it's 0, it'll take it from a building that's currently got workers in it, like these guys, first, and then that building will just shut down. Oh, I need to hire 10. Did I only have 7? Shh. That's right, because I've got this going. I will pause you, and I don't know where I got that other one from. The other warehouse, probably. I don't need this warehouse going, because there's nothing being used in it right now. So that's actually going to give me 4 guys. I'll add those and get 11. And then we get to go off and discover the point that we're going to.
All shipshape and ready to go.
Amara can't have gone far. Let's get our bearings.
You know, I didn't notice that these icons down here were telling me about ways to get around, like the cycling through the pirate camps, holding left control to see all the resources. That would have saved me a lot of time. So there's lead ore, there's eggs, there's lime, turtles. Didn't know there were even turtles. fiber, fish, guano. Lots of things to collect. There's a pier slot there. Salt. There's probably something else I'm missing. Iron, obviously. The feathers. Yeah, feather seashells. There's feathers as well somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Z toggle camera mode. Anchor free cam. That's what I had the problem of before. I think I was anchored to a certain building. It wouldn't let me move from it. It's not doing it now at all for some reason. Whatever. Anyway, you press M and it'll just zoom out for you real quick. So we need to go there first, but there'll be other places open up. Click on that and it'll point the boat out to it. I think it picks the closest boat, but you can change which boat you want to send out to it. It tells you how long it takes to go there, what you're going to get for loot. When I mouse over it, it normally has a difficulty as well, but this one doesn't. I guess because it's not difficult. And then the boat will come sailing over here to wherever you need to go. That's just the wood that I'm not using. And when you get to the point, kind of like Frostpunk and all that, if you've ever seen those games, you've got to trigger the event after you get there. And hitting the enter button. Hitting the enter button will start the actual battle or whatever it is you're doing. In this case, I'm battling something. Not the person I was chasing, someone else. Up there is the required objective. In this case, it's just take down their health, but it could be a number of things. Don't get fooled by this being the only event. Some of them have following events, so after you win this one, you move on to the next thing. Did that with one of them and almost got murdered. I used up all my supplies in the first level, and there was like 4 levels. We'll skip that because I don't need to actually read those. All that. So, turn-based card game, pretty simple. There's the enemy's attack. Apparently they telegraph it. There's the enemy's stats. They don't have a supply like you do, but they have everything else, including how many die they're going to roll. These supplies pretty much equate to the cost on top of this card. So whatever one of these I use, as you can see down here, the little red bar, is how many I'm using of a supply. If you run out of supplies, and it's going to make me do that in a battle anyway, you have to resupply by swapping from battle to support. And resupplying mid-fight or whatever usually implies losing health or losing crew. So keep that in mind, or treasure if you have treasure available. Alright, so it's going to make me do this. I'm just going to do that. It's going to roll a die. This die, it took me a while to figure out how this works. The damage here is 4 to 5. It's 4 plus the die in damage, but it can only be up to 5, so it's pretty much 4 plus 1. I think. No, 3 plus 1, so it's 1 or 2. If it's a 1, you do 4. If it's 2 or more, you do 5. The same with the enemy. But even though there's nothing here for them to actually roll, the dice still rolls. I don't know why. Took me ages to figure out how that was working, though. They took all our supplies in that one move, so it's going to make us swap to support. Support, as you can see with all of these cards, take damage, gain supply. That's damage to crew. That's take damage to health and crew, but get a lot of supplies. This is take damage to the health of the ship, gain some supplies. And that's the one where you can use treasure. Some of these will change up. You might even get an extra card. In this case, we're going to take damage to the ship so that we can get back supplies. Then you go back to battle, and yeah, you can attack. It's not going to tell me what to do here, but I'm just going to destroy them however I feel. So they have 6 health. This will do 6 health. even though I lose, I don't know why the text fades there. That gets all blurry. I'll lose all my supplies, but who cares? I'm about to win. I'm also going to gain 5 treasure. However, I'm also going to take 2 to 7 damage. Now I can prevent that, or attempt to prevent that with another card like this one. But it's really a matter of what you want to decide on doing. Sometimes taking the damage for the reward is better. Especially if it has a dice roll that can affect the outcome. And yeah, we get our rewards, yay. I use 19 supplies, I get 1 from reward. They restock when you get back to base though, so it's not that important. Coins, cohesion, both of these are important to get as much as you can. And black powder, which we will use later. And then it just tells you how to send them back after a lost fight.
There's gold to be found here.
Hello?
Who cares? We need to find that Spanish wench.
Go
Our
back.
ship
Thank
is
you.
in bad shape. Barbas Bay Port.
So this is just to tell you how to repair your ship, send you back. No big deal. On the way, it's gonna sometimes give you random quests like this. This one found extra guys on the way back. There's no other option. It's literally just take them in, but sometimes you can say send them away or whatever. This is just to get more crew.
Let's make sure we're providing.
And also to be able to run these again. But yeah, as she just said, you got to make sure that they've got what they need. So we need more housing now. And I still only have crappy little tents. Now shanty town, as it were. I might pop some down here because there's really nothing else to put down here. I don't think I need that many. Because these give you 2 each, and I'm only 4 out, so I'm actually going to be doing 8. That's the end result for that journey. It kind of totals everything for you. Don't forget to do what I always forget to do and hit the damn repair button. Because if you don't hit the repair button, and then you go sailing off, you go off with the damaged ship. Did that a couple of times as well. And turn this back on. Probably turn both of these back on. Now that I have more crew, more community members, more pirates, yar. That's repaired now, and I'm going to do that and fill out the crew just so I have them. I don't think I'll need them though. And then I'll also turn this back on. And I still have 2 drifters, but now everything should be back in order. What is your problem? What are you complaining about? You're just complaining about that not having any resources? Because it will in a second. Yeah, it was. Alright, I think that's kind of the basics of the game, but they're going to include a bunch of other things in just a moment. So now that I zoom out, you'll be able to see that there's this place over here. Other icons will pop up on the map as you progress. But I think I'm just going to send them off to there. See, that one has the difficulty on it. It's a difficulty 1 and recommends... Is that crew? Yeah, gun damage 2 and above. I have gun damage 3. I'll be fine. And that's why I actually picked that guy, because I knew that I'd have to do this fight. Might change him out later.
Is this the slowest ship ever built? We might just swim to Barbas Bay instead.
I mean, it's not very far. You probably could have. That housing was all good, yeah? Yeah. And you can just mouse over this to show your camps and what the problem is. So that's now not got enough food. Or it's saying it hasn't got enough food, but it definitely does. So I don't know why it was. Yeah. Yeah, upkeep is +7. We are lower on booze, but that won't be much of an issue later. Plus, we're probably going to lose some people in a minute anyway. But if that's a problem, like if it gets low, I can always just speed them up and it'll start going up again. I have a couple extra people, I think. That the tavern... Yeah, it's only 2 people. So if I speed this up, it'll double it to 4. But if it needs more than you have, it just won't let you push the button.
So you followed us. No matter. Are you here for your tavern keep? Then you will have to take our fire.
Alright, now this one's just a battle you have to do on your own. You don't have to defeat her though, you only have to defend for 3 turns, which makes it very easy. So player's going to lose 1 to 2 supplies. If I do that one, I gain 5 treasure. Sorry, 15 treasure. If I do... Actually don't have an option for it. If I do one of the other ones, it can sometimes prevent them from doing it. But I don't care about losing that. This is the Captain's Special card, by the way. You can use that whenever you want for any reason. In this case, this guy gets you an extra dice next turn. But then if you do damage to the opponent on the next turn, it redoes this. So you get an extra die again. So it's good if you're about to do a bunch of attacks. I don't use it that often. I am instead going to Windfall and take the treasure. Then she'll do some damage. She's going to try and damage my hull. I can do this one and prevent the damage. 3 to 4. Pretty much going to negate what she does regardless. So... Oh, is that how that works? So it's 2 plus the die. I was trying to figure out how it actually figures the numbers out. Yeah. Alright. Do that anyway, and that'll prevent damage. Pretty much just stopping her attacks. And she's going to take more of my stuff, so I may as well just go for the free treasure. I don't care about supplies. Now you have to reduce the enemy health to 0. That's the main reason to keep supplies up. So they're going to deal 3 to 8 damage to my ship, but they'll take 2 times the damage to theirs. So if I can prevent damage and do damage to them at the same time, which I can, it's actually going to do double the damage there. So instead of 4 to 5, it'll be 4 to 5 times 2. And I'll prevent not all the damage, but I'll prevent some of it. Or I could do something like that and just deal a shit ton of damage, but then I lose some crew. And I think that one is just for an extra die. These change out sometimes too. I'm going to go with that one. And I only lost 1 damage to my ship, but I almost completely wiped her out in 1 attack. She's going to deal 2 to 3 damage again. I can completely prevent that and destroy her. Or I could do this and get an extra die, but there's not really a reason for it, so I'm just going to do that. She's going to lose, we're going to win.
We yield. Cease your fire.
We get to take back our tavern keep.
Enjoy your little victory while you can. This is far from over.
Fail!
Mark my words.
I was right to put my trust in you lot. Thanks.
And then we're going to get some fresh drifters as an event. Of course we are. So this is going to happen a lot. And it's a way for the game to give you more crew, but at a cost of using up usually a bunch of cohesion. So you can only gain crew by losing cohesion in these. You also lose food, but who cares? Or you could just, screw the crew and take the money. But you still take damage there. If you don't need them at all and you just want to save the cohesion, you can always just send them away. You don't have any negatives, no penalties or anything. In this case, I'm okay with losing 5 cohesion, and I kind of want the money. I could do with more people, but then I have to feed them, and I can't be bothered doing that right now. So I'm going to take their money and run. So we took their money and then sent them off.
Pulling me out.
I'm going to need the money later. And this is just the result of that last mission.
Now let's make for home.
They do events like that
Flagship will be
for
finished
everything.
up any moment now.
I can't click on that
No doubt
guy.
she'll come for us then.
This is going to do the base defense stuff. I'm just going to speed through it.
Why did the Spanish wench kidnap you anyway?
Perhaps she thinks
not
this
exciting at all.
town keep is more dangerous than all you lot combined.
You?
I want to do more of the exploration
these
stuff, but
drinks
you've got to get
is
through all this to get to it.
I got us all here, didn't I?
And as it is, I've already been going an hour now, and we're still in the tutorial. Game's kind of long. Alright. This is another reason why I took the money. I knew I was going to get some free crew when I got back to the base. Because I played before and it was the same mission.
We need to build defenses. Let's get to it. And
I'd taken... Last time I took the crew, and then I had too many crew. And it was a hassle to feed them all and house them all. It's giving me a bunch of new buildings. We'll get to that in a second though. I need to build more housing before they start to complain. Put that there, put that there. Yeah, you can live there and you can live there. That's probably enough, right? Yeah. 8 is enough. Got to keep track of that because if you don't, the bar goes down very quickly. Alright, and now it's going to want me to build a gun tower. And it hasn't explained too much yet about where you place things. But I know that you can only place these on rocks, the quarries. And there's only the one in this area, I think. Yeah, there's only the one in this area. And then I need to build a stone cutter. In this case, last time I put them next to each other, but I think I'm going to put the stone cutter over here. Just trying to think about how I want to place things, because later on I'm going to want this for fish. Oh, I didn't realize there's a freshwater there. Last time I used this freshwater up here. There's one right next to it. I'm going to use those two to make food. So I want to keep that area open. And I can place the stone cutter pretty much anywhere. If I place it there, I think I can probably place a warehouse down here. On that side. So I'll do that-ish. No. Don't like it. Don't like it. Change it round. Think I'm just going to have that go over here into another warehouse. If I build the warehouse right on the edge here. And then I connect you to you. And then I build the stone cutters and I connect you up. Yeah, that'll do. There. Everything's connected. I'll have this collecting the stone. And these guys will grab the stone from here and cut it. And then they can put it back in there. And then whenever that's needed, it can go down here. I'll end up putting a path in probably. Or an elevator in. That'll go from here straight down to here. Like that. Just to save them the time. In fact, I might put that in now. Doesn't really do much. The elevators and stuff are really the only time you need to worry about speed. Because they increase the speed of travel. Like, I'll probably replace that with an elevator later on, and maybe this one too. But for now, that will cover stone. I don't have any extra workers, however, because I've used them all for building. But what you can do is you come over here and you just say, everyone quit, because the hiring costs are food and booze, and I can get more food and booze pretty easily. I'd rather fire them so that I have the free drifters, and then I can speed all this up. And the housing also needs to be done. Is why I was out of crew so quick, so fast. Speed it all up, it'll be fine. These will give me back drifters once they're done, so it's fine. I just need to make sure I have enough building materials for everyone. Forgot how long this game takes. I'm probably going to get to the end of the tutorial area and then, or the main tutorial area, and then probably swap games. Because again, I still have one more game to show off tonight. Yeah, all my people back again. I need to reassign these things. So I want you to store that and that. And I want you to collect from there. I said go away. There we go. Yeah. Alright. And then we're going to speed that up for a second. In fact, I should probably double time these guys. I think I can double time these as well, so they actually go and collect faster. Just so we get some stones going, because we're going to need them pretty soon. And then the other thing I need to build, this is the tower defense thing. So those arrows are the attack point. As I was saying about being able to be attacked from other areas. While it's red like this, it means it's going to get its ass kicked. These towers need to be placed inside of the range still. It's kind of a bit of a pain. So when you click it, it brings up the circle. And when you put it in a spot, it points out if it's going to reach that point. Because if there was, say, another base over here, an entry point, and I put it here, well, here doesn't really reach. If I put it here, it might actually point over the other side. So you got to make sure it's pointing at the right entry point. In this case, I'm going to place it right above.
Everything's ready.
Shut up, you. Right above the pier. And as far as I know, you only need one, but we may need to build more based on the ship's difficulty. But for this particular quest, we're only going to need the one. It'll then make this defended. Strangely enough, even if you put more camps down in this cove, it doesn't really care. It just needs that one to defend this point. If it's not defended though, just like last time, the ship comes in and destroys all your stuff. This needs a pathway. Now you have a little pathway at the top here, but I think you can also go from the bottom, yeah. Connect from there to there. Straight onto the side. And I really do like the building off the side of the wall design. It looks pretty cool. And it looks fairly well, like, modeled. It physically looks well attached to the wall. I didn't check the other ones. I didn't really look at these ones. I mean, yeah, I guess that cement, that stone area down the bottom there looks connected. Doesn't look as good as this tower, though. This tower has multiple connection points that just looks better.
We can build our first gun tower.
Of course, that's not built yet. It needs 50 stone, though. Which I think we've got a decent amount being made already. Yeah, 51.2 per minute. think it's actually draining more of that to make these. No, maybe not. Still got 3 in there. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm reading there, but it's down here that I need to look at. No, it's just barely keeping up. They turn up with a stone just in time for the next one. Why are there 4 fetches there? There's actually, maybe it uses 2 people per fetching. I didn't realize that. Control resources in... I didn't even know you could do that either. That's probably a good idea to do for the food. And the wood. Like if I turn these down... I don't think I can put in more than 3 types of resources per thing, but... At least I can limit how much is collected. The thing is though, is I really don't need to. Like, that never stopped being made, so having that at 5 is fine. These just depend on how many of those I have, and so that's kind of fine as well. Sure, there's a use for it, but I don't really see a need. Let's speed that up. So that needs 14. It needed 7 extra people to be worked on because of how large it is. Thing is, I don't think I have the stone being made quick enough. I am, yeah. There's 18 actual stone in there, so I don't have to worry about that. This is being made quick enough that it's not going back into the warehouse, it's being taken straight over here. I wonder if I turn that off, will it start running out of resources? I mean, it should. They do have a long trip to get over here. I should probably have put in a shorter route. Last time I had them on here, so they need to go down there and across to here. This time they have to go all the way down, around, and up here. It's fine. I might put in a connection over here at some point. Just to speed things up. That's too long. I knew it would be too long. God dang it. You can build these around the outside. That'll actually make it easier for them to connect as well. Yeah, it's too high to actually connect to the wall at all. Last time I had a building down here that I connected to. That's now draining quicker, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's gone down. 21. Let's go back up to 24 before it drops again. 27. No, it is still staying steady. Do 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 do. I'm not a big fan of the island building design for the base building. It does get a little finicky trying to reach all the resources later on. And I wanted to spend more time exploring than messing with the base. I like building the base. It's just that, yeah, having to get good spots so that, you know, they actually build things quickly is a hassle. Not too many things require that much of a schedule, though. Why are they... Oh, that's why. Connect you to you. They were going all the way to the ground, walking through and then up to this one. Now they can go straight across there from up there. That'll save them a little bit of time. There's a... It's not really a quest. It's like a achievement, I guess, or a task that you can do later on for a reward. I guess that is a quest if you think about it. It pretty much requires you to make certain amount of optimized routes to a building. I think it's to the tavern. That's the only time you really care that much about putting the pass in the right spot. Otherwise, this is just going to keep going. Like, I don't think there's any time-based events that will come and kill me. Not that I ran into anyway. So I could just sit here and collect resources for a while. Fill up my my warehouses for later. This thing's almost built, so I'm going to turn these off of double time now.
You think this measly tower is enough to hold off Amara?
I don't know if there's a button to turn those off quickly. Wants me to select that, and then it's going to tell me that you need to have gunpowder to make ammunition. Apparently you don't need to have anything for the actual ammo, except explosive powder, black powder. In this case, we're grabbing it from the resources that we collected from that quest over here, which are now sitting in this loot pile. So that's 90, and it needs 10 to make 0.3 ammo. So it needs 30-ish, 35-ish to make 1 ammunition. Not too bad. We'll have plenty to complete this task though. That little dude. That's how I noticed it. I was like sitting here, I'm like, what the hell is spinning there? Look down and you see the spinning pig. Can't tell if the pig is happy or not though, because his face is too bright. Yeah, he's probably a happy pig. Loves to spin. Spin me right round, piggy right round. This guy's definitely having the time of his life, having a drink with the pig. Dude just carrying drinking an entire keg. Jesus. Another dude that's just punching a sandbag. This guy's not touching the ground. He's dancing on air, literally. Why are you zooming further out when I do zoom in? Someone needs to teach them how to dance better. That's a terrible dance. This guy's just standing here. He's just on guard. Anyway, still waiting for this to be built. Well, sorry, not built, to be filled with ammunition. That's just a matter of time. There's nothing I can do about that one. This, by the way, is the tutorials, but I've had it closed the whole time because I already read it. And there is a codex that shows you all the information, of course. If you skipped it or forgot it. Come on, how long you got to go? You almost done? Cool. It can only hold 10 maximum. And now we got another quest event come in. They've got themselves some scabies. We can give them a bunch of booze, which we actually have the booze this time. Affected structures, but that'll lower our production. Interesting. We can find a cure if we had something. I don't actually know what you needed for this. What is it? Conditions? And we needed tar. We don't have that yet. So it's an option that's locked for now. It would have lowered the cohesion though as well as producing less tar because you're using that to protect them or to heal them and they're not happy about it. There's not really a winning option in this particular event. You can send them away, which makes you lose a bunch of people, or you can lose cohesion. And I'm going to lose cohesion because I know I'm going to get it back later. It's going to be low, though. It's getting real low. Not happy about it. We're just going to work through the pain, as it were. That's now got an ammunition. It only needs the one to defend against a tower, against a ship, I guess.
Yourselves, pirates. The
Um,
crown's wrath will rain down upon you soon.
it's kind of like fill this up and then it's good for one go. And then needs to reset. Which is why it might be good to have multiple towers. Because if you get attacked multiple times, this may not have filled up again. This time things are going to go a little different. She's going to attack. By the way, if you... It wouldn't let me in this one, but if you had a specific set of requirements, conditions completed, you can send a ship to attack before the tower as well. In this case, it's actually... even if you have the conditions met, it won't let you because it wants you to use the tower in this tutorial. Just going to skip, go faster because this fight takes forever. And we win, and that gives us some cohesion. Yay! And that's the explanation of how you do towers and the base battling. And that's going to start filling up again. In a second...
There was no sign of Amara in the wreckage. I believe she escaped.
Yeah.
Damnation. Can't that woman stay dead for once?
Nope.
I told you, it takes more than that to kill a captain.
We'll be ready next time. Let's expand, build defenses, show her what this crew can do.
And now it's kind of like saying, hey, we're at the point where things are going to get more expansive. It's kind
Every
of...
camp we build, more of our island's bounties come within our grasp.
Yeah. We're almost at the point where it's kind of, I guess, what I would consider past the tutorial. It gives you a bunch of extra things to chase after. But in this case, it just wants you to build a new pirate camp. And then it's going to get you to... because it just unlocked a bunch of stuff. For the weapons. So the guano and the black powder mill. Yeah, it's pretty much trying to get you to make your own black powder because this stuff's going to run out pretty quickly. I'm already at 40. Though, so far, anytime I actually have gone to an event or that requires a ship of any kind, a shipwreck or one of these ships here, the reward's always given me black powder, so I didn't really need to make it. But to reach this guano over here, because it's outside of the circle, need to have a new pirate camp. And now I can place a new pirate camp down. The circles can overlap. So I had it over here, I think. Which you can see what it's actually going to give you resource-wise, because it lights up green. If you have things like that dock overlapped, you can pick which building, which camp that building's connected to. And it's kind of important to keep an eye on that. The other thing that's important, and you can see that the arrows are there for that base camp. If I place the base camp over here, a new arrow shows up and it's green. Oh, sorry, it's blue. I know my colors. It won't stay blue for very long because as soon as you place it and build it, it will go red like that one and needs to be defended like that one. So I don't need a tower. So having one here means I need to defend this area. That tower over there doesn't reach this tower. Even though there's a point here I need to defend for that base too. If you put it anywhere else, it'll have a different entry point. So these all have their own different attack points. Keep an eye on that. You don't want to screw that up and then not have it defended. In this case though, if I put it close enough to the other one, it doesn't have its own arrow. Pretty much means it's this one, it's under. In this case I'm going to be putting it, what's that? Fish. Okay, fish. I'm going to put it right above the fish camp. Or below it? Can I put it below it? I mean, that wouldn't hurt. I need to worry about the guano because it's going to come off the tower. Yeah, it'll fit down here. But I'll put it over here more. I don't want it. I don't want those arrows. That's all I'm really aiming for. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it down here. There. And then that also needs to be connected by paths. Everything needs a connection. I should be able to go from here straight across to here. And then before that's even started building, I'm going to get the guano and place it on there. And what was it? That's the black powder, which needs that and the char. And the char needed what exactly? Wood and stone. So I don't have wood over here. I have it over here. But I can make it here and then send it over here if I want. Problem is the more buildings I place here, the more housing requirements will be over here. This housing is a +2, whereas this one, which hasn't been built yet, will be +25 because you get 25 per camp. It'll still use it. Like if there's a need for 25 housing, they'll still have 25 people in here. But when you start putting other buildings here, it changes the requirement to require the housing on here. So the tents that are on this building's, this camp's area, they won't count towards this one. This only counts like this +2 here is all the tents from here. This one will only ever be up to 25. If I put down too many buildings here, more than 25 people's worth, it'll start saying I need more housing over here. A little bit micromanagey, but it's not too difficult. And I'm going to put a path from there to here. Connect that. That's saying there's not enough drifters available. It's not exactly correct, but then it also kind of is. And that's because, again, the people are over here. Once this is built, it'll say there's enough drifters. So it still has to wait before it can be built, but that's fine. I kind of want to have the char burner over here somewhere next to the tower, so I don't have to travel very far. But as you can see, its requirement for wood is red. That line is bright red. So if I place it there, it's not great. If I place it over here, it'll be a lot better. But I'm going to do that. And I probably... because it needed what? Water? No, stone. I'll probably take the stone from there as well. So if I place this, say... both the stone and the wood are over here, aren't they? Warehouse-wise. So I need to connect both of those, but then I want the char to go over here with the guano. So I'll put a warehouse over here as well. Alright, so char burner can go here at the top. And then I'm going to connect it to here. I kind of want to connect them both. So I'm going to put one there. I'm going to see if I can reach this one. Ah, it's too far. Alright, so I can't. They're going to have to travel across there to get to here. That's fine. This is fine. And then I want another warehouse that I'm going to put... It's complaining about the pirate camp not being finished yet. So I'll just leave it playing. But I want to place the warehouse here-ish. Could put it up here, but I don't think it'll reach very well. Place that there. So the char will go there, the guano will go there, and then the black powder will go... So the black powder currently is trying to go here, but there's no connection to it. That's okay. So I'm going to place it there, and then I'm going to put a building pathway right there. So that should now be way quicker to go, to be pulling from the... Well, it thinks it's pulling from here. It's actually going to be pulling from the warehouse, so I don't even need that line in there. I want from the warehouse, from the bottom of the warehouse, connect it right there. So it's going to go there, that's going to go there, and then that's going to draw from there. Now, the thing about this is, this building here is under this pirate camp. This one, this, and this one, and I think maybe even this one. No, that one's going to be on that camp as well. Those two are going to be on this camp. But then they need to have the right amount of housing. This one's got plenty of housing and food right now. And the food is the more important thing. Housing's fine, because this thing holds 25. But it's got no food. So if they're assigned to this camp has no food to feed them. So it's going to start complaining almost instantly. There's two options I can do. I can build another galley over here and then bring food from the warehouse across. It's not great. I can just build another campfire up here and fill it. But each time I do that, it requires more people, because each one of these campfires requires 2 workers, plus the guy who's going to bring it across. Alright, so that's good. It's got 22. It's currently holding 3 people. This should be under that camp, and that should be under that camp.
Back at me tavern again. Now, I had something to say before we were so...
This is already reloading.
Let's all come together and set a course for our future.
So come together, and this is the part where it's going to suggest...
We have a grand opportunity here.
Skill tree, essentially.
With this crew, we can build a haven for pirates. But first, we must agree on what that means. Not every pirate wants the same in life. What principle do
Those
we
fire
as
animations are
captains
terrible.
represent? Some of us seek fame and notoriety. Others want the power to start an empire. Some are eager to master the seas, while others simply want to be rich.
Yar,
There
shinies.
are many ways to pirate greatness. Whatever path we choose, 5 great trials will mark our rise. We will create our own pirate legacy and shape this island into a true pirate haven.
I just realized I really need to put a noise gate on the microphone. I don't know if it's been an issue for anyone yet, but I just realized that every time there's like dialogue or whatever in this game, it's being picked up by the microphone as well. So I assume there's an echo. Anyway, this is kind of their skill tree thing. So first you've got this journal, which has 4 different paths and just kind of explaining the quests that you do for it. So these 4 events are active from the beginning, but then these ones need you to complete the previous ones to even get started on them. Each one of these is going to be well, they're right here, going to be a quest to do something and then get a new captain, and probably some cohesion on each one. Yeah, they all require different difficulties in their tasks. Like that one there is going to be a while because nowhere near a 20 gun damage ship and armor ship available. But then that one's not great either. That one's a little easier. Doesn't need much speed or mobility, but it does need a level 2 hunter class ship. It's not too hard. This one needs a level 2 reaver. Probably get those 2 done first, but you can technically complete them all, I think. kind of makes it sound like you have to pick a direction. You don't. But from there, because these are just the main quest, you also get side quests. You also have the compass, which
Notoriety, empire,
is your skill tree of
seafaring,
sorts,
and wealth.
or your tech tree
These
is
are
more
the
accurate.
4 winds that shape a pirate's journey.
Um,
Each one pulls us towards a
These-
different fate, and each offers its own.
These
rewards. We can devote
align with
ourselves to
the
one,
4 different
chase
paths.
glory in a single direction, or try to master them all.
Yeah.
The choice is ours.
You will generally master them all
Progress
slowly.
must be earned.
Well, not so much master, but you will collect a lot of the first ring of stuff just by playing the game. But you need to get 3 points in at least one of these before you can get a new ship, which is these outlines here. These are all ships. Looks like there's multiple bands. These ones actually require both of those to be at 3. This one only requires one of them, just that one. And each one of these different pathways has... I'm not a big fan of them, but they have different skills, like, not skills, I guess, like, enhancements that you unlock, like this here being boosting the fiber deposits. Not really important at the moment. I'm not even using the fiber, let alone caring about the capacity of them. That one's going to be way more important because you sell stuff for money. That one is also better because it just means that all your guys move faster across the ground. It doesn't explain it here, but you got the plus booster versus the plus building, or the building plus I should say. That means it's actually going to add a building. So that'll add the trading post building. That'll actually add the aerial lift that you can place down. But they cost money to build, so be careful on that. I selected that one last time and never got around to building it. Same as like the zip line. Zip line's cool for going down, but doesn't go up. Whereas where's the elevator? The elevator here, far more useful because it goes fast up and down. Not as fast as zip line, but faster than taking the ladders or the bridges. So you generally want to have that unlocked. I don't really know like what the sail does. Sail making. Same with the crow's nest and all that. But yeah, you'll unlock all this first row pretty quickly. I don't know about the rest. I didn't get to those. And this is how you get points to unlock them. They call them deeds. It's like that one because we already have 3 warehouses. That gets us a point in wealth. Juicy rewards. Yeah. So essentially, yeah, they're deeds, like tasks that you do, and each time you complete one, you get points. I think you only ever get 1 point. Maybe you can get a higher reward, but I think I've only ever seen them give you 1 per. But each one of these relates to the compass, so I have 1 point in wealth. I can now spend it on the wealth side. It also shows the 1 point here. I don't quite know what that does in relation to these quests just yet. Maybe the more points you've spent, the different options you get for those particular quests. I don't know. But yeah, you've got to spend 3 before they're useful anyway. I'm probably just gonna unlock this one first. 7. Which one do I want to unlock first is the thing. Which one's the easiest? That one. So there's the high efficient transport route to the galley. There was one for the tavern over here. So I've got one pathway quickly to the galley already. But I don't know how to increase those higher. I think I actually have to have separate galleys to do it too. That one's going to get completed the next quest. I could technically do that one as well now, and probably build another gun tower, which would get me another ship. That one and that one probably not going to happen too soon. That one definitely don't have the ship for. And most of these crew ones, because Enrique is going to be this guy here. His quest is not an easy one, so can't do that anytime soon. But yeah, that's
clear. Let's get to it, me hearties.
I was about to give me a bunch of new buildings too, I think. Also gives me cohesion. I guess you could call that the end of the tutorial. Because now it's kind of open, a lot more open. You've got icons on the map out here, lots of icons. I don't really know what these give you. But I think they're all, like, they give different rewards, but I think they're all story-related quests. Whereas, oops, he disappeared. You've got drifters here, you've got shipwreck there, jetsam. I can probably do that one. So that's a merchant ship right there. That is always going back and forth. He's an easy one. He's a difficulty one with a fairly easy thing. I could probably just go and kill him. You can just go attack any merchant you want, as long as he's not too difficult. That's the one for the extra captain. I'm close to be able to do that, maybe. The maneuverability, I'm still screwed on. Want to avoid this guy to begin with, because he's difficulty 2 with a lot of... What is that? That's the boarding party value. So they can definitely take out your ship pretty quick. And he's going to go... I think his route is like along here. He just goes back and forth along here. I haven't yet had him try to attack me if I get near him. I went right behind him once and nothing happened, so I think this one here, that's the one that I got screwed over on and almost died. So it's a simple sounding quest. You take it, but then it's got multiple events to complete it. You've got to haggle with the guys to complete their run for them. So they're doing a run, but they can't finish it, so you're going to do it for them. But the higher you haggle, the more money you get, pretty much how much treasure you get. Then it goes straight on to, I think you get attacked on the way to your destination. You have to sort that out. Then something else, I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. And then you have to sneak in, because it's a smuggler's run. You have to sneak in to get to your destination, and that requires an event as well. You don't really take any damage on the sneaking one. It's more along the lines of not having enough supplies to succeed, and then you can fail the entire quest that way. And then I think that was the end of it. So it was like four different events you have to do. But you have to do them one after the other, and you don't get to replenish your supplies between. So if you're not careful, you can run out of supplies and then start destroying your ship or crew to succeed. I didn't even look at this one. It is not too difficult. Even though it doesn't mention it here, by the way, because it does say if you free them, they'll join your cause. A lot of these quests will actually give you crew, more pirates to join. I think all of the pirate missions are level 2. Blah. There's a treasure cave. I thought that was more difficult. I can totally plunder that treasure cave. Probably will. But I'm still stuck with the crappy boat. If I want to get a better boat, I have to complete those tasks, which you can hit that button to quickly go into the compass. So that one, and that one, and that one can be done. Or I can... Where was that one? Plunder the treasure cave. Can't really complete any of the others. I'll probably just do this run. I'll definitely get that one. I'll probably get that one, maybe. I can build it and then destroy it if I want, and that still counts. And that would get me red boat, which is going to be the Iron Fist. The Iron Fist requires leaf cutter, but they all require leaf cutter. Well, they all give you leaf cutter to make ropes. And then I have the option for the Azimuth or the Steel Edge. Destroyer, Prowler, Destroyer. That's a Destroyer Plus, apparently. And that is a Hunter. I think I got that one last time, the Hunter. Ding! I'm not going to continue this game too much longer. But I do want to... I'm going to send the boat out first.
Yes?
To get the castaways, I think. After I actually give it crew. It's kind of important to remember to do that. I didn't repair it. It's damaged still. So I'm going to repair it, even though it's only 1 damage. Then I'm going to send them out there. Do 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 do. Oh, I don't have enough drifters now. Crap. May have done that a little early. I don't think I have enough people. I'm going to wait for that to be crafted. Why is that blue? Oh, it's because it's that building. That needs more stone still. That one only needed planks. Once that's finished, I think I'll have enough drifters. Maybe not actually, because I think this requires 2 workers. Yeah, so I'm actually going to be out. So that's the shutdown. I'm out of workers for it. So it just gets automatically shut down. And I click on it, I can't unshut it down because there's not enough drifters yet. That's okay. I'm fine to have it paused. I can't set this yet either because I don't have enough drifters to do it. But it also needs 2 green hands per warehouse, so warehouses can be expensive. Is that done? Nope.
Yes?
I need to pause you so that I have the 2 workers back. That's what I wanted. So they'll actually come and repair my ship.
Ready.
Ship is now repaired. I send them out here. And then they can come back with a bunch of new people. I don't really have a need to set that up just yet. But I might shut down the char burner. As I don't need it running and it's just going to collect too many peoples. Too many resources. Told you, words are hard, yeah. I want that one. I want that one. And I want... Can't select it. Oh, yeah, I can. There you go. I want that one. Stored in that warehouse, and then this guy will directly be able to pull the black powder from there instead. Which is it still? It's out of storage now. I know now remove that because it's a guy, and instead I'll send that guy to grab it from there. So now he'll go and get black powder from over there instead. Can't send the loot to the warehouse, so you have to have the warehouse guys go and collect it manually, which is a bit of a pain. And of course the warehouse is not going to have anybody in it, so that's fine. It's already collected all of those, so I will just pause it for now and get back the workers. And then click this and enter. During our journey, we came across a small raft bouncing around in the ocean's whim. A handful of tired men and women are on it, clinging to dear life as best they can. They must be survivors of a shipwreck. Well, no shit. They're not out there because they like to risk their lives. We rescue them and force them into our crew. So we get a bunch of drifters, but not everyone's happy about it. You can just tell them they can join if they want and drop the rest off. Or you can rob them and leave. Well, not so much rob them. You charge to save their life. I think. No, that's the opposite. I'm not thinking of a different one. You pay to save their life. Gives you more cohesion, but you lose money. I want the money. I only need about 10 drifters. I'm gonna take that.
About bloody time.
About bloody time. I can now send him back if I want. Or I can move on. I don't get the drifters until they get back though. So whatever I do, I have to be careful not to lose along the way. I could do that. I don't really have the boarding party for it though. The boarding damage. It's better to have had the other person for that. The other captain that has a higher boarding party. But I don't care. I might do it later. Take that point. The salvage dock is good for when you get more ships. It just costs less to build and repair. At the moment, the cost of repairing my current ship is nothing. It's really cheap as all hell. It's a few planks. So I think I'm going to go to the elevator first. The elevator does cost money to make. 50 bucks to make is why I've got that. Because I expressly kind of want to have the ability, because I can put an elevator like from there. Oh, I can't put it right there. It's not steep enough. Ah, I thought it would be fine, but apparently it's got to be more down than across. And I can do this. I can replace this point right here. Delete that. With an elevator. Here to here. Even that's not steep enough? What the fuck? I feel like that should have been steep enough. Alright, well I guess I'll put that back then. Calm down. Jesus, calm down. Not long enough. What? You were just connected to there. There, I must have clicked on the wrong point. What I'll do instead is I'll replace this one with an elevator. There's actually a quest now that I've got the elevators unlocked to build a certain amount of elevators. How is that not steep enough? Elevator is kind of funky. I don't know what's going on. Something weird is going on for sure. I don't even know where that elevator is being sent to. It's getting sent to nowhere, apparently. But if you look in here under deeds, where is it? Build 3 elevators. We'll get you another point. So, and I have the money to do so, and I'm probably going to in certain places. I don't know why that one wasn't steep enough. Makes me think this one's not going to be either. Do I have access to the fish thing yet? I don't. There's no point in building you. What do I need to get access to the fish? Is it one of these? I don't remember. I guess it's not. I don't know what I don't remember what I did to get access to it, but you get more options for food and stuff. And that's when I really wanted to build the elevator. Oh well. I'll build the others later. Instead, I'm going to send this guy over to the shipwreck here, I think.
The world is ours.
And I'm gonna watch this guy for a bit. You got to worry about this ship here. I don't know if you have to actually attack it, or if it can attack you. It is doing a patrol after all. Hopefully it doesn't attack me, because I'm going to be going in front of it. It is going to be a tough fight if it is. I might even go and attack this guy afterwards. Take his loot. Enter. So this one, I'm going to lose guys either way. It's just if I want to lose a lot of guys and gain a lot of loot, or if I want to lose a few guys and gain a little bit of loot. I only have 6 guys available, so that will actually make things shut down. I could do that, but I want the loot. That'll get me another elevator.
I'm waiting.
Embark on that. Hopefully I don't get attacked by this guy. Doesn't look like I'm going to. So he's still good to go. I'm just down to 3 people. It's no big deal. Oh, he turns around there, does he?
Should never sail without escort.
Exactly.
Let's remind them why.
2 damage to my crew. I can prevent all the damage to my crew and then get an extra die. This one requires me to get the distance so I can take over the ship. I don't think... I don't know what their stats are that it reduces them by. We'll do that one. That'll prevent the damage, but I'll use supplies. But now I have 2 die. He's going to prevent the gain of 1 to 400 meters. I could do that, but I don't need to. I could do that, which is twice as expensive. And that'll lower his die values. So that's probably the better option. Definitely with an 8. So now we've moved in a little bit. He's going to attempt to damage my ship for 1 to 2 and prevent some movement. I'm going to prevent the damage and attempt the movement. It's getting kind of expensive though, and I know there's another event after this. So this one is kind of a freebie for me because it gives me more die next turn. No, that gives the opponent 2 die next turn, but gives me 1 die next turn. But they're not doing anything at all right now, so I can just straight move in on them and take the advantage. So I can do that. That should move me up almost into his range. And now this is going to be a pain in the butt, but I'm going to attempt to get in here. I didn't make any distance. Now he's just doing damage to crew again. I don't want to keep wasting my resources, so I'm just going to close in and get to the next point. I lost a couple of crew, it's fine.
A good scare will be enough to make them strike their colors.
Yeah, now I need to... Oh, it does have the objectives at the top. I didn't even see that. I need to do the health and crew below 75. I misread that last time. I thought you had to get them down by 75, so under 25. And I ended up doing way more ship damage than I needed to. So this time it's deal some damage to the crew, take more damage to the crew. Well, I can prevent some damage to the crew. I can prevent damage to the crew and deal damage to them. And that's probably the best bet. I don't know what's with the text going blurry when I mouse over that. So I shouldn't take any crew damage. I'll lose supplies, but then Now the ship is damaged enough. I just have to take out the crew. Deal crew damage, take crew damage. Well, he's only going to do 2 damage. If I do that now, I win, pretty much. If I do that, I won't take any damage, but then I'm pushing my supplies. Nah, I'm just going to risk it. Take 1 crew damage, and then I killed all their crew.
We return with spoils aplenty.
And I win. And all I get for it is planks and some cohesion.
Let's get to it.
Not the best. I could go and grab the jetsam real quick. But I'm pretty much out of supplies. What is that? Why? How is there a shipwreck in my base? That's a lot of loot. What I'm going to do, I'm going to send them home.
Done already?
Hopefully that guy doesn't turn around. I don't know when he turns around, but I know he does. I'm going to restock, and then I'm going to do that shipwreck. Which I didn't have last time, I don't think. It looks like it's just a free stuff thing. Which gives me a bunch of ship stuff. I'll take it. Last time I didn't have that, so I had to make the ropes myself. Also, I've completed another deed. It's time for the merchant guys. Us can provide high upscalings for other things. That's just a tall... Oh, I see. You can have 3 different branchings. Crow's Nest gains 50... I don't know what that is. 50 something. Just regular coin icon, I guess. Yeah, 50 coin per... Doesn't look like the same coin icon. I thought it was a different kind of coin, but I guess it's not. Per event, discovery event. Don't really need that right now. And then there's the Sail Bakers production. I think I'm gonna go mast.
No challenge is too great.
And you see this one's got both colors lit up because I've got 1 of each. Same with this one. And closer. You don't have to buy these either. It's as soon as you get 3 of 3 for each of them, it's unlocked. Which is nice. Can't build a level 2 ship until I unlock a level 2 ship. I could technically do that. I can get that one. I could probably do that if they're not too expensive. And I could swap to Honorata and start doing missions with her. Oh, almost missed the battered refugees. The events pop up here and I kind of forget about them. More people, but yeah, they're probably going to come along with some bad stuff, and I don't really want to deal with such issues. Plus, I'm a little low in cohesion at the moment. Send them off somewhere else. We will return home. Resupply. Now that I have those extra 10 drifters. That was quite a good trip. Doesn't cost too much to repair either. I will instead fill up the crew and change the captain. So what does she do? She has speed and maneuverability. She's Not great. No risk, no fun. Gain supplies based on the dice outcome. That's not bad because you don't have to destroy your own ship or crew to do it. However, you do take twice as much crew damage, so it can only be played at certain times. Reassign the captain after 2 minutes cooldown. Cool. Alright, so now she's going to be in the ship. And if I do 3 quests, was it 3 quests with her? Yep, I get a point. And if I go and scavenge 1 more sunken ship, I get a point. And that would get me a new ship. Or I could build 5 masks right now, if they're not expensive. They're not super expensive. How tall are they? They're not very tall. They seem to get more height when they're against a wall, though, I noticed. Oh, maybe it's just a... No, it definitely looks like they get taller. Guess not. But placing it like on here isn't a bad idea. Place it there and take a shortcut from there across to there. I haven't really had needs for it yet, though. I'm still down booze, though, as well. Interestingly, I don't need to have the booze over here. I don't know why that is. Dun, 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 dun. Do I build just 5 of these now? I really don't think I will bother. I'll just stick with her for now. And then... I'm hoping I'm not going to regret this. I'm going to send her off to this shipwreck.
Consider it done.
Oh, okay. It's just the same as the other one, except... No, it's exactly the same as the other one, except there's sails in this one. And I guess I still get these rewards regardless? I want the extra money and black powder. Goodbye, 5 guys. I don't need yous. And rewards and cargo.
Chart a course.
And then return all that back so that I have it. That was the shortest trip ever. Still in the... Oh, I see the shipwreck right there. Didn't know that was there.
Back home, safe and sound.
Nice. Alright, that's pretty much going to cost nothing. Now that I have that, first of all, I completed this.
Warms me old heart.
And then... 2 more quests with her and I'm good. And I'll have the Tide Runner unlocked. That's a single. That's 5 ranks, and that's 1 again. I will get that now just because I can. And then I have to build the crow's nest for it to be valuable there. What do they look like in cost? $100 and planks. And they're essentially a giant balloon, okay? Whatever. I mean, it's not a crow's nest. That's not how that works. That's a tower, a little tiny tower with a friggin' dirigible. How is that a crow's nest? Eh. Of course, seeing that just makes me want to work on my RPG even more. I'm gonna stick it right up in the top here. I'll do that later. I'm guessing there's probably now a quest to build crow's nests somewhere. Recruit Timothy. That I'll probably get just by playing the game. That takes a bit more work. That I'll also get by playing the game. Let's go do a couple of events. Let's see, what do we got? Definitely do that one.
Tell me.
What is her ship's... Oh, that's right, it was speed and maneuverability. That's not particularly a good one. I'll probably do that one. And that counts as a quest, so... I start with that one.
New shores.
This guy's already moving back that way, so I'm going to run into him. Going to find out if I get attacked by him, though. Going to severely lose. No risk, no reward and all that. I have a feeling it's going to trigger an event. We're going to run directly into his path. No? Apparently not. We just go around him. Okay. You are the worst Crown Patrol ever. You're patrolling for us and then you just ignore us. I feel like they should have attacked me. It's a bit weird they didn't. Oh, well, whatever.
Halt. We're
Alright,
here.
enter that. This one's just a reward, which is nice. I can pretty much options of grab higher levels of a specific item or just low levels of everything. I don't need planks. I'm good. Booze isn't bad either. I don't currently have my black powder like running yet, but I do have 140 of it. When you mouse over a particular reward, it shows you those rewards at the top, even if they're not normally visible. I think you can also scroll through normally, but it's not letting me. I have 140, but I'm making none. I have 241 of that, but I'm losing 3. And then I have way too much of that, and I'm making more of it. I'm just going to go with the black powder. Now that will be... that should be 2. 2 of 3. If I now send her off to do that one... Was that one? Yep. This is the complicated one. Complicated. It's the long one, I should say. But it's not difficult, so...
Halt.
This
Whoop.
smuggling crew needs a helping hand. We'll finish their delivery. for
There's
the
only
right price.
3? I could swear there was like 4 or 5. Navigate and sneak. Alright. So this one's pretty easy. You gain the advantage and you win. You lose the advantage and I guess you've lost the entire thing. It's not that hard to gain the advantage. Mainly the only thing is this one where you prevent losing anything and you gain treasures, but you're also losing supplies, which you will need for that. So it's kind of a bit of a risk. Gain supplies. I do have this option this time though. And I won't lose crew. I don't think I'll lose crew in this. So that I can probably use that to gain more supplies. I don't know how much you get though. I'm guessing the amount of supplies is just the value of the die. So I could get 1, which would essentially just be spending money to lose money, as it were. Spending supplies to lose them. Or I could get more. So there's not really a downside to using that. If I do that, I have a chance of losing a little bit of advantage maybe, but probably not. So let's do that. Yeah, I lost 2 advantage, gained some treasure. Only 2 treasure though. That'll prevent it, but give me more die. I probably want to use that before I do this, because that'll get me more supplies overall. Cheeky offer. a one-sided deal. You would just totally screw them over. Really, that just saves you a turn. It's about double of everything. Again, though, if I do that, I prevent losing advantage and gain more treasure. So I'm going to do that. I lost 1 that time, gained 2 treasure. I was hoping to gain more than 2 that time, but I didn't. This is 3 to 18. It's actually probably a good time for me to take the advantage. That's going to get me much further in. So opponent gains that. This is the same as before. So they're going to get 2 die. I'm going to get 1. Again, I could use that extra die and resupply myself next turn. I also don't have to worry about preventing loss at all. So I could do this and just get free treasure. Or I could do that and just gain the advantage straight up. That'll get me almost max too. So I'll probably do that now. So that next turn, next time I take advantage... Oh, that's a big one. That's a problem. I didn't know that came up. 2 to 12. That's increase. Oh, because of the double die. Or I could do that. And go try to regain some supplies. No, I'm going to do that and prevent some damage. Yeah, I only lost 10. That's not bad. I want that, though, for my proper turn. I could do that right now, but I'd rather do the small favors first. Now, if I did that, I should gain 2 die. Yeah, I'm going to do that. This needs music to get... Oh, another hard bargain. So if I do this now, I'll lose a lot, but I can gain a lot. So I gained 13 supplies, but lost all the advantage I had. I'm okay with that. I'm going to take the advantage again. Because he's probably going to hard bargain me again. I knew it. This time, I'm going to do another one-sided deal and negate most of his hard bargain. If a player gains more than that advantage, gain that. So if I don't gain any advantage, this is completely useless to them. Honestly, I might do that. Yeah. 1. Needed more. That was a wasted turn for me too. Another hard bargain, but this time it was not a high hard bargain. I really need to get more resources though before I move on. Guy's gonna lose some advantage. I'm gonna take that loss and get that instead. And then I don't want to give him that. So I guess I'll just risk again and see if I can... Yeah, there we go, 3. I gained 2. And he wastes a turn. Now he has the deal breaker. And I will do that. Which will get me much closer. I'm going to do this one again. It gets me an extra supply back. Having her this time is way better than the last time I did it, where I had no way of freely getting supplies. By now I would have been screwed, because I would have run out of supplies and have to start stripping my own ship. I know he's going to do another hard bargain after that, so I think I'm going to do this and try and go for the win. Not great. but I still got the win.
The cargo is on board.
Now I get to do the next one, and it's not looking the
The
best.
deal will be off.
Okay, so I need to get to 400 meters to my target without dying. That's going to lose crew. So prevent crew damage. It's probably the best option I have right now. Deal 1 damage to supplies for 100 meters. What? Oh, I think I take a damage to my supplies per 100 meters. If I do this, I just realized... Oh no, yeah, I can do that now. That gave me more supplies. I'm just going to damage my ship. If I prevent damage and gain distance. Oh, I got 400 in the first go.
Reach the
Nice.
port in time.
9 supplies.
Waiting at the
Nice.
tavern. Let's
So I only have to get 5 meters. So I could technically just do that and straight up succeed. Or I can, you know, try to steal and get a bunch of treasure. Treasure? Yeah, let's take some treasure. I want the treasure. It's going to make me lose supplies. So I have the option of doing that right now and try to gain supplies. And I think I will. Oh, 5. I gained 1 supply, I think. I just realized that I don't know if there's a negative to this area. I can keep going between these two. Because I can only take damage to my crew, which I can prevent with this card. That gives me even more treasure. And take damage to the crew. I can prevent most of that, and probably might even get lucky and prevent all of it. Nope, definitely not that lucky. Lost a couple of crew. That's going to lose supplies. Again, if I run this one, I have a good chance of gaining the supplies. Oh, no, I didn't. I lost 1 supply out of that. Prevent 1 to 2 meter gain. But if I don't try to gain anything, it's just... Well, I'm just going to do that and get some treasure. Lose supplies. Do I risk it again? I'm getting close to running out of supplies here. So if I do that now, I will probably win. And still have a supply or 2 free. I'm going to try that. 5, hey! Let's do it again! Oh, I suck. I lost a point that time. Preventing stuff, but I'm just going to do that, and you can get up to 100 treasure, so why not? Why not try? I kind of feel like this is a too easy with her. This entire encounter is a little too easy. There's no time limit or anything, so as long as I continue to outdo them with my rolls, I will continue to have more supplies. Damage to the crew, so I prevent damage to the crew. I'm fairly likely to always win that one because I have a higher number. More damage to the crew. I guess if it just kept trying to damage the crew, it'd be a problem. 6 and a 6, I definitely win that one. Prevent gain, so I go for treasure. And now I have 85 treasure. I can do it one more time and I'll max it out. And I got a 6, so I'm going to get even more supplies back. Yeah, this is definitely a lot easier. Last time I was struggling to succeed. I think I did windfall once and then I had to quickly finish it. Another 6, so even more supplies. I'm leaving with more stuff than I came in with. May as well take that. Now I've maxed out my treasure. Lose a bunch of supplies, or I can just win the game. There's no reason not to. Because there's no treasure available anymore. Extra rewards.
Adventure awaits.
And now I will send her home.
We'll go farther next
I
time.
also have
I have one
that
of these.
completed. And that one as well.
Grows.
What have we got? Sawmill does more production. Zip lines or Gambler's Den. I'm gonna go Sawmill.
I'll drink to that.
And I've already done both of those, so I have to do the mask.
Sings.
And now that's unlocked, and I can make a Tide Runner. Did I already send you home? I did. You're gonna run right into them again. No, you're gonna run in front of them because you move faster. But I can now make a better ship. And in theory, I should have... hopefully I'll have the items to make them. I'm out of people. Oh, that's right, because I filled up that with them. I thought I had 3. I must have lost 3. Crew. Anyway, I can now make the leaf cutter and the weaver. And this is where I can make the food. So at this point, you get a fishing hut and you get a stew kitchen. Stew kitchen requires fish and fresh water. Which, you know, fish, fresh water. And they make more food. Same stew as the campfire, but way more. You make 55 output as opposed to 16 output. Requires the same amount of green hands to do so. It's kind of a no-brainer. It's more than double kitchens. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's triple kitchens. It's 3 different kitchens. Which more than makes up for the required workers to collect the fish in the water. So, which of course the fish in the water can be used for other things. Fish I don't know what, but the water definitely needs to be used for other things. And I also have, that's for the gaining the water. Actually, I just realized they require 3 green hands for the water. Which isn't quite the same. I can make ropes and sails. Still don't know what the point of the sails are. What they do exactly. And you can make wood workshop, which is apparently just a bunch of tools. Don't know what you do with those either, because I haven't made them. Either way, I hopefully will have enough material to make another ship. And then I think I'm probably going to show you the ship and then swap games. Because we're already been almost 4 hours today.
It has potential.
Rewards in cargo. Journey loot. Lots of loot. And repair costs. Not so bad. So now I want to... What do I need for that? If I just got some rope, I'd be able to make it a trade pier. Whatever that does. I want to replace this ship though. With the Tide Runner. I need 5 more rope. And then its default is way better than the Landlubber. It does 70 health, which is much better, and I don't have to worry about dying as easy, especially if I need to scrap it for supplies. Only 4 more supplies, but that's fine. 2 boarding, which is the same as the existing. Same with maneuverability. The crew can hold 20 instead of 15. The gun will be 5 as opposed to 2 as the default. The speed is 13, which is way better than the 2 default. And the armor is still 2. So it's very fast, it's got a lot of crew, and it's got a lot of health. Pretty good for running the hell away. I don't know how good it is for fighting. So I guess it's good for moving stuff. But before I can do that, I need to get rope. And also get scallywags, but to do that you need to make whatever the hell that is. I guess it's bread. And you need to have it coming in at a fairly strong upkeep. It's 20 per. I don't know what these values mean. What's 10 and 20 mean? But yeah, that'll also make the ship overall better because they're not incompetent. Like, it'll get more armor, more crew, more boarding. Alright. Let's see. I need rope maker, but to get rope, I need leaf, which means I need the leaf cutter. I have three leaf cutters in the area. No, 2 leaf cutters in the area. That one's out of the circle. I think I'm gonna just do it. Just gonna put it over here. I do kind of overpopulate this area a little bit.
Set sail.
I'm gonna free all of you up so that I have lots of workers. After that, I need the rope making. I'm just going to put that right below here. I've got a warehouse there. I could probably throw the excess rope into there. Or just not bother and just leave it in the buildings. I don't really need excess rope. I don't really even need the excess wood. That's way more wood than I need. But I'll never have to worry about it. So, and at some point I'll probably start selling it. Put a trade spot right next to it and just dump the wood straight in. It requires a lot of resources though to make any money. Alright, so you're going to go down to there. And you make that pretty damn quickly, to be quite honest. I've already got the 5 rope I need.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yes.
yeah, I mean, yes. I can build this right now, so I'm going to do that. Replacing the landlubber. Oh, you get refunds for the existing ship. And they're going to take a while to come all the way over here, but that's fine.
Well,
That was quick. Deed done. I built a level 2 ship as well.
the world is our oyster, as that playwright once said.
And I don't know what I need to... Oh, not available in the demo. There you go. I was going to say, I don't know what I need to actually access these, but apparently they're not in the demo. So that's as far as you get, is to make a new ship, and you're done.
The sea sings to us.
But, I mean, it's a pretty impressive looking ship now. Way better than the last one. I also unlocked a bunch of other buildings. Does this give me access to the food? Oh, what's that? Pig herder. Cool. Buccaneer grill, which is just turning pig into stew. That's how you make the cassava oven, which requires... Oh, it requires salt as well. Alright, and I'm guessing that needs to be placed in an area, or is that just... Ah, that's just grow wherever. Well, I could definitely do that there then. And the salt's going to be a little bit of a stretch because it's all the way over here. But I can draw it off of this down to here. Oh, no, I can't reach there because there's a hole in the way. Awesome. Now, what are you? Fiber? Underneath the fiber? Yep, cool. I will do that. Probably don't need to go that far, but it's fine, whatever. Straight down to there. Straight across to there. That'll connect that one up. This is probably going to complain about food soon, but that's fine. Because I'm going to put in a galley here anyway.
say to this one, Teach?
Still too small.
I also need the oven. Oven. I don't know why it's connecting to the pier, but it is. That'll do. Oh, I know why it's collecting to the pier, because I've got salt in there, don't I? Yep, that's why. It's taking the salt from there.
I taste, but it'll do against Amara.
Alright. I don't have enough workers for all of that yet, but that's fine. That's the biggest problem I've had in this game. Not having enough drifters to assign. The more drifters you get, the more work you have to... See, now they're hungry. The more work you have to put into feeding them, but then these require jobs. Like, require workers to do the jobs, which then takes down your food, your drifters count. Then you need to go and get more drifters and then feed those as well, and it's a vicious little cycle. Where is the galley? I'll put the galley... The galley over here, actually. I can replace the existing road with the galley if I wanted to. Like, I could take out this here. Will I fit the galley in there? Yes. Now that galley's obviously trying to grab food from the other, what do you call it? The other, camp. This guy's missing stone. The stone is running. It's just going to take him a while to get over here. And that storage is full. What storage is that? Oh, black powder. That's fine. Mostly I need you to be built quicker. You also need stone. Of course you do. Damn it. Exactly. I'm racing time here because these guys are getting hungry. They need food and they have no food in the galley, so... I mean, technically they have no galley at the moment either, because it hasn't been built. This is the problem though, is all the resources are over here, and they have to drag them across here to build the items required to feed the people. And I don't really have any spare people left to help out. I mean, I guess I could turn the leaf cutter off. That's probably not a bad idea. But I'd created those. That's gonna get done there. And now... it's going to supply from there and up and down there for now. And then you are going to get... actually, you're not going to do that at all. I think I can skip that. I want you to get it from there instead. And you need to double time. Get that salt quickly. Salt it up. Ah, taxes and turmoil. No taxes! Taxes are evil. You get to keep all your shinies. I was actually waiting for that one because I knew it was coming. I said the same thing when I was doing the test. No taxes! Screw the taxes! We're pirates. We don't tax. We tax the merchants by taking all their stuff. The hell? What the hell are you carrying? Oh, that's all the bread. That's giant bread. Jesus Christ. Bread? Is it bread? Because it's made out of root. It's cassava. I don't know. Either way, there should be... Does it actually need... Don't tell me it actually needs stew. Oh, it does. Crap-oleum. Alright, I need to build quickly before I I thought I could get away with just putting down that food. I need to put down a campfire. The campfire needs to be pretty close to this area if I want them to be fed quickly. Right. Double time build that. That'll be enough to supply this. Oh, I don't have enough drifters right now. They're gonna get real pissed. Holy bejesus. What do I need for that? Just planks, right? Planks, get over here, quick. Faster. Mush. I have screwed up. Severely screwed up. Also, I should have made a pathway. Why are you connected there? Like, do a direct connection next door. Get rid of this pointless connection. It does nothing. They're going down there to back up there. They shouldn't even be doing that because it should just be instantaneous. I don't think I'm going to make it. 6, 5, 4, 3. Double time that. Break that connection first. We're going over there. 2, 1, and they're pissed. Tender this at once will require me to get their satisfaction up. I can do that. I think I can only do that one more time though. It says 1 remaining. Or lose a bunch of coins, which I do have but don't want to. And lose coercion. So that's going to lose it regardless. So 10 minutes to fulfill it, that's more than enough time. It's fine. You'll be fine, guys. Calm down. Satisfy any pirate camp for a time. Does that include this one? Because it should already be satisfied. Like 100% satisfaction over there. This one's going up slowly. Little upset with me. It happens. There we go. And fine again. And they're happy. See? It's fine. Everyone's happy. Alright, that's all I need to keep the upkeep of that particular building going. I don't even need to keep them going there. But I will get the cassava into the galley as well, because I need that specifically for these guys. Oh, the upkeep's 0. What? Oh, it's because I've got to hire them. Yeah. So I can only do 1. Well, I can only do 1. Oh, because I only have 1 guy to do. Duh. I wanted to see if it give me extra bonuses by having more. But I don't have enough crew. You don't need to be maxed out anymore. You never really did. I could have turned you down a while ago. Alright, so now 1 increases a little bit. It does. Cool. So the more I have of the same crew, the higher those values get. And the upkeep is just one of these little breads. Or whatever the hell they are. They look like bread, but they're not. They're made out of root and salt. So I assume like mashed potato based bread. I don't know. Either way, I have a ship now. I can put all the people in there and go do missions. I'm gonna swap over games now, I think. It's been 4 hours already. I've done this one for probably about 3 hours, because it is a long and complicated game. And this is just the demo. Like, I almost hit the demo content, but still, there's way more to it. Alright. Also, this game is cooking my bedroom, so I need to swap games anyway. New PC will hopefully run a lot cooler and I won't have to have the same temperature issues. Plus, I should have aircon by then. Should. Alrighty then. Third game, I actually expected to spend way more time on than the last one. I did not realize there's so many games that have the word probably in it. There's Probably Stolen. It's the game I'm playing. Bloop. Alright. Wait for this to start up. This is a playtest. This isn't a demo. It's like a demo in the sense that it's got limitations in the playtest, but it's not like a time-based thing or anything. You can play through an entire game with what's in the game already. Oop. I hope that's not going to affect it too much. I just realized I think it's only got... oh no, it has borderless full screen. But I don't think that works. So even though it's set to borderless full screen... Oh, no it does. They fixed it. Before they only had exclusive full screen. That's kind of annoying. I don't remember what the music is in this game. Turn it up anyway and check it out. That's all fine. Whoa. A little louder than I wanted it to be. Some kind of low quality music too. Hopefully when they release it, it'll have higher quality music. Alright, let's start a new game. Sorry, I got distracted for a second there. New game. So it tells you that you're a shopkeep and you're kind of starting out. You've had a mentor that's been taken care of, and now you're controlling the shop and you've got to try to make a living, essentially. It's a... what would you call it? Like a futuristic kind of apocalyptic space base like thing. You're in... I think you're supposed to be in a space station after the world's kind of been destroyed. So the resources that are available to everyone is whatever's on the damn ship, which makes things limited. Like water is hard to come by, and basic metals can be hard to come by. There's a junkyard that you can go and scrap from, but I'm pretty sure, I don't know if we're in space, am I right? Or maybe we're just place on the station. Yeah, so it is, we're on a station. I wasn't sure if we were on a space station or if we were like in a survival base on Earth somewhere. By the way, you start out with the options. You can be just a regular ass apprentice. I did that to begin with. It gives you more cash to start with. It gives you a free storage bay, which I'll show you what that is in a second. And you start with a stock of household goods and food, so you're not broke to begin with. This game is essentially inventory management shop game, if you will. The most important thing you're trying to do is manage your inventory, making sure you have enough to sell and that you have enough space to store it all so that you can pay rent and other bills. But other than the apprentice, there's a few. I don't know if you can do all of them. I'm assuming that's not available in development. Some of these are probably not available because I don't even know if organs were in it last time I played. But being a playtest, they add stuff all the time. They just recently added the rat wrangler, which is an interesting way of getting meat. So you pretty much you catch meat for food, rats for food, but you need to use certain food to get more rats, and then you need to sell the rats as meat. Water merchant, I actually ended up in my apprentice game. I actually was practically a water merchant. It's a really good way of making money because everyone needs water. Junker. Actually, what does a water merchant get me? Testing and purification equipment. That's cool, especially if it's the good testing equipment. Additional storage containers. Junkers get us more gear and tools. And we have more reputation with the scavengers, which is cool. Plus we get a furnace from the start. It's not bad. So in the case of the junker, you get scrap metals or ores and you melt them down into good metal and then sell that for a way higher price. That's a good way of making money fairly early on. But you need to have a furnace, and the furnace requires power, and there's this whole ordeal. There's a way to get around that though. Fence. So this one might be a little more difficult, and I might do this one because it'll be fun. It's requires you to avoid getting caught by security, which isn't too hard if you make friends with security. But it gives you a smuggler's bay. You start with a stock of contraband. Hopefully it fits in the smuggler's bay. You increase start with the black market, and you decrease start with security, which isn't great. The lower the level of security's reputation, the more likely they are to surprise inspect you, and also they're more likely to send an investigator out to see what you've been up to and what illegal stuff you've been doing. But you do get immediate access to the janitor, which isn't bad. But you get an increased starting rent. That's kind of shite. I don't like that. Do these... Oh no, only these ones. Increased starting rent. See, this one I'm not sure how it works because last time I couldn't make gun stuff. Maybe you just couldn't do it in the apprentice starting point. I don't know. Chemist. Rock bottom. You start with nothing. I think the food vendor might have been the first one they added. Cooking manual. Additional equipment. You get a stove. And you start with a stock of ingredients. I didn't do that either last time. I'd do that one, but the starting rent might be a pain in the butt. I might do the water one instead. Show y'all what that is. I don't know why that one's skip intro. Oh, I see. The gunsmith you have to unlock because you can't do the job without skipping the introduction stuff. Yeah, I mean, probably could do that anyway. Let's go with the water dude. Unavailable in demo, never mind. I didn't realize that one's going to be blocked. Why is it unavailable, I wonder? All of those things are in the game. No, I'm just going to start with a basic apprentice and show you what the game is like from scratch. Starting perks. I don't think I had this last time. No, I didn't. So after the first game, I guess you get starting perks. You can gain, or maybe they just added this. You can gain 3 points. Wait, what? Unused perk points, 3. 0 of 3. That, oh, used, I misread. Total perks 4. Oh, I see. So you can have an extra one and get more points. An extra negative. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. Intimidating requires 3 points. All committed crimes generate less evidence. Don't care. Vigilant? I thought it was vigilante. You will never get robbed during the night. That's really good. That'll save you protection money, insurance money. Oops. But after you've got a decent amount of money, it's kind of pointless. Reputation generated from trade is increased. That's really good. Because the more reputation you get, the more perks you get from each faction. I can't realize it's dark in my room. I need to turn the light on. Close this blind. It doesn't need to be open anymore. Alright. I just realized that I wanted to show this game off the most, and it's this time of the night that's usually the quietest for me, so all the people I would have shown it off to are probably going to bed. Still, I appreciate all those lurkers out there. And tell you what, today has been a real hard day of thinking. I just can't think clearly. Having trouble reading words, having trouble saying words. That's not that useful. Colorful character. 3 additional starting perk slots. I guess if you really wanted to go a lot of the negatives. Start with additional security reputation. Oh, 20% more reward is actually really nice. You can perform up to 2 additional search actions in the dumping ground every time you visit. I'm probably going to pick that one and that one. Start with additional cash. I don't care. Don't care about that. Random items from a secret admirer. You know what? Yeah, I probably will. I'll take free stuff. Start with all the... I don't care. I don't even know what the point of that is. It doesn't... like, it's just music that you can play in the game. Commissary start open from the beginning. Who cares? I'm going to go with those 3. Let's go. Shortcut keys, I don't need to care about those. It's fine. It's going to do a basic tutorial. I'll probably skip a lot of it and just explain it as I go. It's got all the things shown up here though. That, when I click on it, will show you the reputation. Display case, if you put an item in there before you open the shutters, people will see it and more likely come to buy that item. You'll also get some neon signs. If you put those signs in there, like it'll be a food sign, people who are looking to sell that type of item will be more likely to turn up that day. I'll show you that in a second. Telephone, that's where all the shit's going to sit when you're talking to people. I don't know why, but the customer viewport is up here. I don't know what that's for. I think they haven't implemented it yet. I have a feeling it's going to be like a security-based thing later on where you want to make sure that there's no one waiting for you outside or something. You just click that to see it. That's how you start and end the day. The negotiation interface, it says it's there, but that's just you click on it and it pops up as a pop-up window. That's how many customers are left, which I guess I can just do this. And you'll see it in a second. I will show you that there's a little hidey hole right here. I found that pretty quickly. You can put one item in there, one little item. Like the toilet roll. It's the same as smuggler's thing. I'm pretty sure they don't check for what's behind it. But I'll show you everything in a second anyway. To begin with, you got your inventory management. I'm starting out with a bunch of food, or food-based products, because they're actually, that's a drink as well. And some household items. There's 6 main types of items that you are looking for. You got your food, you got your household items, you got your medical, you've got materials, weapons and tools, I think, are the other 2. You want to have a stock of all of them. Storage bay it takes up a 9x9, but when you click on it, when you double click on it, it opens up an even larger space. essentially it's extra storage. I can now put whatever I want in here and it'll get stored as though it's in here. You can't put a storage bay inside of a storage bay. It's not that kind of game. But I mean, it's pretty good, and you can organize things by using this extra storage. You can move this wherever you want, by the way, and when you close the window and then reopen it, it's still there. It's good for managing inventory. Alright, we got the feedback box, which is essentially the reputation level. I get the free starting out point of 30 points in security. At 0 points, you get that. What is it? They'll occasionally visit the store to purchase food and medical supplies. Happens like maybe once a week, I think. And if you trade with those people, you get increased level of security, reputation. At 20, which I'm above, you get security surplus merchant will occasionally visit the store. They're not really all that great. They're all right, but not that great. At level 40, you get less. You know, thieves won't target your store, or won't target it as much. That's kind of pointless if you pay for security, because even if they do attack your store, you get the items back straight away. I mostly want to get these ones up here. This one lowers the chance of like the investigations from going up quicker, and you get warnings for like when the security are going to come and surprise inspect or whatever. This one mostly just gives you more credits for the guy who comes to the shop guy who comes. This one here is great. Thieves never come there anymore and you don't get inspected. Pretty much you're the best friends with security. Unfortunately, I think to get to that point, one of these ones, probably Black Market, will end up having to be like negative, I think. Each one of these have these little smiley faces though, and they have different levels. If you get down low, by the way, like the lower this gets, you get put on a watch list. They no longer send lazy inspectors. And at the very end of these skull ones pretty much means you lose. Yeah, that will immediately arrest you and jail you regardless of the evidence they have or don't have. This one, a mob of the lower levels will just attack you and kill you. These guys here, which is the Revolution, they'll attack you and kill you. You don't have to worry about the Black Market or the upper levels doing that, because they're too snooty to dirty their hands. They just get upset with you. And these guys are too busy, I guess, making money to care about you. They just don't deal with you. And they come in handy over time. So this display box, you can put items in it like that. When you put those items in there, I'll leave this open so you can see it. It'll change these values. You've got expected buyers from the displayed merchandise. So if I put this up here, now there's expecting to be a buyer of food because there's food up there. It's pretty simple. These two here are, I'll have to explain later because I don't have the items to show you, but that's for the neon sign or other items, and they bring other certain customers in, and they call them normal customers, but I mean, you get more than 2 customers, so I don't really know what that's about. The recorder is just, it shows you the last like 10-20 messages or whatever of what the people have been saying, so that if you weren't paying attention when they were talking, you can click here and have a look. At cassette player is just music. I think I've played the music, actually. That's just storage. I didn't even know there was storage. I'm guessing each one of these is a song. They all say corrupted, and I don't know what that means. I think it might mean like that's why they're low quality. Anyway, I'll leave that playing. The dossier is where you have all your documents. That only accepts documents. That's your rent agreement. I think it just tells you, explains to you that you get rent every 7 days. Eviction clause and rent adjustment, yeah. Apparently there's supposed to be a way where you can like purchase the store or something. I don't honestly know. if that's the case. Because there's an endless mode. In endless mode, the rent will keep going up. So I don't really know how that works. By the way, that's a calendar. It shows you upcoming events like the rent due and other things. I'll explain that later. And that's just how much money you have. I'll show you that in a second as well. I'll open up the shutter and we'll talk to our mentor. So that activates the day. By the way, my cash is up here. That calls the next customer. It's going to be my mentor. He's just dropping by to see your first day. Normally the messages are automatic. I'm actually hitting spacebar to move through them because I like to actually read through them. You can have it automatically go like process them. They also have like a typewriter noise to type it out, but I found that annoying, so I turned it off. Looks like you're all set. Listen, I got this for you. He just gives me some free stuff. It's mostly help. That just tells you about food, and that tells you about trading, and also has a thing that says you can hit control click to put things down here. You can also shift click to put them in here, I believe. And if you control click in here, I think. No, that's shift click. Hit the wrong button. Control click puts it up here as well. And there was a way, I think if it's in here and you control click, it puts it over here. Yeah. It won't put stuff back over here though. You have to manually move things, I think. I think I did that somehow, but I don't remember how. Either way, these are just helpful documents that tell you how to play the game and what things are. So that's telling you about food and make sure you have it, all it really matters. That's telling you about trading. I'll show you that in a second anyway. Just some things I wouldn't want you to forget. Remember, keep both sides of the counter clear. That includes this side. Things get placed here and you have to remove them. Otherwise, it puts it on your side of the counter. So customers have space. Yeah. And don't leave things on the counter unless you want them to get stolen. Which doesn't matter because they get stolen out of here anyway overnight. Good luck, rookie. I'll be watching. Thanks. Oh. I didn't know that popped up. But you can change the settings there if you want. Did that already. I didn't control click, so I don't think it's going to go away. Hope that goes away, because I've already... Oh, yeah, good. You can get him back out of the trash, though. Alright. Do you buy food? This guy is your most common character. He's a scavenger. He'll either buy stuff or sell stuff to you. That's all it. If as a scavenger, he probably will bring any kind of item. There's no special item that he brings every time or anything like that. Though I think they're more likely to bring trash a lot of the time. You know, he's just gonna say, you know, he's selling food. When you click on this is your buying and selling stuff. So it normally tells you selling and what they're selling, but there's nothing to put here. If you put it on the counter, it counts as an offer and you can choose to pick it. Doesn't have the options yet to haggle, but that'll come up later. I'm going to buy everything because it's going to be 95 bucks. I've got 550 and I need a good stock of stuff. Literally what that guy's there for is just to help stock your first day, as it were. Spacer. By the way, this is how many customers are left. I forgot to mention that. How many customers in a day. It also includes people like the landlord coming to get the rent, your mentor, security inspections. So if it's a higher number, it usually means that some kind of events are happening. Now this is just another guy. It doesn't tell you what they are, but Spacer and Scavengers are low levels. There's probably a way to figure out what faction they're in, but you can usually tell. The higher level people won't be wearing grey drab clothing. They'll be wearing fancy stuff. Security is always wearing a security uniform. I don't remember if the black market has their own specific thing, but you won't be able to miss them because I'm pretty sure they say black market on their name. And the revolution dudes, they're a lot harder to figure out. Last time I kind of ignored them entirely. I think I put their leader in jail straight away, so it kind of killed the revolution storyline. But that's okay because there's others. Alright. Now he's buying. When I click on this now, it's going to tell you that he's buying, and it has the type of thing he's buying, which is food. Sometimes I'll ask for specific things like I can't remember. I think it's called unique or something. They only want one of each item, so I couldn't sell them 2 of these peat. I'd have to sell them 1 of those and like the Bruce. Other times it's like they'll accept medical and substance, even though they only talk about medical. Or one guy was like, he says he wants booze, but because booze is substance, but drugs are also substance, you can just sell him drugs and that'll count. Because it says that on there. And it also tells you how much money they have. Everything has a value. The value changes depending on certain events. This has the estimated value and the base value. If you buy them, where is it? When you buy them, it has a purchase price as well. It makes it easier for you to figure out how much money you're making off of selling it. If I sell that right now, I do make money because when you... That was the wrong button again. I put it in there. When you place it here, it adds a retail markup of 15%. So it's actually 29 I'm getting out of instead of 25. So you always make money off of it if it's at the least market, like at base value. It's not always guaranteed to be at base value. Alright. I'm going to do that. I don't think I can sell him anything else. Maybe I can get away with that and that instead of that. Yeah. 63 out of 65. I will sell him those. And he'll stand there because until you tell him to go away, which you can either do that to call the next customer and he'll go away, or you can hit this button and they'll go away as well. Like, he just wanders off. Because you can always keep selling to them. That button's kind of pointless because you can... you don't really need to transfer... Well, it's not pointless. You still use it sometimes when you buy lots of stuff. And that one's for calling security, which there'll be a guy over here soon to tell you how it works. Essentially, if something bad happens, you hit that button and the security comes and get it instead of you doing it, handling it yourself. Very much like Papers, Please and those style of games. Alright. Ding. Another spacer. Got food or beverages. So she asked specifically for food or beverages, and she's asking for a variety. She doesn't want to buy the same thing twice, blah, blah, blah. So that's it. It's variety. It's not unique. It's variety. And that just means that she won't buy 2 of the same thing. Can't sell her 2 galaxy blends. And it's also why I didn't sell both those peats in that last one. Because I knew that this person was coming along. And then I can do this, this, and this. And can I get away with that? No. 18 versus... that's still going to be... I know. It's way off. That's 82. That's 84. I'll do 84. Sell. Next. Oh, you got to hold the button in if there's someone there. There's the security guy. Hi, how you doing? Officer Lun here? Or Lun? I don't know how you pronounce his name. He's dodgy. He's somewhat dodgy for sure. And he also, later on, there's some good stories moments with this guy. I like him though. So he's with the security department. He's the one that comes around the most, but there are others. He has unique events, whereas the others are just random officers. As per standard, he's telling about the alarm button here. There's a wanted criminals thing, which I'm going to put in here because you don't need to have it open, like visible all the time. You can open it up like that, move it over here, and I'm going to shrink it down a bit. and probably stick it right there. So when I close this now, I can reopen it just like everything else right there. These are the 9 wanted people. It doesn't ever change. That's it. And when they turn up, if you press the button, they'll come and take them away and you get the money. If you don't do that, sometimes they'll just never come back again. So they're just a one-time thing. Some other times they're like the butcher here, he'll come back repeatedly with goods. I think. I actually threw him in jail though. If you miss them, they may not come back at all though, and you may miss out on the money. So you have to be vigilant. I missed out on some big ones. Like I got that guy. I think I missed Arthur, maybe. I let that guy go, and that guy too, because he's only $75. I don't think I ever even saw her, Lou. She's the most. But yeah. You get that money for each one of them. Oh, that's right, I didn't pick it. That other one, starting character, or was it a perk? I think a starting perk that gives you more money for the rewards. These would be higher by 20%. But, I mean, it's free money. And I learned very quickly that if they're selling or buying stuff, you can still trade with them. You don't send them away. Don't push these buttons. Once you're done with the job, you can call the cops in and they'll just take them away and you get the money as well. So, yeah, the first time, I think it was Leroy. I think he turned up or something. One of them turned up and had something to sell. John. Might have been John. And I saw his face and went straight and hit the button and then realized, oh wait, I could have bought stuff. And wasted... I think he had a bunch of medical stuff or something. Anyway, they'll come. Don't listen to them, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. All you have to do is report them at the end to get the money. And don't do a false report. No big deal. And that's it for the day. Close it. And then go to sleep. Yes, you sleep in the shop. Under here in the little sleeping bag. It doesn't let you do it yet, but later on you can leave the store. I'm going to end the day. It has these services. Power. If you don't do the power, the lights in the store will dim all day, and anything that requires power charging overnight won't happen. This one, it's not that expensive. Always do it. It prevents you from getting robbed. Anytime you get robbed, the stuff gets returned to you. And the janitorial service, I'm not going to bother with today, but later on you'll do that pretty much all the time as well. These aren't usually very high credits. It's nothing to like cry about. Like look at that, it's 10 at the moment, you know. It's 13. I could pay it all right now if I wanted to. But the main thing this will do is it'll get rid of the trash in your trash can. And it'll clean the storefront. If the storefront gets too dirty, your reputation goes down and people stop turning up. Yeah, there you go. The cleaning cost will be higher if it gets vandalized as well. So I probably will just do it all three all the time. It's not that big a deal. Except like there might be an event that'll happen. I hope it does. And I can skip on the power bill. It's actually better than that because you don't just save on the power bill, but because you take money, you take power from a different area of the station. When there's power outages, you don't get power outages. So after every night, you get the nightly report. It tells you whether or not you were stolen from. Instead of this message here where it just says you paid the service, it'll actually say something was stolen and it was returned to you. Same with the power bill. If the power fails or whatever, it'll tell you there's a power problem. This is your store attractiveness. If you don't clean, it goes down. You can make it go higher by getting certain perks. And each one of these, just like the reputation, have bonuses. So that gives you one random normal customer. That one gives you 2 extras, which we currently get. That gives you more money. Well, them more money for you to spend, like to sell stuff to, which is really good. That just prevents people who don't have a lot of cash, mostly. Saves you having to waste a customer. More money again. More customers. That's the big one. Getting more customers is very important. The more customers you have in a day, the more money you can make. And yeah, you can't do anything with this. I don't know what the point of that is. Start the day. Ooh, I got a galaxy blend. Thank you, Secret Admirer. The Mentor's Handbook and the Mentor's Notes. This is literally for keeping these pieces of paper in. That's all it's for. I don't think there's any point in keeping them, though. I'm just going to sell them all. Or not sell them, so trash them all. That's talking about buying wholesale. All wholesale means is buy everything. Some people, when you buy everything, you get a discount. Don't hit that button by accident. If you hold the button in, you actually end the day. Here, I got materials to sell. Junkers, she's missing an arm. Junkers turn up with literal junk, trash, which you'll do later on as well. So she's going to give you a wholesale. You can accept wholesale instead of having to individually click these down. And it'll just buy everything and give you the discount. In this case, it's 33% off. Which, I mean, those 4 items is the same price as buying these with it. So it's a bit of a no-brainer in the case of I want all these items. Done. Transfer it all down. And she'll just stand there even though she's got nothing left to do. She's not selling anything. Just tell her to go away. It is an item management game, so you probably want to keep this shit sorted. I like to keep things relatively close together in an order. You can also rotate them. But after a while, you'll start running out of space and have to manage things better, like using the storage bay, which I don't need right now. I need materials, energy cells, and tools. He has a bunch of money. So I don't have any energy cells or tools. I only have the materials that were just sold to me. These are all materials. Some of them are basic materials. Some of them are like junk. As long as it has the word material in it, though, you can sell it. And in this case, I think I can sell... I keep doing shift. It's control. I don't know if you can change that, because I prefer control, shift over control. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can sell almost all of these. It's just barely out, so there's no point in selling probably that guy. And I made a decent profit. I'm at now 617. Alright, you can bugger off now, buddy. Next. Scavenger. Found a crate of peat, which means he's going to have a bunch of one item, and usually it's a wholesale option. It doesn't say it here, but sometimes they can be stolen. Not owned just means that they own it and you don't. That's all that means. I will buy all of the food. You can bugger off now. I'm not going to organize those because I'm probably going to sell them again. Buying lots of these is good sometimes, but if you come across people who want variety, it makes them kind of useless because you only sell one of them. Doing good. Close up for the day. Go out to the dumping grounds. Yeah, cool. He's going to give me some free stuff. I can get rid of that because I don't care about it. This is your basic like storage item that comes with you. These can't come with you, but these can. It's incredibly tiny. Can't bring much with you. You do want to bring a bandage with you, though. You can get bigger backpacks and stuff later on, but you can only take one bag with you in a day. Close the store. Make sure you have the items in the bag, too, before you leave, or they don't come with you. And then it's going to come up here. You can go outside without a backpack. I don't know why it's an empty trash bag. I guess that's just whatever you can fit in your hands. In this case, I'm going to take the fanny pack, which is incredibly tiny. Only place I can go to at the moment is the dumping grounds. There'll be other places to visit, though. The commissary and the doctor's lab are the two I can think of. There might be others. And you go to a junk lab. I don't remember it looking like this though. I think they changed the picture. Used to be an actual trash pile, but now it's... Yeah, I swear that's different. Either way, you get a certain amount of attempts to get loot from this. Every attempt you do has a chance of getting a wound. You get a minor wound for 5%, major wound for 1%. Minor wounds, I think I can just heal with the bandage. I don't know about the major wounds. You can't scavenge if you're injured, so that's why you need to have the bandage to fix any injuries you get. To scavenge, you just hit the button. Oh, I found a piece of glass. Awesome! That's the worst thing you can possibly find in this game. I don't even know if it has a purpose. It's literally just a piece of glass. I think you can sell it, I think. There is a guy you can sell anything to, and because it has a base value of 2, you can sell it to him. Otherwise, no one else will take it. Found junk, literal junk, but that can be melted down. I got junk and a mousetrap. More junk, more junk. I don't remember having so many scavenge attempts. Oh, I think that's a perk I've got, isn't it? Ooh, I got gun parts. That's actually really good. I don't have anywhere to put this stuff, though. And a bandage. Alright, well. Taking the bandage with me. I'm taking the gun parts with me. So you also have 2 pockets you can put stuff in. And I may as well bring the mousetrap. Well, I mean, the mousetrap is worth 50 bucks. But I just remember you can't put it in there because it's a item that you can open. So you can't put them inside of another container. I'm gonna take that though, because it is worth 50 bucks, even though there's only one person I think that will buy it because it doesn't have a classification like material or junk or whatever. It's just a item. So there's only one person that buys these items, and he buys them for less than market value, which sucks. I don't actually know if there's a difference between these 2 bandages, by the way. Except for the... Oh no, even the value's the same. I don't really care about those at the moment. That's fine. I wish I could take more, but... That's all I have the space for. And you leave everything, it's gone. Once you get back, anything you had in your hands is put on the table, and anything in the bag is still in the bag. You have to take it out, or you don't have access to it. Alright. Those are material. But they can also be used to repair firearms. Unlike normal materials, so that otherwise it'd just be the same as a normal piece of material, like that, pretty much. That's just to be sold. Nothing else you can do there. Only other thing that needs to be mentioned is because I went outside, I lose... I sleep in, essentially, so I lose 1 customer. Which is what that message says there. You go outside, you lose a day. Oh, sorry, not a day. You lose a customer in the morning. Next day. You open. So it tells you open up late because you were out last night, and so you miss a customer. Close. Open the store. I think the main tour will turn up again today. I'm not sure. There's 6 people turning up either way. Ding! Yep, there he is. Just came from the docks. Shipment of counterfeit cigarettes. He'll actually sell stuff to you as well. Just got unloaded. You might start seeing them in circulation. He's probably gonna see them. I don't think you'll see any fakes today, but maybe. He'll give you stuff to identify fakes. There it is. Can you put... You can put that in there. That's to tell you how to do a visual inspection. Not important. This is important. This one I definitely want to keep, and this I also want to keep. And I'm going to pick that up, but I'm going to shrink it and put it down there. And I'll put you over there, and then I'll close that. Well, actually, I'll leave that open because I'll need it in a second anyway. So, this next person is probably going to sell me cigarettes. And I have to figure out if it's a fake or a legitimate pack. And you do this with other items as well. So, to inspect it, you grab the magnifying glass and drop it on top. You can open this window up. And this window will show you the cigarette packet and a way of checking the counterfeit. You only need to pick one. It says it, I think it says it in there. You only need to pick one, and even if there's multiple, so you don't have to check both. In fact, you can't check both, and it'll detect as counterfeit. And then because it's counterfeit, that will give you a discount, but still try to sell it to you. If it's not counterfeit, I think you can also mark it as genuine, but I don't know what that does for you other than cost you more money, I guess. I don't know. This thing here, the main use for it is when you put the mouse over, the magnifying glass over like this, you can put the color thing right, what do they call this? Swash? Color swash? Right over the top and see if it's a different color. And like that one, it's the same color. This one, same color. This one here is important because a lot of the time it's a very fine shade different to this one. If it doesn't blend in like that, it's definitely wrong. And then the text also has one. There is... Which color am I thinking of? This gray down here, you ignore that. It doesn't matter. It's never wrong. There is, of course, one obvious thing here, which this thing will show you, is that it needs to have a sealed security seal. This one is obviously not sealed. It's been broken. So even if it's not counterfeit, it's considered counterfeit because it's no longer sealed. You can have this symbol being different. I wish I could hover over that to make it larger as well. But I can only make it larger this way, and that's not much larger. But yeah, the symbol can be different. The logo pattern along the side here can be different. The text can be wrong. So it can, instead of saying Hemingway, it can say like Hemingway. I think I had one of them say. It can be the wrong font. I think that's it. Color, seal, logo, and text. In this case, it's obviously a seal issue. So when I mention seal, counterfeit, confront, yes, I see, I'll lower the price. So they still try to sell it. It's just now marked as counterfeit. See how it says counterfeit on there? And it's a lower sell. There's a way to make it appear as though it's not counterfeit. And then you can sell it for a higher price as though it was an authentic. But certain people will be able to check that. I'm going to buy that because why not? 42 bucks. I don't know if the next one will be cigarettes, but cigarettes can just be mixed in with other items now as well, so you'll have to bring that up anytime there's cigarettes to check. This person's just looking for some food. I have lots of peat to sell you. Did it again. I really wish I could disable that. I never want to shift click into this window. There is no reason to. It's not that difficult to occasionally put items there. Alright. Sell. This person doesn't, yeah. Sell all of those. What are you counted as? Substance? That's right. And I will sell one less of you. What were you? 25? And I'll sell that instead. Nope, it's still too much. Okay, well you can just have all those. Enjoy. Off you go. That's the basic game loop. Some things will be added over in time, but that's the basic premise, is buy and sell and check for counterfeit or check for a specific thing. It's not just counterfeit, there'll be other things you can check for. as they go. And then there's a storyline which we'll get into probably on day 4 or 5. This guy's got a bunch of stuff. Oh, I've never had them sell me ready beer before. Not in a single case like bottle like that. Hemostatics. I will take all of that. You're always going to make sure that sometimes these guys will try to sell you. Well, I think it's only the black market dudes, but sometimes people will try to sell you stolen goods, and you have to make sure it's not. Usually, it's after an event or something, though. Usually. Substance, medical. I'm not bothering to put those together. I don't really care enough. Just kind of keep them relatively in order. Oh, would you look at that? I forgot to keep this up, but hey, that guy looks familiar. Don't you think? I I was expecting him to come by, but yeah. Need to buy... What was that? Food and material? So he wants to buy it. I will sell you... I'm going to do that constantly. It's going to annoy the hell out of me. Takes me a while to remember. What? Why didn't that work? There we go. Wasn't letting me control click for a second there. To remember to do this anyway. And he also wants to buy materials, so I can sell him that as well. Why are you not control clicking? That was weird. Yeah, so that's almost perfect. I'm going to sell him those. And now, if I send him away, I probably won't see this guy again. I might not. If I press this button, I'll get $100 for him. But I think he's a lower level. I will lose... Oh, wrong button. I will lose lower level reputation for dobbing him in, essentially. I think Leroy is the only one I care about not putting away. Leroy and Juan, because there's no reason to put Juan in jail. His storyline is pretty simple. He looks like someone else, so he keeps getting called up, like caught up by the security, and then of course when they find out it's not him, they let him go. It's like $75. It's not worth it. I'm gonna let him stay. I'm going to call the cops on this guy. Oh, that guy was a revolutionary. Okay. That's not great. I didn't want that. I'm actually trying to actively increase the revolutionaries. You snitch, I'll get you. Sorry. I just thought you were a regular low-level guy. My bad. I did not realize he was revolutionary. And then after you do that, you get this little instant slip, which just tells you that you got credits for that guy, and he gets crossed out forever. You don't need to keep that. It's just a piece of paper. Yeah, I wish I had thought of that. I got to be careful who I put in the away in the wanted list. $100 probably wasn't worth the reputation hit. So I lost 5. So I completely lost access to this on my own test game because I put away the guy in charge and didn't realize it would just block me out entirely. Hello, you are authorized to buy from us. This is my brother's name. This is the security officer that comes by to sell things to you. The surplus stuff. I buy everything, I get 15% off. Which isn't too bad. I did that last time. I was really high with in my test game. I was really high in the security. I got it up to like up here somewhere, I think. Before I effectively won the game. And this was about where it is now, and then just never changed. It is what it is, though. I think I will buy all of those because I need... Well, I mostly need the narcotic items. But later on, these might come in handy for getting some free foods. And that's the end of the day. I could go out again. Honestly, not much point. I don't really want to lose the extra customer. So I'll just end and move on. So yeah, that tells you that I dobbed them in. Well, it tells you that they visited the store. So if you forget, if you forget to pay attention to the wanted list, or in other things like you just don't notice certain individuals that have turned up, it'll list them here in a nightly report saying this person was at your store and you missed it. Which I did far too many times in my test run, because I first time I played it, it was so much fun. I literally played it for like half the night and should have gone to bed like 3 hours beforehand. So about an hour and a half in, I started losing focus and missed a bunch of stuff. A lot of stuff, I tell you what. You just got ready. It's good for if you want some big cash, like this one here, they might be more useful. This one, not that important, especially if they're going to affect their reputation too much. I could probably do without dobbing people in, because I think I'm going to be fine money-wise. But I don't know. I'll leave it there either way. I don't need to keep that. This is the item, like the relabeler that I was talking about. So this says counterfeit. If I drag it over the top here, I can mark it as genuine, and I don't lose the 50% value. As this, I should have just opened it anyway, but as this document says, you can do all that, but certain people will notice. So tourists and upper level citizens, they won't be aware. Everyone else, you kind of want to avoid trying to sell it to them. Yeah, it's actually very important to relabel specifically the cigarettes, but there's a few other things you can label as well. Like this one here. I have a feeling the next person that's going to show up today will be a upper level citizen wanting to buy smokes. And it's literally just so you can show off that you can use the labeler. Yeah. And it's a little, I think that's about the same for every scam item. Let me just think. Later on when you can inspect the water, I think I think it's still the tourists and the upper level citizens that won't check. But I think you can also try to scam some of the lower levels as well for water, and they won't test the water. But if they do test the water, you can't take a negative rep hit. I'm gonna just put that in here for now and call the next person up. Scavenger. I've got a pack of genuine wink cigarettes. Why do I not believe you, my guy? Let's start out with the old color test. That one's fine. That one's fine. That's fine. Alright, the color's fine. That one. I always forget which is which. I do find that the tourists are rare, and they tend to show up more later in the game than anywhere else. Alright, I already know this is actually a fake. You can usually tell things just by glancing at it, but sometimes you kind of have to get used to this. Like, it's not the Hemingway's fine. The label, the seal's fine. This cross is fine, but the one thing that's not fine is the leaf. It's upside down, and that's why the line is out of in the wrong spot. The line should be this way, because that leaf pattern got done, like, printed upside down. So that's a logo issue, and you just tick that and you're good. What's the box issues? I don't even know what box issues is. It's not listed here, unless I'm blind. I don't know what that's about. And again, when you say that, he's like, yeah, I'll lower the price, and you can buy that as well. I don't know if there's like a a level of difficulty for them to figuring out whether or not that's genuine themselves, or if it's just a matter of it being counterfeit or not. I'm assuming that's it, just labels. Yeah, it might not be implemented yet. Because again, this game is a play test. They're constantly adding new things, but not everything is in the game. I will definitely buy that. And I'll stick that down here. So that guy just walked off after I had bought the thing off of him. Most of them don't. Now we get the upper class person, and this is why I think that she's going to want to buy these items. See, once it elicits, I already know it's going to be smokes. And now I'm going to go like this and label this as genuine. Yes, you can label things right in front of them. It's now marked as genuine label instead of counterfeit. I'm going to mark that one. I think she can buy both as genuine. And now they're both considered genuine, and instead of being $50, they're $100. She has 300, so that's fine. And I can put that up there, and she doesn't complain about it at all. Don't think I can sell... I can sell that too. So she wants substance. It's a substance. It's all good. I can also give her these injectors because they're also substance, narcotic and medicinal. And she's rich. Oh, but she can't. She doesn't have the money for those. I'll keep them anyway. Yeah, yeah. Take them from me. Exactly. I wasn't sure if you were still around, Tiger. So it's a little bit late for you, isn't it, now? You're normally asleep by now. Alright, you can go away now. I don't need you no more. Rent is in 3 days. Lower level citizen. See how that went, like, he said something and then moved on straight away? I didn't push any buttons. So it's kind of, the game does that. Can't sleep? That makes sense. That's why you have to have the recorder so you can go through and look at what they were saying. Because sometimes it's important. In this case, it's not. He just wants medical items. Which, I have medical items. As it turns out, I wasn't able to sell these. And I can sell both of those for the exact amount of money he needs. Perfect. Off you go, my guy. I'm making a pretty good profit. Oh, here he is. It's Mr. Joe Wild. He is... I don't think he shows up more than once or twice, but... He is the black marketeer, I guess you'd call him. Hello, welcome to our little neighborhood. I feel like he's got a really creepy voice. My name is Joe Wild. As you might already know, because apparently we're going to know who these people are. This sector, though charming, is not the safest. Even among the lower levels, that's why he's the guy who does the insurance every night. He has that, so technically I didn't need to spend the insurance the first 3 nights, because I don't think you can get robbed. After this point, you definitely can. Make some melodies and fall asleep doing it? You mean like make music? Fair enough. For small business owners like yourself, daily subscription, yeah. I've already been paying him off. Beat the devil out of it. Exactly. Beat the devil out of it. He's going to be back. He's going to give me a card and other things later. Well, that's the end of the day. Again, I could go to... I'm just going to skip to the next day. Because this is still kind of tutorializing. Rent's due, $200 rent due in 2 days. And it's telling me that I have a lot of money, I should consider upgrading. At the moment, I don't have any way of upgrading. I'm probably about to find one. Or have one turn up. Scavenger, lots of scrap. I'll take it all. He's talking about buying a furnace to smelt it into ingots. It's not a bad idea. It's what I did last time. But it is kind of expensive, and I need a particular event that I don't know if it happens every time or not to happen before I even consider that. I can't wait for this game to come out though with like all the options. It'll be pretty awesome. What are you talking about? Hoping you can help me. You want to buy some materials. Well, as it turns out, a guy just turned up and sold me a bunch. But I also have these that I don't have any use for. How much can I get away with? Not that one. Okay, I'll keep that one. You can have all of those. Off you go, my guy. To the next one. In the background? Possibly. It is possible. A lot of things happen in the background. I never really pay attention to them, but sometimes you'll have some unusual shadows or moving around. Quite possibly. Quite possibly he does. I'm not one for skipping either. He does kind of look like he's skipping that one. It's hard to tell though. It might just be a very slow walk that's not matching the speed. Yep, I did that already. So, oh wait. Yeah, I'll take them all. Off you go. I'm more than happy to buy all your food. This points out that there's a lot more types of food to go with. And this weird thing that's a household good as well as food, because it's a food, an appetizer present. And that counts as a household good for some reason. I don't know why. Hey, if you haven't noticed, there's a display case. Yeah. He's going to give me these neon signs. So, like I said in the intro, you put this up here, it changes the value down here. Now you have expected customer, food, neon sign, seller, food, 75% chance. Doesn't mean they're guaranteed to, but you can't put two in either. I mean, you can in this case, but you can't put two of certain things in at the same time. If I put a third one in, it's not going to do anything, so there's not enough customers. Maybe it does, because these are just chances for those two customers to be that. Either way, I usually dump these into the storage bay, because you only need them first thing in the morning. Don't need to see them after any other time. I mean, it is the end of the day, so I do kind of need it, but I'm gonna go sleep first. Usual stuff. This is just telling you about the display case. Don't really care that much. It's gonna force me to go through these things anyway. If I want to buy a particular item, I don't need to buy food. I might want to buy some household. I'll do that. If I want to sell food, I can stick food in here and it'll show up in the list there. You can't add two items though. Like I can't do that and that. It'll only show one item, so it's going to do the household goods in this case. I think it goes off of value. Yeah, higher value item is the one that's picked. In this case, if I want to sell food, I'll put that in there. And the higher value the food, I think the more money they tend to have with them. So I probably want to put the peed in there instead. And I'll buy household goods. The mentor does say you should always have stuff in here, but I honestly don't think it affects the game that much. Unless you're actively pushing for a event, which I didn't realize is an event right here. That event is 40% less on household goods. So having that there is actually kind of the way to go. Because everything's going to cost 40% less for me to buy as well as for me to sell. So I don't want to sell any of these stuff today. I want to buy them all instead. And that only activates every time you open the shutter. So if I put stuff in there now, it wouldn't affect today. It's already too late. This is going to tell you about the barter offer. I'll show you that in a second. And the upgrades, I think it's just... yeah, it's just talking about Mr. Wild will probably turn up today. And then I'll be able to upgrade the store. Ding! Hungry Spacer, starving. Do you have anything for cheap? He's got 100 credits. And when it comes from the display case, like they're here because of the display case, it'll actually say attracted by. I think that also affects how much budget and stuff they have, which is why it's a big deal. And you can sell the stuff that's in here, and it's not going to change the day anymore because it's already active. You know what? He doesn't have a variety problem, so I'm definitely going to throw those in there. Because that's food and household goods, I can sell that to him right now for food. But I lose value because it's household goods. So that's why the estimated value is 5 and the base is 8. I would lose money if I sold that right now. Let's go with... oh, that's too much. What is that? 25? 12. Yeah, perfect. Alright, off you go, my guy. Where are you looking? Scavenger approaches. Hey, do you have food? I do, but I'm selling most of it already. He's going to barter for it. So, in this case, instead of giving me money, he actually trades items. It always has the blood bags, and you can swap it to scrap metal and also the scratch tickets. I haven't seen any other barter that's different to this one. They always have those 3 items. Maybe they're going to add more in later on, but that's all I've seen so far. It requires, by the way, any food. So I could give them that. I think that'd count. That works. It's not very good bartering system. He must be a very hungry dude and just he'll eat anything. This thing is literally going to suppress his hunger, so it solves the problem. It's not worth me keeping, like, holding on to it, so I probably will use that. I don't think I'll use the blood bags for anything. Each one of those are 33, so it's the most cost effective. But I'm gonna go with the scratches because scratches. Got to go with a chance. You can go away. I'm gonna scratch, and they're literal scratches that you scratch the thing off of. That's not a winner. That's a loser. So to win, you need to have at least 2 of any item to match. 3 of the same get you more, and then 2 or 3 of the Nutrifruit actually gets you even more. In that case, I got nothing. And hey, I got 2. So when you actually scratch it off, it'll show up. Oh, apparently I didn't scratch it enough to count. It'll change the value. Now it's an estimated value of 10. Whereas this one, which can't resell them, sadly. Once you trade them or buy them, you have to scratch them. They're not tradable. That's going to have a value of 0 because there's nothing, and there's no point in keeping that around. It's trash. This one I can sell to anyone who will buy any item because there's a document type, or you take it to the commissary later on and get money for it. Can't really do that right now though. I just wanted to do it because it's there and I wanted to show it off. What did you want? Help me. Just the food. So they want a variety and they don't want any contraband. Well, lucky for you, I have only a variety. How much can I sell you? All of it. You can take all my food. Goodbye. Next. Don't ask for food. I haven't got any left. I haven't had anyone come to sell me goods yet. Oh, it's Dr. Jackson. Never mind. So this guy is essentially one of the dudes that will help you upgrade your shit, your stuff, your store and everything. He'll sell you things like these storage bays and electronics and furnaces and all sorts of things. He's pretty much your best friend, except that he charges you for the privilege. Most of his machines work overnight. That's actually important because you can get around having to pay for electricity and stuff. Plus, you've got to set it up before you go to sleep. It's talking about a dedicated energy cell. He's going to give me a discount for my first price. And it's pretty much... He's trying to convince me to buy the furnace because that's the starting way of making money. As it's a discount of a quarter of the price. Yeah, it's 75% off. I'm definitely taking it. There's no reason not to. It's a now machine. You can't put machines inside of storage because they're a storage of their own, and they have a whole interface. And he's going to give me a gift of some free stuff, which is good because you'd have to buy the stuff otherwise. Now when I go to the leave the store, I'll have an option to go to see Dr. Jackson. And you can buy stuff. If you do that, make sure you remember to take the bag. I forgot once. And I forgot to take stuff in the bag once. I don't really need this. I'm probably going to sell it. Because it's actually valued of money. These manuals are all worth money, but they don't give you anything other than a bit of information. I know how it works. And an energy cell, so it'll actually work. Because every machine needs an energy cell. So you put the energy cell in there. If you have modules, you put them in there. If I had enough scrap metal, I'd put that in there. And because it's scrap, if I want to increase its quality of the metal it comes out of, I can put one of these in there. And that will increase the output quality. You can actually put all of it in there, I found out. And it'll just use up whatever is the maximum it can use. Every day it can produce like 1 ingot, I think. However, I'm going to take that out and leave it, as I don't actually want to use it tonight because I don't have any scrap. I could, however, later on, if I don't buy some in a second, go out and get some. Oh, hey, it's Giorgio. Hello, is Giorgio. Yes, that's Giorgio. I don't know. He thinks he's more famous than he is. I like this guy though. He's a friendly little crazy dude. The greatest scavenger in the lower levels. You are lucky. Giorgio has brought you his latest find. Look, relics from ancient alien civilization. Now, I'm going to point out this is hilarious. He's literally marked them, like labeled them as ancient alien relics. And they don't come up like normal scrap, which I don't... Didn't I just have scrap? Oh, I put it in here, didn't I? That scrap metal there, I can sell that like normal. If someone wants scrap metal. If they want scrap metal, I can't sell that. Because it's not scrap metal, apparently. You can actually relabel it later though, there's another labeler. He most likely does. So he's going to sell you, I think it's actually for a increased price. Oh no, it's the same price. Sell you all of that. You can get it for 15% off. I'm gonna do it. I actually already saw Giorgio's storyline. I don't know if it's the same every time. There's an event that'll happen at some point. He's got this medal on him right there. That is actually something you can get later on as a reward, amongst other things. And yeah, because of that, I'm definitely helping out Mr. Giorgio here. Alright, and you can move on. He'll come by multiple times in a playthrough. Picked up some odds and ends. You can, of course, put these in the furnace and they'll melt down, which is what I'm likely to do. I will buy your wholesale. I was hoping for more. You suck, but whatever. Off you go. And I'll throw those in there. I will open up the furnace. Throw in the ancient alien relics. I just realized I didn't need to take that one out. It can stay in there. And now I will put the battery in. That battery's power will slowly drain. You need a recharger to recharge them, or I think there's a power bank can also give it power. But I'll worry about that later. Close. I don't... Rent's due tomorrow, so I won't go see Dr. Jackson until tomorrow, after tomorrow. Instead... actually, I might keep buying more of it tomorrow. I will just go to sleep. Garbage collected, power bill paid, insurance, and it's telling me I'm still doing well. I should probably spend some of the monies. I don't really have anything to sell today, just to buy. There's one of the metal ingots. This one has fair purity because it came from scrap metal. If you get ore and you put one of those in, you can get like really high purity. But the higher the purity, the better the value. I don't think you can change its value now. So you can't label things, otherwise they'd be highlighted. And that will just do more again the next day, the next night, so I don't have to worry about that. Dr. Jackson's back. Hello, check these out. These are the modules. These go in the furnace here. Every single machine has this little thing here that tells you what the modules will do for that particular machine. In this case, performance modules have no effect. Efficiency gives you better power consumption, so you don't use as much power. And quality gives you more maximum purity. Because it's limited how much you can get. In this case, I apparently get a new customer discount. He's probably going to say that in a second. Install them in there. Yeah, Friends of Science discount. Fair enough. You don't get a wholesale on most of his stuff, but it's one of each module. I'm not going to use them all now, but I am going to buy them all. It's only 54 bucks because they're on discount. They will all be used in a different machine though. This one I want, what was it? Performance has no points, so that one's useless. So when I mouse over this, it'll tell me it's going to use 8 energy a day. You put the efficiency module in, and now it's 7 energy a day. This is base is 8. And this one, I can put that in, but it's going to add the percentage in the modules, but it won't tell you exactly what it does really. It just increases the chance of quality being better. No big deal. And yeah, he's also telling you can go into his store, which I am definitely going to do tonight. Beef, they come around all the time. They always have stolen stuff. God, she looks out of it. So you can buy this. If it's a stolen item, it'll have a heat level. This one doesn't actually, unless I'm blind. There's no heat level on it, but it is a mid-level contraband. I have nowhere to store said mid-level contraband, and it needs a access card to open. It needs, in this case, this one needs a security department access card. If you don't have one of those, you can't do anything with it. It just sits there. I don't know if you can hide stuff in the trash can. I've never even considered that. It's interesting. I wonder if I can dump evidence in the trash can. I'll probably check it. Never put contraband up here. You'll get in trouble instantly. But yeah, I don't have anywhere to hide this. And what's the cost? 200 bucks? I don't know. I don't think I'll get in trouble if I take it. But as a mid-level, it's actually really bad. Low level, they don't care. Mid-level, they care much more about. And high level's really, really bad. Fuck it. We'll do it. I can't bargain with her though. Yeah, I don't know if you can dump that in there and if they'll notice. Just don't leave it in there overnight, otherwise it gets sent away. Next person's going to be a security dude. Oh no, it's Mr. Wild. Joe Wild. Looks like you're doing, your business is doing well. You know, down here, it's all about the right price, blah, blah, blah. He's going to give me a business card, and these are his upgrades. So Dr. Jackson's upgrades, and Joe Wild has upgrades. What is that? An update for an app that I don't need because I don't have that service anymore. Each one of these is an upgrade. Some of them are not in the demo though, sadly. A lot of them, in fact. All of the gunsmith ones aren't in here. How this works though is each one has a price. So like that's 250. I don't even remember what that one does. Oh, that's right. And then you can purchase them either using Wild's favors. This is a number that kind of goes up. So the more reputation you gain with the lower levels, the more of this you'll get. It'll use that first, and then in this case like 250, it'll take 250 off of that. And then if you run out, it'll start using your credits. That's really how that works. Other than that, you can unlock whatever you want as long as you have the money for it. What I really need to begin with, I mean, the water one would be nice, but I'm kind of hoping I can get a water a water scanner. It's a massive money saver where you can scan any water you want, and it doesn't cost you anything to do so. Otherwise, I could do this one first. This will give me access to a guy I can call, and he'll just drop off ore, and then I can melt that ore down into ingots. Though I didn't really use it much in the last game. Other things you've got. This is the one I really want, I think. No, this one. This one. So it's not an event. I thought it was, but it's a service. Essentially, it makes the power bill no longer matter. So you don't have to buy, like, you don't have to spend money on power anymore. It's always zero. But more importantly, anytime there's a power outage on the lower levels where you are, you don't have that power outage. You still have power. So it prevents that entirely, and that will be the first one I'm unlocking with the favor that I have. It's just a no-brainer to always have that one. Otherwise, you've got things like a showcase expansion. It's not that important. This one is useful to mix with the water trading, because that one's kind of useless. But once you get to this one, there's grades to the water. It starts out at gutter flow. I think actually there might be something lower than gutter flow. Gutter flow is not drinkable. It'll kill you. Rust water, which is the next level after that, it'll also make you sick, but it looks like normal water, so you can sell it. People will drink it and they won't know they're getting sick. I think that's rust water. Maybe it's ghost water. But you can make rust water into ghost water very quickly with this water trading system. It's harder to make higher level water than that, but you can do it. So if you get these unlocked together, it's very easy to make money out of selling water to people. Some of these things aren't unlocked yet, like the farmer. I got some seeds in my last playthrough. Couldn't do anything with them because they don't exist yet. They're just seeds. Some of this is like, oh, these ones here are not those ones. These ones here are for increasing the attractive level of the store. This thing here. So that's how you get it up to level above level 5 or 500 attractiveness and get more customers. You generally want that fairly early on too, I think. I'm not going to get that now. I'm going to get that later by calling the guy, but he's going to explain it here. It's like our little ecosystem. We work together. He's giving me a favor because, you know, he's expecting me to do deals for him. He's going to give me the card. I don't really need to keep the card on me. After I call it once, it'll be listed here. But it's just a number you dial and done. You'll get other cards as well from favors and whatnot. But that's a main way of upgrading your store. The other way is Dr. Jackson. I hope they add more because it's pretty cool. Like the upgrading system they currently have is pretty cool, but I want more options, you know. You trading? Come buy some salvage. Did I? It hasn't been a whole day yet. I must have had a lot of customers. Okay, what she got? Screwdriver, medical. So you need containers for when you're trading with water. You can get bottles, but the water pitcher along with the filter, you put that inside. I can't open it until I buy it. Which, you know what? I have the money. I'm gonna buy it all. You can go away now, lady. It has a space for a filter. So you can do that and put the filter in. The filter has a certain amount of uses. The durability on this one's pretty low. If you put dirty water into it, it'll use up the durability of the filter. I'm actually going to leave it out though, because I'm probably just going to sell all of that for now. You can go in here. Tool doesn't really need to be used. You can go over here. Material, more medical, and more household. I have no food, but I have all the household goods. Yeah, that also shows you how much water it can hold, which comes into play when you're filling up certain plastic containers and whatnot. Useful information. Mining expeditions coming back tomorrow, so there's going to be lots of materials to buy, and the prices will fall. So he's now told me that, and it hasn't shown up yet. There's an evidence locker break-in apparently. I don't know what that means. Oh yes, I do. That's this. That's the evidence there. Evidence locker. I already bought it and forgot all about it. Got to remember not to let that get trashed. And yeah, that's just events. I don't care about that. One of these is going to be a security dude. Hello, I sell all kinds of... Every rent day, two suppliers turn up. This guy, who is going to try and sell premium products, I don't almost never really bother buying anything from him. It's not worth it. That's a bottle of base water, by the way. Base water is drinkable. It's the bare minimum drinkable water. But I can't test that yet, so I don't even know if that's really base water. Like the cigarettes, you can label those as different things. All of this, though, like it's 12 bucks, but then I would be paying 18 to buy it, so not really worth me buying from him. Maybe the battery? Nah, 110 is too much. I rarely buy anything from that guy. I do sell from his counterpart that will show up in one more customer. It shows up right before the rent guy. He's literally the, oh shit, I haven't got enough money, sell everything I can to pay rent guy. And I'm going to sell him the rat trap as well. Urban foraging, so, you know, she's stolen stuff probably. That's actually a full water filter. And because it's wholesale right now, it's lower, and I get the 16%, so it's 40% off normal prices. Yeah, and then 16 as well. Way cheaper that way. Yep. And that, you can go away now, lady. And then this guy's going to turn up. Oh, gotta hit the button first. The other guy. Didn't I just see you? You got a twin. He's just going to tell me he'll buy everything except contraband, but at 15% off. And he has 290 in this case. I'm going to sell him this rat trap because even though I lose 15%, no one else buys it but him. So I'm still making $42 off of the item that for me is completely useless because I'm not going to use it. Other than that, I could sell him that and I'll lose $2. In fact, I probably will because I don't know when the commissary is going to be open. But there's no point in me selling anything else. I'll sell this after I get a better backpack. It's the same. It's not really anyone else you can sell it to. And once you have one bag, a better bag than this, there's no reason at present to keep the old bags. I just sell them. But that's an extra $50 for getting rid of my junk. Not a problem. I don't think I need to sell anything else, right? I can't sell him that because it's contraband. Otherwise, I probably would because I don't currently have any way to open it. And I'm mildly afraid I'm going to get raided before I can. Not today, though, because there's only one person left and it's Mr. Rent Guy. Hello, landlord. Yes, I have the rent. Pay rent. Next time it's 210. Whatever. Move along. Move along. I have a lot less money now. So I'm going to take this out before I forget. I'm not going to go to Dr. Jackson's because I'm not going to have the money to actually buy anything yet. So I'm just going to go to sleep. See, the power service is now 0 credits because I'm jacked into someone else's supply. I still leave it ticked because I think you have to for the overnight stuff. So this now technically it costs nothing, but it's still, I don't know if it's a bug, it still uses power from the energy cell. Don't know why. But I can charge that up for free now. And I also have 2 bars, and then what was it? This is going to be cheaper. So I no longer want to buy household goods because they're not going to be cheap anymore. I do want to buy food because I have no food. I need to find a security key to open this up. And I really need to do it before I get raided, and it'll probably happen. No doubt I'll probably get raided today. I'm going to leave it in the trash can to see if I get in trouble if I get raided, because I don't know. I've never tested it. Oh, I should have put that in there. Damn it. Too late. Now it's going to give me a newspaper every day that just tells me essentially what I can see right here. Like if it matters, it'll come up on the calendar. But, I mean, if you want to, you can read the information, the story behind it. Mining expedition returns. And hey, look, there's an art showcase. Snore. I haven't seen my admirer again lately. It's a bit disappointing. Yeah, he hasn't turned up more than once. Like I guess he's going to turn up once a week. Oh, I do have the 20%. Why am I not getting 20% more? Maybe I did and I didn't even look. And that gives me 2 extra searches, which I thought I had. Alright. Ding! We got ourselves a miner. He's going to be the first guy to sell me a bunch of ore. And I'm going to take it all for 21% cheaper than normal. And it's going to get stored in here. That'll get processed, and this will get processed for probably better than the fair purity because it's an ore. Now he wants to buy stuff I don't have, unfortunately, so he's buying and selling. He's buying substances. I don't have any substances on me today. Sorry, my guy. Good luck with your travels. Now I'm gonna have to be careful because I just realized how long I've already been playing this game for. It's at 5:30. It's now 7. It's already been an hour and a half. I could probably play this game for like 12 hours straight and not even think about it. Don't want to be doing that. I definitely need to finish up soon. Like probably in the next 20 minutes. I don't mind doing longer streams, but I don't know. Maybe. I might keep going. We'll see how it goes. This is a really fun game though. And this is a playtest that you should be able to get access yourself if you go into Steam. You can just request access to it, I'm pretty sure. It's pretty extensive too for a playtest. I don't know how much the game itself is going to cost when it's released, but I am intrigued and hopefully it's soon. So I want to see all the stuff they have planned. Hey rookie, you know, everything is negotiable. He's talking about the bargains now. So I'm just going to skip all that because it's not that interesting. And he's explaining everything that I'll show you with this person right here. I found a crate of Pete. Take him. She's going to give me it all for 15% off. Oh, it doesn't... Do I have to put something down here first? Oh no, it's right there. I'm an idiot. I didn't even realize. You can bargain for things. So these options here, when you're buying or selling stuff, you can put a percentage of things. So yeah, pay extra when buying from this customer. You can also give them a discount when selling. So essentially everything costs whatever the percentage is, in this case 10% more. Because you're buying from them, they will always accept all these. When you're selling and you're requesting a discount from them, I think that's how it is. There's a value when there's like these where they have the accept and refuse. I can't remember. I think it's something to do with selling. Maybe it is always accepted and I never paid attention. These ones here though will give you more reputation whenever you like for the more items you sell. I think it's, I don't know if it's this customer only the one time or if they're recurring customers you can continue. But there's a reputation multiplier that changes down there depending on what you select. You can also demand to buy more, and then of course you'll lose reputation for it, and they can walk out in some cases. And of course you can blackmail them if they're a criminal. So if they're selling you illegal stuff, you can try to blackmail them and get 20% of said blackmailing. I don't really bother to use this very much. I think I've used this button when buying and selling a couple of times just to increase the reputation quicker. As you can see, like it's not bad there, but I might need to increase the reputation of the revolution. That's very difficult when half the revolutionaries don't turn up. Alright, in this case anyway, I'm just going to buy all of her food because I need food. Unfortunately, I'm fairly certain the next person that's going to turn up is going to ask for a variety, and I can give them one. Because that's all I got, is one of the same item. Hoping you can help me. Are you stocked household goods right now? I am. She wants a variety. So I can give her that, that, and that. And I'll give her that and that. How's that? Hey, she can afford all of it. Awesome. Oh, she doesn't? Oh, that's a water pitcher. Duh. She doesn't need that. I thought that was a household item, but it's specifically water. I did not realize that. Shit, that's going to be hard to get rid of. In that case, you can go in there and I'll worry about you later. Move on, please. Next. Appraiser board member. So this is another thing like the cigarettes. Hello, I'm a member of the blah blah blah. Essentially, one second. I just realized that I've had almost 6 hours and not taken a break or gotten myself a new drink. Give me 1 second. Playing demos kind of makes me forget to take breaks. It's not like normal games where I have natural breaks within rounds or whatever. I should have taken breaks between the games, but forgot. It's better. Excuse me. So, I can join this for 85 credits, and then I have the ability to offer a service where I take a look at their items and I make money out of it. I'm going to join the board. You're going to give me a bunch of items. I'm going to sell that to the rent dude, the merchant that turns up on rent day, because I don't need 2 magnifying glasses, and I can make the money off of it. I'm assuming that later on they're adding more, because it talks about yeah, she says she'll check back on me in a few, and it says something about being able to become higher than a junior level appraiser. Didn't happen in my last game at all. Also, I'd love it if the devs made it so that instead of this being just a regular document, it could be something that would get put on the wall. You know, like up here or something. Or down here, so you can show it off. I will keep that manual. I forgot to sell that one. Whoops. And put the items I'm selling in here. Probably sell that too, just because I have no real use for it. And that's it. That's going to be a note about appraisal service, blah blah blah. It just tells you that you get a service fee for every job you do. This one is important though. I got to keep this around because it actually tells me how to appraise. We'll get into that in a minute. That's right. And the other reason to keep this, as much as I like it on the wall, you can actually put this in the display cabinet, and then it'll come up as a item for people to turn up and start appraising. Like start requesting to be appraised. I didn't realize it actually shows Scavenger 33. I guess you can get higher level customers for said appraisals. That's not going to affect until next day though, so it is what it is. And Dr. Jackson's back. Forgot I was going to go see him yesterday. Alright, no, that's it. I didn't have enough money. He's going to turn up occasionally and just have a bunch of stuff to sell. Looking for scrap metal or materials? Trading. So he's going to buy these too. And this is why it's important to make these as often as you can, because he will buy them all the time off of you. And it's good trade for getting enough cash to buy his things. The items he has here, I'm not buying that because I think you'll get given one of those at some point. Plus, it's not that useful. It's like this labeler, except you use it to rename things. I don't really know if there's probably some kind of weird secret you can rename something to in a particular way and it becomes something else or something like that. But it's not a major amount of use. You can buy the signs from him. I don't, because there are usually events that you'll get signs from him for, well, signs from other people for. Like the calling up Wild Joe Wild. Jonathan Wild. Interesting. Wasn't expecting his name to be Jonathan. He did call himself Joe Wild, right? Not John Wild. Isn't Joe normally Joseph, not Jonathan? Weird. Anyway, you can call him up and accept one of, like, buy one of his favor things, and it might be something that will give you these items. Kind of like how I accepted the appraisal and I got an extra magnifying glass. Like this one here, you'll get from doing the water trading favor. That'll be one of the items you'll get for free as part of the, I guess, introductory service. The Republic logo checker. That also is something you don't need to worry about. You'll get one of those for free. It's weird that they sell all these stuff beforehand though. So these are nodes that and modules I might care about. That one lowers performance, and because this one isn't affected by performance, it's pretty much just a plus 40 efficiency benefit. There's no real negative. It is pricey though, and I can't afford it, really. I mean, I can sell these. He'll buy any material, so I can also sell him these. And that. But he doesn't currently have the money for it. I have to buy stuff of him first. Oh, not what I meant to do. Cancel. Shit. There's no way to easily clear these either. Control click is the best, but some things don't control click. Now I have to make space for that so it actually goes back on there because I don't want to buy it. I'm an idiot. There we go. Put that... get out of the way. Put that back up there. This thing here is essentially just a bay to hold multiples of these. So it takes up a 4x4, but it holds enough space for 4 machines, essentially. Or it takes up less space. Useful in the future, not quite right now. That is an alarm system. Instead of paying insurance, you can get the alarm system, use electricity, which I'm currently getting for free, and it has a percentage value of preventing theft. Currently 50. You can increase that with modules, I think. I've never bothered because it's cheaper to just pay for the insurance every time than it is to get the alarm system most of the time, because it requires power. If it didn't require power, it's absolutely more effective. But even though it says, even though I have free power, I still have to use a battery, and it still drains the battery, and I don't get that. But I'm not going to argue. It is what it is. These things, these nodes, just increase the value of the module that's in there. So it gives me an extra 20% of whatever it's touching. 20% of 8 is not going to be the most of an increase. In fact, I think it's 1% because it rounds down. Yeah, I think it rounds down. So I get 1% quality. That one was a little bit better. You know, 20% of that will give me at least a few points. Couple of points, I should say. Actually, I'm not sure now how the rounding works. But if I put it next to one of these, 20% of 40 is a bit better. The power block, I don't think it works outside of this, because I tried using it before, just in here, and it didn't seem to work very well. But you put that next to one of these machines, or a battery, and it'll actually give you +2 power. So if the battery is going to use, say, what is this, 7? I don't think it uses 7 each turn, but if it used, say, 5, having that next to it means it would only use 3, because it's getting 2 back. How is that battery going? Yeah, it could be better. I need this thing to recharge the batteries, but it's too expensive. Can I sell one of these? I can. It's probably the only thing I currently need. And I don't have a way of getting a discount right now, but that's fine. I'm also going to buy this empty battery because it's only 10 bucks. Sorry, my brain's just switched off again. The level of charge increases the cost. So the type of battery is the first thing. This is a Mark II. That's a regular one, so it costs more than the regular. But then this regular energy cell here is only $10 because it's dead. With this, it recharges a certain amount per night. So essentially, and because I've got free power, it's essentially a slow money maker. If I leave that in there, which I'll buy it now, if I leave that in here, it'll slowly recharge overnight. It'll probably take like a week to charge, and then I can sell it for $110 instead of, so I'm making $100. And if it's a particular event day, I might even be able to get more than that. But even if I don't, I might need it for this charge to swap it out for my own battery. So it's always good to get the empties and recharge them. You can also, you can put the power block. Actually, I don't think you can put the power block next to these, can you? Yeah, recharge excludes recharges. That's right. You can recharge these if you have efficiency in this. So if you get a power efficiency that makes this 0, and then you put a power block next to it, it'll actually gain 2 power. So you can technically recharge the batteries in the machine alongside using a recharger. And this will also charge batteries that are just sitting in your inventory. Anyway, I can't afford much of anything else. I will sell that. Oh, crap. Material surplus. I didn't realize that was the day today. So I'm actually losing money from selling to him. Damn it. Oh, well, too late. I'll sell. I'll let him have it. We'll call that the friend discount for now. I don't need anything else from you, and I'm too poor anyway. Ding! And the mentor. It's not looking empty. There's a neon sign in there, you twat. I'm not putting merchandise in there though because I don't need to sell it. I probably could put these in there, but eh. Yeah, the more a specific type of goods is worth in the case, the richer the customer it pulls in. I think if it's a luxury item, you get a higher level, a upper level person. What do you call Richie's coming in. But most of the time, it's just you pick whatever's the most expensive item like that, put that in there, and you'll get more richer people coming in to buy. And he's just telling me what I've already mentioned to you. Got to have the shutter closed, put the item in, and then open the shutter. I might do that anyway. And again, I can't go any. I could go somewhere to get more materials, like ore. Well, not ore, but junk. But it's not really worth it. Just realized I got left with the ancient alien relic instead. Use that. Use the actual scrap instead of that. I think that's all I'm going to do today. Next. Nothing happened overnight. Leave that as it is. Question mark. Water supply crisis. Water is now going to be more expensive, and that includes selling drinks. I don't have any drinks. I don't have any. And whenever there's like a crisis or whatever, someone always turns up asking for that item, and I don't have any, so that's going to be a wasted customer today of the 7. Security inspection? Oh, no. Also, guess what I forgot? I forgot about the thing. It's gone. I sold it. I trashed it. I knew I was going to do it. But yeah. Mid-level. Yeah, if found during inspection, the item will be seized. So it wouldn't have been so bad. I should have just kept it on me. Shit. Well, it's gone now. It's a waste of like $200. The security inspections, it just tells you that it happens randomly. You can bribe them sometimes, there's other ways around it, but I feel stupid for leaving that in there and forgot all about it. I usually check that because that's also the janitorial service. You put things in here and you get other rewards out, but not yet. Not until it's come up in the story. This person's looking for household goods, which I will happily sell. Here, have some toilet paper. This stuff's like gold. You don't have any interest in variety. Thought that was going to be too expensive. Ding! That one's way too expensive because it's a full one. Can't really sell much of anything else to you, can I? Instead of that, how about that? That'll do. Next. I said next. Alright, water. I have none. I don't have anything. Next. Move on. If you had the water sales thing, you could make money with that. You know what? I haven't. I don't think anyone's come through today. I didn't actually know. I didn't get this last time. Report all sellers carrying mid-level contraband or higher. Okay. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. I don't care enough, but sure. I need to move that and then close it. Yeah, I haven't really been worrying about that. Alright, the low-level chemist is going to sell me meds. Sometimes they're dodgy. In this case, it is fine and there's nothing illegal about it. And I can make... I can save 18 bucks. Haven't really had much medicals in this entire run yet, have I? Security officer. She's looking for some snacks or treats. I don't think I have any of that, sorry. So she specifically wants treats, not food. And it doesn't say that she wants cigarettes, but because she mentioned it, then you can sell her cigarettes as well. I guess she's trying to quit, and that's why she wants the candy, but she's failing. Unfortunately, I have nothing for you. This is not going well today. Stumbled upon these. Can you check their values? This is the first time the appraisals come up. Just like before, you need to use the magnifying glass on them, each one. And it'll bring up this little window. And then you have to determine how much it costs based on the guide here. I already know some of this. So just after you play it for a little while, you kind of learn. Like the gold is instantly 200 more and stuff like that. So this is 50 bucks more because it's carbon composite. By the way, they always start at 100. So this appraisal services, they always have a starting price. They always have a minimum price. Remember to keep an eye on the minimum price, because if you go below it and then put the estimate in, it's definitely wrong. But yeah, you're pretty much just trying to get the right value based on inspecting it. So 50 for that. Then it's the quality. This one's not damaged at all, so I can ignore all of these. It's just none. Then you want to check the symbol for how it's controlled. There's two symbols. You make sure you check them, because I've forgotten before and gotten these two mixed up and screwed up. This one is an EMG plus though, so it's an extra 45 bucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't forget to minus the 60 for the unspecified, because I did that a few times as well. And then add-ons. This one has a blade add-on, so an extra 80. 5, 6, 7, 8. I just count it up as I go. And there's also a set bonus on certain items. In this case, if it's a composite, which it is, if it's an EMG plus or neural, it's an EMG plus. There's no wear, and it's got armor and a blade. I forgot about the armor. Armor goes on as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's armor. If it doesn't have it, it looks like that. Completely blanked on that one. I'm blanking on lots of things today. And because it's also a tactical, it's going to get an extra 100. So apparently it's 425. And that next page just explains like the examples. Send that. It says, okay, sounds perfect. If it says sounds perfect, you got it right. If it says something else, you probably got it wrong. But this little slip will show you if you got it right or not. In this case, I got it perfect, 100%. Based on, I think, the actual the amount you state, or maybe it's the you get like a certain percentage anyway. 15% of the actual value plus a base fee in this case. So I made, what is that, $83, and didn't have to do anything for it. And I can throw that out because I don't need it. These ones are way better because instantly going to be $200 more, which is more money for you. 1, 2, we're going to be 300. This is probably going to be a high value one already. It's got no damage. It is a regular EMG, unfortunately, so it doesn't get any bonus. Oh, I was hoping it was neural. If it was neural, you'd get an extra 200. This one doesn't have armor, but it does have 80 for the blade. So 380, which isn't bad. Yeah, if it had had a neural link, because it's gold plated, it has no damage, and it doesn't matter if it's got add-ons, it would have been an extra 200. Perfect. And yeah, that one didn't give me even as much as the other one, sadly. Yeah, because it had less items on it. And that's all they're here for. They just wanted a praising. So off you go, buddy. Hey, it's Giorgio. Hello once more. You remember me, friend? Yes, I do. Today, Giorgio brings you an invention all of his own. Giorgio wanted to give you the chance to be the first to stock it. Gaze upon the water of tomorrow. It's empty bottles. Pure dehydrated water. That's what he's selling right there. And because I can get 75% off, because he's such a good buddy, $9 for 4 bottles, I'll take it. Good, remarkable even. Bye, Giorgio. I don't need these containers, but I'll use them later. Pretty cheap bottles, in fact. I will take them. Last time I said no, but it's like, there's no real reason to say no. $9. And sadly, that's all for the day. I don't need you open anymore. Take you out. That'll still process one more. See, that's a high purity because it came from ore instead of from junk. You don't really need to purify the metal ingot, the metal ore. Do I want to go out for the day? I don't have enough that's worth going to see Jackson yet. I am getting low on junk though, to smelt. Nah, I'm just gonna sleep. So annoyed that I left that container in the bin. I didn't have to. I can keep selling that. Security budget increase. I don't know what that means exactly, but apparently it's increased. Water is now heavily out of a heavy water crisis, that those will get plussed onto that. So 100% water plus 35% water, and the same sort of thing for the beverages. I really wish I had water or beverages right now. I don't. I'm disappointed. I can go to the bin. I'm not going to bother reading it. I've read them a lot. Hello, I need to buy some household essentials. Okay. Need a variety. I'll do my best. Here, have one of those, and one of those. What about that? That's way too much. How about... Oh, that's because it's a water purification, so it's more... It's worth way more today. $1 too much. And I would just be losing out if I say yes to it. Sadly, you can't just like discount $1. I'll keep it. You can have those. Don't know what she's doing with that water filter, but there she goes. Off you go. Enjoy your water filter. Hey, it's a rich dude. Corporate representative. I need a bottle of water now. Surely I got enough. I mean, you would, but I haven't got anything to sell you, my guy. You can buy their bottles and not give them water, by the way. Again, another guy who's looking for water. I haven't gotten any for you. Go away. I'm totally screwed over this water thing. I think this is a scripted one, but I have a feeling this is just random. Oh, this is the janitor. So this is the dude who's going to tell me about the special janitorial service. He's going to tell me how it's done, pay fees, and if you don't pay the fees, they get angry. And it hasn't turned up yet. It must be the next time. He's going to give me a piece of paper that says that he has a service that I can become a part of. I think. Maybe that's part of Joe Wild's thing. This guy here is the dude from the Wanted thing. Odin Harrison. That's why his first thing he's doing is telling me not to do the alarm. I'm actually going to call this number first, because I haven't done it yet. I keep forgetting about it. You can call it anytime you want to. And you get the assistant. Oops. I'm going through that by accident. Business proposition. I'll get right back to you, my guy. What was I looking for? The janitorial service. That's right. I don't think it's in here. No. So it's just something that I'm going to get access to later. Clemency, rent grace. You get that for free for some reason. Oh no. You can only use that if you're not in the good graces. It's not there. I don't know where you... It must just be a event. My people are in need of some supplies. So this one, if I leave this guy going, other than also being able to get better revolution, I can also get access... I think I can get access to supply crates and stuff more. And I mean, he's only worth 300. It's not the best to sell him. Yeah, he's not going to be as much, of course. Yeah, I didn't get the card last time. I'd already called it in and screwed him over. Alright, well, cool. Anyway, next. I think I could dob him in again if he comes back, though. It's always a thing. Doing repairs. She wants some energy, cells, tools, and materials. I have this, which is going to give me way more than it's worth. I have this. Retail markup, variety bonus, and high purity. That's not going to be nearly as much, but you can have that too. I also have this tool, which I just realized you can't afford them all. So you can have the tool because I'm never going to use it. And those are worth too much. And there's nothing else I need. This has charged a whole 6% so far. 6 out of 100. This isn't too bad, I guess. Alright, off you go. Every time I do a sale, by the way, it's slightly increasing this value. Dug up some stuff. She'll give me a lower price if I buy it all. That's more expensive right now, unfortunately. Double more expensive. I might be able to save some money on this. Hey, it's Hemingway. That counts as logo, right? Lettering. Hemingway. That'll lower the price a bit. It's got a battery as well. Ugh. These I don't really want, and I feel like if I buy everything but that, I'm not getting much more of a discount, am I? That's normally 15 and that's normally 25, which is what, 30, 40 bucks. And it's going to cost me 34 to get. So that 24 becomes way less valuable when you got items like this in there that are being double marked up. Because they become way more expensive. Like they're literally more than twice the price. I don't really need them either. I'm just gonna buy those. You'll have to keep those, lady. I don't want them. You go in there to charge. And what was the other thing? Cigarettes. What did you get? What do you got, Scav? Let me have a look. This is for the food sign I forgot I had in there. You know what? I'm gonna buy it all. Thanks. Hello. Authorized to buy from us. Here are some surplus equipment. 15% off if I buy it all. My guy, unfortunately I haven't got the money. I'd love to, but I haven't got the money. And those are kind of expensive to buy right now. Midline. I don't know what midline means. I haven't seen that attribute before. Yeah, I'm gonna have to skip. Can't afford his stuff today. Alright. Still don't have enough to go and buy anything from Jackson. And yeah, that just means that guy would have had more money on him. Just gonna go another day. I did say I was gonna stop playing by now, but it's too fun a game. It really is. Like this game, I do recommend to people. I highly recommend. Unlike the other two games, which weren't bad, I didn't mind Iron Nest. It was fun. It's a bit more of a slow burn. It would be better as a co-op sort of design, but it's still not bad. And Corsair, whatever it is, I've forgotten the name of it now. Give me a second. Corsair Cove isn't bad either. It's a bit of a slow start though. Like it took me what, an hour and a half, or almost 2 hours to get through the tutorial. But that's a good thing in some cases. It's just I don't know how much more there is after that. With this one, however, this is my second playthrough, and it's going to be difficult for me to stop playing. That's how much I've been enjoying it. And the last one I played, I think I was playing that for about 20 hours. So, not straight. I think the first 8 hours was straight or something like that. Alright. Still water shortages today. Of course there is. I don't have enough of that to leave that in the display window. So I'm not going to put anything in the display window today. Alright, don't need you. That's talking about food stamps, and that's talking about the commissary, which I already know about. So the commissary is a place you can go to here at the end of the day. And get food, but you use food stamps to do that. You don't use your own money. It's also where you take the scratches to get the trade in, but I just usually sell them. Do need this, however. This helps you identify the food thingies. I didn't get it. Oh yeah, I did get it this time. There it is. I got this last time as well. So this makes it easier because it fades, so you can put it on top of the food stamp and figure out if it's wrong very quickly, saving you having to try and eyeball it. This is the same as the cigarettes though, and this first person is going to have food stamps, I believe. Oh no, this is another water person. I still have no water. Go away. This person will have food stamps, yeah? Oh, come on. The game has screwed me with that water issue. I didn't get that last time. Here's the guy with the food stamps. So this, again, you inspect it. I didn't get a free magnifying glass this time. And I want to bring you up and you up because I can't remember what the things are. Where did it go? I don't like that it sits behind stuff. So it doesn't... Yeah, there we go. That one, and you can stick this right on top like that. And then just fade it away. Oh, look at that. It doesn't match. It doesn't have the bars. But you can also look to see if that's cracked at all. If it's damaged, it's no good. That's got a misprint. You gotta make sure that's right. Could be the wrong font or whatever. Wrong spelling, that sort of thing. You've got to check the stamp amounts. So food stamps only issued in certain values. This one's valid because it's 40. And anything with a value of 160 or higher has to have a seal that isn't here, but it's that little symbol right there. Will be sitting right there. That's how you can tell if they're genuine. In this case, it's the logo is a problem. So logo, confront, no idea. He'll still try to sell it for a lower price. I don't think I can take this to the commissary, as I don't think it has a actual value of what it is. I think it ends up being 0. But I can sell it to someone else, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. I never actually tried using a counterfeit stamp before. And you can't relabel it. So it's probably useless to me. That matches, that's fine. That's fine. It's 40 and Republic Social Program. It looks like it's correct. Yeah, I don't know how the counterfeit one works. That one's fine, so it's genuine. If I buy that one for 30, it's 40 credits. Yeah, see, that one doesn't have credits anymore. It just says counterfeit. So I don't know why you'd buy it. Because I don't think I can sell that to anyone either. as it doesn't have attributes. I mean, there's one person I can sell it to, but I can't relabel it, so I don't get any value from it. I will buy the real one though. Nope. I just want that one. Hey, look what I found! It is still sealed and all. Must be worth a lot, right? Well, it's not stolen and it's not contraband. So I really want to buy it. Unfortunately, I don't have the money. So this thing here, when you open it up, it'll have engineering-based stuff in it. That can be really good stuff. That could be like the water scanner. I think I got that last time in one of these. It could also just be filled with tools or whatever. But I don't have a way of opening it, and I don't have the money to buy it. And she's not also buying stuff. I could attempt to demand a discount. I mean, I'd need 10% discount isn't even going to cut it. It'd have to be a 25% discount. 50% chance she accepts, 20% chance she refuses, and 30% chance she walks out. Demand a discount when buying from the customer. Costs reputation on each item bought if successful. So, and success depends on your faction reputation. She is a scav, so she doesn't get any lower. And I haven't really got a high level with the lower levels. Yeah, she's not black market. I really want to buy it. I've never tried demanding a discount, and I have no idea how bad that multiplier is going to be. I think that stays permanently. -6. -6 would be very bad. Like, I would probably go into the negatives, so I have to say no. Ah, disappointing. I did forget to take this out too, because I can sell that. There's no material shortage anymore or anything like that. Well, that sucks. I have to say no. I have no way of making more money. Be nice if you could say come back later, and they have a chance to come back later in that same day, because then there might be a chance for you to sell some stuff and have the items for them. On patrol today, but if he's got his lunchbox, you need some food. He's got any food? Just any food? Yes, I do. I have this. I have... What are you? You're 25? One of those as well. Or actually, what might be better, instead of that, what about that? That's too much. How about that one? 49, perfect. You can have a can of Pete, which is totally not just spam, and a snack bar. Enjoy. I'll have to take care of Officer Loon, so he doesn't fucking, or Lun, he doesn't try to screw me over. Because I know he would. He's totally the kind that would. Just got back. He's gonna sell stuff. Looks like he's gonna sell random stuff. 25 bucks off. Oh, sorry, 25% off. It's definitely worth it. You can go away now. You in there, you in there, you in there. Throw all those in there and call the next person. You can go through quite a few days without even thinking. Like, I'm only on day 11. I don't even remember what day I was up to on my other save, but they fly through. This guy's also selling stuff from the neon sign option. I will take it all. Thank you. Off you go. Pop these down here. Hello. Let me just put all this away, and you're buying supplies. So this one isn't like the other one. This one is buying supplies, and you can sell anything.
What can I do for you, sir?
Exactly. What could? Well, it's not much of a sir. He's a little sir. But yes, very much so. In this case, they're not here to bother me though. They're here to buy stuff from me. So got 300 bucks. If you want, you can give them more and it counts as a donation. And that will, I think that'll give more reputation. So, and he'll take any food and medical, which is also awesome when you have all this freaking peat and... these things can be handy though, the Nutrifruit. There's an event that can happen where the farmers will have no monies left. And their crops will die and things like that, and you'll be able to make a huge profit. I'm going to sell the caffeine pills and the salve and more of the food and more of the food and more of the food. I'm not going to go over the limit though. You can have one of my bandages. And I'll take one of these back. Perfect. Settled. I took all his cash. Now I have plenty of money. Can that lady with the box come back? And absolutely buy that box now. Yeah. That guy is, he looks like he's definitely a new recruit, right? Alright. Now the question is, do I want to go and see Jackson? Because I don't have enough food stamps for it to be worth going to the commissary. But I could go and see Jackson. And see if I can't make a little something. I can't fit anything else in there, can I? No, damn. I wish you could carry stuff as well, but that's not an option. Alright, I'm going to go and I'm going to take this with me. I'm going to go see Jackson. This is his store. He will buy this off of me. Oh, look at that. For exactly the amount of money he has. Thank you. And then he's got all these things he sells. One of the first things I see is the satchel. It's not the best, but it's better than the little fanny pack. But as you can see, the price difference is kind of high. And I'm not going to get 50 out of selling that. He also has the ability with certain machines, this one here, and this card here, plus a couple of other things, you can duplicate access cards. Every access card is a single-use thing. Don't know why it is. That makes no sense, but whatever. But it is. With this, you can actually make new cards. The problem is that it's a contraband thing, so you really need to be able to put it in a smuggler's bin, which I don't have yet. I'm not going to bother with any of that. What's this? That is the expansion bay. That pretty much in the grid where the modules are, there's like a cross in the middle. This thing here removes that cross so that you have more space to put more modules. I don't really need it yet. I'm only using it for the furnace. I have to say, honestly, the items he has here is kind of crap. I'll take the battery because, again, it's 10 bucks and it's absolutely worth taking one of these home to charge. What have we got? These modules here, I actually haven't had a module like this that has an efficiency value that drops it down. That's different. So I was going to say, these modules here are ones that allow you to smelt down junk into usable metals. 3 material. Actually, this says 3 material. That's completely different. So the other ones I've had last time I played, they must have an update that changed things. Last time I played this, one of these would allow you to take 6 junk and it would convert it into 4 scrap. And then of course you can melt the scrap down into 2 different ingots. Looks like, and it didn't have any effects on it either. This one now has effects on it. And it's a module that changes, allowing 3 materials to create 2 metal ingots at a lower purity. But any 3 materials, it doesn't have to be junk at all. I could use wire. The problem is the module effects kind of suck. Increased input used, increased output per night is actually a bonus. Decreased purity and 100% less efficiency, which means it uses up way more power. It's not worth it, unfortunately. That one's got too many negatives. These ones are always generic. They give like about the same every time. That one I might consider getting because it'll save me more on power, but it's not really necessary either. This I found to be kind of useless. I don't know if it's broken. It's supposed to make it less likely for you to get injured. I still got injured the same amount as far as I could tell. So not worth it. This gives you a higher chance of something. Finding valuables when scavenging. That I did find that was pretty handy, and you could upgrade it by putting electronic parts into it. Increase that chance of 50%, 15% to higher. I don't remember how many times you can do it, but increase the. And essentially, all it does is just give you double loot, but increases the chances of that happening. Good when you have a bigger bag, not when you're like this, because you can't take it with you. It doesn't fit in this bag. I think I'm going to buy this after all. I was debating it, but may as well. Alright, I'll accept that. And it has this much space, which is only double the fanny pack, but it's still better. It has to go in there because it can't go back in the same pocket. I mean, technically, I can do that now and take more back with me. But there's not much point. There's not point in getting that right now because I won't have the space for all the material. And I really don't think I need these. It's a bit disappointing this trip, but I'll take what I've got. You're going in the to be... Oh no, I can't put it in there. Damn it. You're going over here to be sold somewhere. I want to put this down here. You go in there. I'm just going to have to hold on to that. That's annoying. I forgot you can't put it into storage bays. Which makes no sense, really. A fanny pack should absolutely fit into a storage bay. But you can't put containers inside containers. This is disappointing. Alright, that always looks like a security card to me. It's confusing. Alright, nothing fancy happened. 2 days for rent. I've barely got enough for rent right now. There's a meteor shower, so plus 50% for all materials. Of course, I just sold my ingot. I would have been able to get more money for it. And plus 25% for weapons, which I don't have. So I can sell these at least and make some money. And I can sell that one and make some money. In fact, if I put that in the window now, I'm not guaranteed for someone to come in, but more guaranteed, and it'll be more money, so why not? Still need food, so I'm just going to leave that up there. But I have all this material to sell, so why not? Yeah, so the meteor shower struck the station and caused damage. That's why they need materials. And that will probably mean that the engineer person will come in and ask in the first couple of... Oh, a lot of customers. The engineer's going to come along and ask for some scrap. And apparently this guy's the first one, though. No contraband, wants materials, tools, and energy cells. I might sell that cell. It's not really worth it. Nah, sorry, buddy. You can have this, though. And this. And one of these. Yeah. Off you go. There'll be more where you came from. I'll pop that out of the window so I don't forget about it. Ah, now it's talking about this, one of the new storylines. Something wrong with the new brain implants they just released. Apparently the AI inside those implants went rogue and were able to take over their host. They've now started calling them orgs. Now this is going to hang around for a while before the story clears itself out, but it's interesting. I missed a bunch of them. So essentially, I now have a shotgun. And I can use that said shotgun to take out the orgs because, well, as long as it's actually an augmented individual, you're legally allowed to kill them. Because they're a danger. They're trying to assimilate everyone. They're essentially the Borg. Yeah, security now mandate every shopkeeper to kill the org on site. So they're not perfect though, and you can kind of point out when they're not real. So this is the identification chart for them. I'll just stick it in here first. So the most obvious one is they have a visible org chip, and you can't miss that one. The unusual pupils is kind of hard because like that's very thin, but I think there's been other types, and creepy smile sort of thing. But then there's non-visual ones which are a lot harder to figure out, and it's based on like how they talk and stuff. So you have the unnatural stillness. Every person, when you see them standing here, see how they're bouncing up and down a little. If they're not, then that's unnatural stillness. If they're twitching, I've never seen anyone twitch, but I think that's like side to side. If their outfit doesn't match their faction, so if it says here high level individual, you know, something like that, and they're wearing scavenger clothes, that's a red flag. Their robotic vocabulary or overly formal phrasing is very important to check the recorder and see if they are talking funny. If they have scavs and they're talking like they're high class, they're probably not. They're probably orgs. If they talk like a robot in the sense of like they use funny words, it's pretty obvious, you can tell. Hey, I'm looking to buy some material for a construction project. As a foreman, it makes sense. Show me what you've got and we can work something out. That's all standard. She's not an org. So I can sell her that. She has 400 bucks. Nice. You're going to buy all my stuff. All my stuff. Do I have any more? Am I missing anything? Do I have anything in here? No. Alright. That's all I have. Where did... Oh, there it is. That one's down there. I want it up here. Yeah. Alright. Next customer. Let's find out if it's an org. So, the orgs, you don't even do this because they can apparently get around this. You just have to shoot them. He's a scav. I guess he's a scav. He's moving. He seems normal. Let me check your Food stamp. So 40 credits. Republic social program. That's correct and looks like the right thing. And I think the stamp... whoops. I think this sucker is definitely correct too. Yep. So that's fine. That's a legitimate food stamp. I didn't get many food stamps the first time, my first run through, to make it worthwhile buying them all that much. This is 160, which is valid. It has the oh hey man. I was like, that name looks familiar. I remembered where I saw that. For those wondering, Enma here made a plugin for software I use to run my stream. I had to ask him a question at one point about it. Had to contact him about that. Republic social program. This is very much like Papers, Please, but more of a more of a shopkeep version, if you will. So you have an inventory. It's like an inventory management game as well. Oops, missed the damn slider. Yeah, it's good. All right, so this is also good. Has the thing and everything. So yeah, you have to check for things like there's wanted lists, there's things you have to identify and make sure are correct. But then you also have a full management system that you're running to try and make money. And the entire point is to make sure you pay rent every week. You have different events happen, change the prices of things. You can go out and scavenge at the end of the day. You can look for genuine, like this thing here. You can check to see if this is genuine. This is a Hemingway. This way, wait. Yeah, that's a counterfeit one. Hemingway. And you can make it so there's not so legitimate. There's different factions that you can get to know, and the more you get to know them, the better benefits you get. I kind of screwed up the revolution at the beginning here. There's a whole lot to the game, and this is the playtest. It's not even like, I don't think they've even got close to full release yet. There's lots of different things you can upgrade. I highly recommend this game because I've played the crap out of it so far, and both runs now have been very interesting. Though there are some things that are scripted. I got screwed over in this run by having two water events at the same time. So everyone that kept coming in asking for water, I had no water. So I was not making money. It's going to be a very big impact later. I'm doing alright though, 600. Alright, this guy has a bunch of things. These is like upgrade system, so these things here will upgrade your actual shop. These things here will give you more things to sell, like this one here allows you to make wine. And you actually and I can't move this screen right now. You get a bunch of stuff to make wine every week. Like a guy comes in, you buy grapes and you make it. And this can be very handy because the price keeps going up, but it can also be a problem because the price keeps going up and they have a limited amount of money they can spend. I had to sell a few wine, few bottles of wine to the guy that buys everything for a markdown, just because he buys everything. Yeah, the first run through this game I played for about, in my first like session, I played for probably about 8 hours straight. I just couldn't put it down. I think I finished that game at about 20 hours in. And so far this has been 5:21, 6, 7, almost 3 hours ago. I've been playing this for 3 hours and I'm only at like level day 12 or something. I don't have enough favor right now. I thought that was going to be higher. And he's not giving me a discount. I might buy both of these anyway. Oh, I gotta put them down here first. And I will go to the commissary and get food instead of buying them from these people. Yes, I highly recommend this game. It's pretty fun. People seem to be liking to watch it at least, so cool. I've just gotten to an interesting part where I've been given a shotgun and have to keep an eye on people, which I didn't check that last guy. Dug up some useful stuff along my usual route. She seems normal. Yeah, I think that last guy was fine. I think. I didn't check. I'll offer a better price. What do you got? What do you got? Weapons are now currently marked up, so that's not great. But the weapon is not marked up by a lot. 200, I have 400. I need to have 210 for rent in 2 days. But everything else is good? Question mark? Hey, no, that's increased as well. That's really increased. What is the price of all of this without the increased items? And then... yeah, that's totally worth it. I'll take it all. Thank you. You can leave now while I sort this out. I just realized I bought another one of those and I have no use for it yet. So you can do a bunch of different things. Yeah, delicious pilk. 1% pilk. You can't really see, but there's a 1% on the front there. And there's processed cheese, the Lie Eat snack bar, some can of peat. Don't you just love a can of peat? It's delicious. Some interesting things, like they've got a thing called a Nutrifruit, which is just looks like a purple potato, I guess. The basic premise, by the way, is we're on like a... yeah, it's a health fruit, exactly. We're on like a space station. I guess the world has been destroyed or whatever, and we're trying to survive on a space station. These are the lower levels. There are upper levels, and they're the richy guys. But we're running on whatever crap we can get our hands on, which is why there's many different ways you can make money in this game. Obviously, you can just buy and sell the normal stuff, but you can also make your own materials. So I can turn scrap into or ore into ingots, and that costs more. You can set up a system and then make water, and the more don't mind these bottles. Make a bunch of water and sell that. There's different grades of water, and you have to try and purify it. Same with like the wine making. You make that. You can catch rats for meat. You can I think you can make drugs, both illegal and non-illegal stuff. I don't know how much of that is in the game yet though, because a lot of it's still work in progress. These bottles, by the way, they're my water, which is 100% dehydrated water. I bought those from a friend of mine. His name is Giorgio. He comes around now and then. He also sold me these alien artifacts, which are totally not just scrap metal, with a different name. You get, it's all discounted, so I'll take it. Scrap, drink. This bag is really in the way. A weapon, so I can sell that at least, and a tool. Next. Hey, it's Dr. Jackson. You have a lot of stuff. Why do you only turn up when materials cost too much? And I never have enough, but that's okay. Alright, so I can sell you that, right? Yep. I don't have any other material. Huh. sold it all. Alright, so there's a Smuggler's Bay. I'd really like that, because then you can put contraband in it. It opens up like these, and you can put contraband inside, and they don't get inspected. I don't really have a need for that at the moment. That is a very chunky module for only an 8%. These are both furnace modules. Yeah, see, they processed 6 junk into 4 scrap. That's what I had last time. And then there's this one. I've never saw this one before. That's kind of terrible though. I'll take the battery. There's never a reason not to buy a $10 battery and then charge it up. I mean, I'm not paying for power. I'm borrowing, in quotes, borrowing someone else's power. They're not aware of it. But I don't think I can really afford much else. If I buy that now, I'm going to be pushing for rent. Screw it. Right, and it has that much space. Not quite as much as that, but it does handle most contraband stuff. Put you over here. I can put one of those boxes in there. That's the best thing. One of the contraband boxes. And then wait until I have a card that I can hide in there. Alright. Thanks, Jackson. Move along. Move along. There's Giorgio. Hey, Giorgio is back. Oh, please don't be asking for oh no, you're doing the cigarettes. There's a quest I'm waiting for, and I need to make sure I have a lot of money for it. You want to buy some? Special price for you, my friend. I don't know why, but I think that's how he sounds when he talks. Alright. And now I need to check to see if they actually are legitimate. Oh, that's definitely not. Yeah, logo issue? Ah, Giorgio did not know about this. We'll lower the price. Thanks, Giorgio. I need to scan this one. Giorgio, my dude. Where'd you get this packet from? It's nothing on it. I mean, I could pick... I mean, does that count as box? At that point? Common, the values and that. Spelling errors, misaligned text or uneven print. Difference in color, font, or missing lettering to indicate fraud. I mean, it's definitely item issue, but like which issue? Never sold without security. Well, it's got no security seal, so I can do that. Everything is wrong with these cigarettes. Yes. Alright, so I can just select that. Okay, okay. Giorgio will lower the price. I guess it didn't matter what I picked, it was everything. Item issue. Yes, the item is the issue. So, now that they're much cheaper, I can buy both of these at the discounted price plus the 25% off friends benefit. I'll take it. Don't need that anymore. You can go, Giorgio. Thank you for hanging around. I'll see you next time. I'm going to have to keep these down here. These are all counterfeit. But... oh, look. Now it's totally genuine. It's labeled as a genuine and it's back to $100. You can change the labeling on it and make it priced differently. The downside is you can only sell it to people who aren't likely to check. That's tourists and upper level folk. Lower level and black marketers and all that will generally notice that it's counterfeit, even if you label it. But I keep those around because there's always going to be people wanting to buy my smokes. He needs some meds now. He's oh yeah, he's been jumped by someone and he's been stabbed. He doesn't even care if it's contraband. This is why I like Officer Loon. He comes to me when he just wants stuff. So even though it says here, you know, you shouldn't show contraband, he doesn't care. Medical and narcotics. Well, I have a caffeine pill. That's going to help you, right? That should help. I don't know how it's going to help, but you can also have a bandage. Should I sell him both? Yeah, I can get more, I think. I have to put I'll get medicine next time. Medical and narcotics. I mean, technically, oh no, those are substance, not narcotics. That needs to go in my bag. I don't know why I forgot to put it in there. That's my bandage. Sell those. You'll be fine, I'm sure. Off you go. I've been live for 7 hours. Jesus. And another security guy. He wants snacks or caffeine pills. Loon took my last one, sorry. I do, however, have cigarettes, but I think this guy will detect if I sell him the counterfeits. Feel like I can get shanked anytime. Sign me to the upper levels. This guy talks a lot. Also, I forgot to check to see if that other person was an org. I bet he was. Crap. I keep forgetting to do that. Treat. I have this guy. This is a treat. And this is also a treat. I don't think I have any other treats for you though, my guy. Processed food. Processed food. Yeah, that's all I got. There you go. Enjoy. Until next time. Your normal. Thought you'd be interested in my latest spoils. Deal if I take the lot. Sure. Yeah, he doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with him. He's fine. Of course, you sell me this stuff now after the dudes come along. You can leave. I'm no doubt going to find out I missed an org today. I don't think I want to keep food for tomorrow. It definitely restocked me, yeah. For next time. I need to get the water system going and start making some money off of that. So I only got $53 for rent in 2 days. I don't need that or that really. Yeah, I've got those to sell. Get an ingot out of that. I'm just going to sleep. I'm not going to go out. I do have enough food credits so I can go and buy stuff. I probably should do that now that I think about it. That's what, 240 credits is going to get me a lot of food. Still got the weapons demand, still got the material. I sadly only have that material to sell. I don't really want to buy food because I can get more now. I don't need household goods either. So I'm just going to open up. Get rid of you. Talks about stolen items. I can shortcut it for you. They'll have a value on the text that says heat level if they're stolen. If you get caught with them with a high heat level, it's bad. They slowly lose heat every day until they become the same as any other item. You can hide them in the smuggler's bay and it isn't that big a deal. I think the higher your heat level, the more likely the security will come to check up on you though. I'm going to get something very soon that will show me how like under suspicion I am, but that's not just for it just yet. Foreman, is it a regular foreman looking for materials? You can have this because it is all I have to sell, sadly. You're only buying materials. Sometimes these guys will buy tools as well. Oh, you can have that. Move on. Hey, doctor. See, she's got weird looking eyes. I always feel like that's an org, but apparently that's normal. I'm also not really checking this very often. I should be. Hello, I have meds to sell. If anyone asks, they didn't come from me. Some of these will have heat. Yep, there it is. Stolen, 50% heat. Buying even from this person who's selling me the stolen stuff can get me like suspicion. Should take 15, but I don't have the money for it, sadly. Yeah, you're right. The chemist might be on her own meds. That would make a lot of sense. Because it's stolen, there's a discount. I'd like to get it all, but I can't afford it all. I only have $109. I will buy both of these. No. And I'm also going to pop those in here so that I don't get raided later. Because I'm expecting to get raided soon. Hey man, do you have any oxy? Well, turns out I do. Guess what I just got? And of course, selling it to this person as it's got heat, even though I'm selling it to them and they're an addict, also increases my value. My suspicion value. Okay, they're gonna barter for wire. It's kind of shit. These are worth 50. Those are worth 16. Currently more because of material. I think I actually will trade for those because I know someone's going to come in wanting them. I only need to trade one and I'll get all 4 of those. Yes, finally! Go away. I don't want to be dealing with you, addict. I don't like you, but I will take your money. Thief? I didn't even check again if that person was... Yeah, they look fine. Goodies to sell. You look fine. You're not acting funny. Oh, hey, look. I just realized that box won't fit in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's 6 wide. And it's a high level contraband, which means if I get caught with it, I get a fine. I would buy this if, 1, I had the money, which I don't. And 2, I had a card already. Without a card, sadly, I'm not going to be able to help him. Hey, look, it's a tourist, a foodie tourist. I have a feeling this is like based on a real person. I don't know who, but it just feels like it's a influencer or something. He's gonna try all the foods. So he'll only take one. He's a variety person, but he gives me 2 days to essentially try to get as many different types of foods as I can, and he'll buy 1 of each. Low-level citizen. Hello there. I was hoping you could help me. Yep, that's the usual stuff, and he looks like a low level, right? So normal eyes. I've yet to have anyone with a creepy grin. He just wants household goods. I can sell you. He has some water tablets as well, because I'm never going to use them. And that's too much. And that's all you can have. Enjoy. Next. Hello, low-level citizen. Why are you wearing the wrong gear? That's not low-level citizen gear. That's black marketeer. Thief. You are sus. You're acting like a thief as well. Why am I worried that this person is going to be an org, or more importantly, going to not be an org, and I'm going to make a mistake? I don't actually know if they count as low level. I guess they are. I wish there was a way to find out. Because I don't know if they're a black marketeer wearing that gear. Oh, hey, look, that's what the viewport's for. I can click on it. I don't know what that's supposed to do exactly, other than look closer at them, but my eyes aren't bad. I'm not going blind or anything. I don't know if that counts as the wrong kind of clothing. And if you shoot them and they're not actual orgs, you get in trouble for it, obviously. I can't buy their stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, well, for science, I'm just going to let them go, and if it comes up saying there was an org there, then it was definitely them. Got Dream Dust or Oxy? I do. I have this one for you. I have nothing else, though, I don't think. No, no other narcotics, because they count as substance, not narcotic. Off you go, my guy. Enjoy. Low level citizen. She wants medicine. I just got rid of my last bit of medicine. I don't have any other medical on me, I don't think. Do you count as medical? No. Does this count as medical? I mean, you can do medical procedures with it. Sorry, can't help you. You seemed normal, so... Oh, crap. That was not normal. That was an org. I completely didn't realize what she said. Requesting medical supplies. The augmentation requires proper preparation. She's an org. Come back here. Let me shoot you. I'm just gonna pull the gun out anyway. Damn it. I would have just let free money walk away. The first org I've come across and I wasn't paying attention. Probably because it's been 7 hours and 12 minutes now since I started. And right before I wrenched you, yeah. Exactly. Ah, well. Those still are still active tomorrow. I really should go out, actually. To the dumping grounds. I was going to go to the commissary, but I want to get some materials. Scavenge, try not to injure myself. Alright, what can I take back with me? Can I scratch this here? I can. That's junk. I didn't win a damn thing. Yeah, so that can stay because it's not worth anything. These, however, are... How much can I fit in here? Not a lot. I'll take that and leave that. Okay, more wire. Some junk, which I just realized is junk and I can't use right now. You stay in there. Good there. And we end the day. Yeah, I know. I know. Kicking myself. Alright, we have a household goods drive. So it's good for me to buy household goods. I just don't know if I want to. Because it's rent day, and if I spend too much buying household goods, I won't be able to friggin' pay rent. Oh, hey, look! Thank you, Secret Admirer, for the lead pipe weapon. I'll take it. I haven't had anyone come in looking for weapons yet. I was expecting there to be at least one. Hopefully today. Hello, sir. Come to pick up some constructions. How about some junk? Some more junk. Some wire. In fact, wire. Oops, get out of the way. Wire, and some filaments. How's that grab ya? All of the material I just hadn't collected. And I don't have any of that available. I don't think I have any other material anyway, do I? Nope. Alright, you can have all that. Enjoy. Next. I now have enough for rent, so that's alright. Hello, mentor. On your contacts, yeah, we go. Here's the dossier for me, my little security record. So this tells me how much I've been dobbed in. So I've been dobbed in about having stolen goods. And that's it so far. If it gets too high, they assign an officer and they start coming to inspect me, but I haven't had that problem so far. Give it time and that'll go away too. Yeah. He's just talking about the heat and that on the items. Ding! Weren't you just here? You were just here, my guy. What the fuck? You just do a quick loop? Yeah, I just imagine he walked here, crawled underneath, and then got back up and walked back. I don't think there is a lap around the shop. I'm pretty sure I'm in a little alcove here. So he had to have walked this way, ducked underneath, and gone over to come back. Oh. Rest is up to me. Cool. Remember to buy, blah, 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 usual stuff. And this is where it mentions either find someone to offer you a mortgage. I haven't had that option. I don't think it's in the game yet, but I think that's how you get past the rent and how in endless mode you can just keep going. Or buy out the store directly if you've got enough. Haven't had that option though. You can see the property's value in the calendar. It's written right. Oops, it was right here. That's the property's value there. I think I got up to its property value at one point with my estimated worth here. So I don't know. I'm just assuming it's not in the game yet. Ding! For a second I thought that was going to be the mentor again. I was like, what? See, this is a shady customer wearing kind of black clothes and that again. That's why I thought that other person was an org. But apparently not. This person will turn up now every single rent day to offer privileged information that will follow. I think it's every rent day. It might be every day. That'll follow later on. So far, I haven't had anyone lie to me. But it costs like 50 bucks. Yeah, 50 bucks to get the information. I'm going to take it this time because I have the money. So they'll tell me and then it'll show up on the list here. So in 3 days, the Nutrifruit farms are going to go under and prices are going to rise. This intel slip, I don't know if I have to keep it on me. It shows it up here now. So if I get as much food as I can before this day, I can sell it all for 50% more. I don't really know if I need to keep that, but I'm going to stick that in there anyway. Actually, I'm kind of curious. If I just toss it, does it stay on there? It does. It's probably fine then. I need to get a bunch of food anyway for that other guy. The foodie dude. This is the usual premium guy trying to sell me stuff at way too much money. Move on, my guy. I don't care. And then... a wounded man. Hey, do you have meds? I don't. You are shite out of luck, my guy. Yeah. Only medical. I have no medicals. And if you wanted substance, I could give you those, but you don't. I can't help you. Good luck, my guy. I've had a lot... Oh, that's a wanted dude, John Smith. I've had a lot of bad luck in this run, where I have nothing to sell people. My name is Too Common. Been mixed up with security. They put my face on wanted poster instead of that robber. How you doing, Sir Lame? I mean, Sir Fane. Jesus, I just realized it's 8:41. I'm thinking it's kind of late for you to be turning up. Just a dude trying to get groceries, apparently. I thought this was Juan. I guess it's this guy. He wants to buy food off me. I ain't gonna say no to his money. I really should try to keep some of this, actually. Because there is the... I guess it's not a big deal. I'm gonna go to the commissary and get all this food. Yeah. You can, however, take... No, I do want to keep that, because I'll get a better value off the other guy. You can have all of that. Now, you're only worth 125 bucks, so I'm just going to let you go. It's fine. I don't know if he'll ever come back, but he's gone now. Alright, now this guy I actually do want to sell stuff to. But you'll buy things 50% off. I'm going to sell... this, possibly one of these, just because I don't really have the space for them. The weapons demand will go down now, so I might actually sell that. That counts as a tool as well, so I'm going to keep it. Because I can sell that easier. Otherwise, that's it, I think. Alright, off you go, my guy. Probably did miss something, but too late. And then Mr. Rent guy. Hey, how you doing? He's an orc, kill him! I wonder if I could do that and get away with it and never have to pay rent again. I am kind of tempted. Hold him at shotgun. I'm not paying rent. Go away. Yeah. Don't forget. Whatever. Ding, ding, ding. Well, that day kind of sucked. Could have been way better. Tomorrow will be another household drive. I also need to buy food, though, and store it. So I will go... Just don't have enough space, though. I wish I had a larger bag. I'm going to take those with me. I'm going to go take this and go to the commissary. So, and this is where I trade these in. And then I have 240 tokens to buy whatever food I want. I'm definitely going to be buying some Bruce and some Pilk for that dude that's coming around. Even though I don't think they're really worth that much. Now I need to be careful with what I buy here. I can buy one of each of those and have enough space for it all. Boop, boop, and boop. Yes, I hope I didn't screw that up. That goes there, that goes there. I could buy a bandage, but I really don't have a need for it. I still have way more food tokens, so I'm gonna have to come back here again. But I just don't have a big enough bag. I probably should have gone to Jackson's place actually and gotten risk trying to get another bag off of him. Bruce, Pilk, and more of you. And then to bed with me. Yeah, that just tells me that the guy turned up. I already knew that. Oh, there's an illegal weapon shipment. So that is good that I got rid of that other weapon. A medical supply shortage, but sadly I have no medical supplies. It's no big deal. Do I want to buy more household? I still do, because it's going to be cheaper. I have no real need to sell anything right now, though. Throw you in the bin. Oh, hey, I get the plasma cartridge appraisal now. So that now, instead of just doing the cybernetic hands, I can also do those plasma cartridges. Wrong button. Hello, Doctor. Here to restock? Unfortunately, I have nothing for you. Because you're buying and I'm not selling. I have a bandage, which should be in here. Goodbye. Move along. Conspiracy theorist. Hello, how are you today? Did you know the station command are actually aliens? Sure. The whole station is a social experiment. Studying us before they invade the rest of the Republic. Fair enough. How convenient that the rest of the Republic is so far away. I guess it's not a post-apocalyptic like I thought. It's just that we're on the rim. We're too far away for resources. They didn't really explain that very well. All the security are androids. They sure are, my guy. Why do you look like you're a ninja? Revolution was originally founded by command. Sure it was. I got some real protection against the aliens. Want some? He's got literal glass shivs. Hey Mars, how you doing? You missed out. I played some Iron Nest earlier. Today. I played it as my first game. I didn't suck at it, but man, did I suck at reading. I succeeded in hitting all the targets, but my brain failed and I almost missed the very first one. I think Tiger corrected me, otherwise I would have totally fired in the wrong direction. But it was fun. I'm still considering getting that game, the full version of that game, instead of just the demo. Alright, I don't really need his weapons, but... I'm definitely considering it, but unfortunately, I also have the problem of... I need to buy a new computer soon, and it's going to cost arm, a leg, every other organ, and probably ones I do need. Because goddamn is it going to be expensive. So buying games is I've really got to plan that stuff out. Which sucks. It really does. Oh, 33% off isn't bad. And but then again, I'm only saving $4 on 3 shivs. I'm gonna buy those two because I don't think I'm gonna be able to sell too many weapons. Off you go. Yeah, I actually just looked at the price. Even if I take away the better GPU that I need, I really do need, which is the way more expensive of the two, it's still going to cost me about $4,000, and then that's damn expensive. Thanks to RAM prices is mostly the problem. I was expecting closer to $3,000 for the PC, but yeah, $4,000 for like all the parts for the PC except for the 5080. It's only going to be a 5060 to begin with. I need both, but that's for other reasons. It's so damn expensive. If I wanted to buy everything right now, I think it cost me a little over $6,000 for a PC. That's that shit crazy to me. It's kind of weird that she's selling those. But she's selling both of them for the price of the toilet paper, so I'll take them. Next. Oh, wait. I found this while scavenging. Offer you a better price for the lot. Settled. She didn't say anything weird. She is definitely a scav. She's not an org. Oh, he's back. Confirmed as much as I'll know about the somewhere at the beginning of September. Until then, I don't honestly know for sure. There's no reason I shouldn't, but I'll have the money about then to buy it. Unfortunately, I didn't plan on spending that much money, which is problematic. Anyway. Let's see what I can sell this guy. He wants one of everything. So, you can have all of this, and this, and this, and you can have the snack bar. You won't take both of those because they're already up there. That's all of the food and beverage I have. Yeah, $750 and I can only sell 174. That sucks. All because I didn't have a bigger bag. Oh, I would have tried to buy more from the commissary. Though I think there was only one other thing I could buy. Alright, off you go. Thanks for the money. I'll take it. Oh, that was the last guy for the day. I didn't even realize we were done. But yes, I finally started researching the PC too, because it's more or less guaranteed at this point. Yeah. Yep. Well, no, it should be this year. And it has to be this year probably because this current PC is dying rapidly. Unfortunately. Like it is struggling to play games now. It's having constant power problems. I haven't had any problems with the microphone today, thankfully, which is weird because I've been going for 7.5 hours. But yeah, on a lot of other games, it overheats the PC and I start having issues. Do I want to go... I could go to Jackson and see about buying stuff. I could go and scavenge and get more junk. I think I'll go to Jackson's. I don't have any materials to take with me to him though. Oh wait, no, I want to go get more food. Because that's coming up soon. Though technically I could probably get that on the day. I think I will, in fact. If I buy it on the second day, I'll have extra food for the other 2 days. Yeah. Let's go scavenging. I wish I had a bigger bag. Scavenging or Dr. Jackson? Also, before I do that, let's see if I have enough credits with Joe Wild. $269. Nice. Not too bad. I can... It's not in the demo. Of course it's not. I can get some free booze. First one's free. I could... That's not in the demo, is it? No. Even that's not in the demo. I could do the water trading. It'll cost me a little bit of money, but then I can start selling actual water. Or I could do that. I might do that because then I don't have to go... Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's going to give me this business card. And then I'm going to call the business card. 56371. I do wonder if they've got like a special number you can dial that they don't tell you about. That gives you some kind of cool thing. But yeah, this guy's going to give me a free sample, if you will. Yeah, free sample tomorrow. I'm going to say yes to that. Well, there's no point not to. Now I can call them up later on. Anytime I call them up, they'll drop off a bunch of ore. So I'll be able to start filling this up more. As such, I think I'm going to go and see Jackson. Don't need to take that with me if I'm not going scavenging. I have no other materials. And you have garbage. Damn it. I can get a performance module. It's not great. I can get a big ass efficiency module. That is great. I might take that. I'll take the battery as well. Can I afford the expansion bay? Really push my luck? Yes. Alright, you go in there, and you go. Not the best run that I could have done for that, but oh, I've already got full batteries. I am going to put that on there. That gets rid of the middle bit here. And now I can place way more of these modules down. So that's going to give me extra efficiency, which makes this only cost 6 a day, which means that battery is going to take a lot less time, a lot less power to function. And I'll leave those like that and put that there. And you go back here and you go inside of there. And now I go to sleep. Nothing fancy happened. Nutrifruit seed shortage. I haven't even gotten to that one yet, and it's already going to be an extra 33% food short value. First time I've seen a seed one though. And I don't really have enough food right now. Damn it. Illegal weapon shipment and supplies. I don't need that anymore because I don't really have need for it. I'm just going to open. It is fine. It's fine. Hello, sir. You here to well, why are you coming to me? I ain't got no medicals. A farmer. Show you what I got. Of course you're going to turn up whilst, you know, everything's more expensive. You going to give me a discount for wholesale? You are. I'm going to take it. I see. I don't have any seeds, lady. You're out of luck. I was wondering what she was complaining about. Hey, it's Giorgio! And guess who? Giorgio is back again. Giorgio has been scavenging in the upper levels. All the good stuff. Unfortunately, Giorgio, I don't... what is there to scavenge up there? For you, Giorgio, give 25% off everything. Ugh. Which is great. But for whatever reason, those are priced up at the moment. Oh, that's stolen. How bad is my dossier right now? How am I looking? Ah, clean. I'm perfectly fine. I am definitely buying it all then. Oh wait, I don't have the money. I have 49 bucks? Crap. Giorgio, you turned up at the wrong time. I cannot afford any of your stuff. I want to take your birth control because nothing's funnier than having Officer Loon come in saying he's got an injury and then giving him a birth control pill as a medical item. That'll help his injury, his stab wound to the gut. Birth control. I can't afford to buy pretty much anything else though. Yeah. I can buy two birth controls. The problem is that they're marked up, so it's not worth it. That's the best I can do right now. Now that's a luxury item, so it always costs more, but it's just too expensive. Yeah, I'll take that too. Thank you, Giorgio. I wish I had more money. Let me just get rid of this item that's got heat. I don't want to keep that lying around. You have a good day now. See you next time. I had a lot more money last time by this point. Hello, back on duty. A little vacation in Medbay. Just a routine check-in while I'm here. I'll take some meds for pain. Something strong. Emergency use only. I don't have any narcotics for you, unfortunately. I can give you another hole in the gut, but I can't really give you anything else. Unfortunately, that would have given me a big boost to security as well. Sorry, fresh out of stuff right now. There's been a terrible run. Fresh batch. So she sells contraband items as well. But I don't have the money. So, nope. I need people to buy stuff off of me already. I haven't been checking the individuals either. See if they're orgs. This guy's here to give me the free sample I was offered. Just all this ore. Now I just have to wait a few nights. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 nights to melt it all down. Ding! Oh, that's the last of the day. Jesus, that took way less time than I expected. Alright, well, at least I can do that. It's going to be fruit store shortage for a while. I think I'm going to need to go and buy more food from the commissary. I didn't want to do that today, but I'm going to need it. Trade. Let's see, I can get 1, 2... I can get a couple of those. And one of those. I can get one of each, I think. Should have checked, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Walk back home with a Nutrifruit in one pocket and a can of peat in the other. I didn't check how much money I still had on my thing. 50. Oh, okay, we're almost out. I really didn't need to get more Nutrifruit, but whatever. Oh wait, that's where I put the thing. The bag. Starting to run out of space. I still have some space in there, but I'm starting to run out of space elsewhere. Oh shit. I literally don't have enough money for all of this. Huh. Well, crap. I guess I won't do the janitorial service right now. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, there's nothing to clean away. That's good. That would have sucked otherwise. Alright. Now we have the need to sell food. I'm going to put that up there. And start the day. Still the same crap. You looked familiar for a second, but it turns out you just kind of look familiar. Alright. Nothing unusual about this guy. Let's sell him some food. Perfect. Off you go, my guy. Hey, mentor, what are you doing? Oh, this is a sucky thing. It requires you to have a trade permit, which pretty much is we just need to sink more money into something. If we don't, then we get screwed. So we start selling it in 2 weeks. I have to keep track of that. It costs a lot of money. I'm not doing nearly as well as I was the last time I was at this point. And I still didn't have enough money that time. So... And she'll take bribes of certain value items if you don't have the money, but I think it gets more and more expensive. Oh, well, we'll find out. Food buyer. I'm looking to buy some food. Okay. You can't afford a whole lot, my guy. You are kind of poor. But I'm getting the 15% markup, 50% for the food, the bad harvest, and then 33% for the seed shortage. A little bit crazy. And yet I'm still only getting... Oh, it's twice the price, but yeah, it's not bad. You want a can of peat? Can't afford a can of peat. Sorry. You can have another fruit, I think. Yeah, there you go. Bye. Farmer. I really don't want to buy your stuff, but it is wholesale. I'll take it. I don't have any seeds for you, though. Off you go, my guy. It's a rich person. Eleanor. This person's actually a storyline that hangs around for a while. So she comes along and she starts bad-mouthing your store, and by the end she's going to be your best friend. Let's just say she's fallen on hard times. Yeah. So she's saying she needs some food until she can return to the upper levels. She ain't going to be returning anytime soon. Now, they jailed my mother, who runs the biggest hydroponic on the station, for embezzlement. And she can't afford to live, so she's down here in the lower levels now. Let's just say that, like, she gets very amiable in wanting to take your, like, buy your stuff off of you later, and even to the point where she starts selling you stuff. She wants a variety of food. You can have one of these crappy things, and you can have one of these while you have the money. She's not going to have it for long. And you can also take that and that and that. I think that's all the variety I have. I will take your money, thank you. Pale Scav. This guy's going to offer me blood. That's why he's pale. Yep. In return, he wants food or water. I don't have need for blood. It is medical. But I mean, I can trade him that for the blood. Definitely worth it, my side of things. Even though those are twice the price right now, there's still less than 1 bag of blood. Oh, he doesn't have the money. Wait, what? Oh, he's not trading. I thought he was trading. He's buying and selling. case, yeah, why not? I'll take them both. That makes things way different because I thought it was buying and selling. Ah, he was trading, which would have made it a better deal. But this is fine. Hello, sir. I'm authorized to buy from you, am I? I really don't have a need for it. I'll take it. These rounds will come in handy once I have access to the janitorial service. Which I honestly should already have access to. It's not... I don't think it's this one. I think I already checked this. Think. Bert, Bert. Yeah, because you'd see it otherwise. Warning service, clemency, buying and selling. These are the store renovations. Actually didn't get that last time, I don't think. That's probably a good thing to get. Yeah, it's not in there. It must be an event that I haven't gotten yet. Alright, I don't have need for that. I can't buy anything. I forgot all about this again, but that's fine because I didn't have the need to sell anything. I'm just going to go to sleep. I can afford to do the janitorial now, which is important. Tourist influx. Well, that's a new one. I haven't seen that before. Well, I'm going to be selling these to the tourists because they won't check. Just got to hope that they'll buy them. Oh, that's right. I forgot this guy does this. Want to buy any of it? Discounts. 10% discount is not particularly great. That's handy, but way too expensive. Cat chocolate bars. Totally not a Kit Kat. Dude, I can't afford any of your stuff. Be gone. You're stuck with that trash now. I'm here to buy some food. How much can you afford? Well, let's see. You can have that. You can have that. Actually, no. You can't have that. You can have that because you don't want variety. I'm going to sell you as much as I can. Oh, they're not quite as expensive anymore because there's only the one. Still take it. Off you go. Stations tourist. They said the lower levels were sketchy, but I think it's got flavor. Looking for a weapon, just something cool to take back home. Well, I mean, this is a weapon. How many weapons do you want? I also have this as a weapon. And one of these. Technically, that is a weapon, but it doesn't count as one in game for some reason. I mean, you can definitely stab someone with a screwdriver. That's all I have for you. Deal. Off you go. Next. Oh, hello again. Do I have any spare electronic parts? You also take materials and modules. Okay. Well, I have this. I have screwdriver. You may have screwdriver. I don't really have anything else for you. enjoy. I don't even have any electronic parts or anything. I have a completely useless smuggler's bay that I forgot had toilet paper in it. Doesn't need to be in there anymore. I found these. Can you tell me how much they're worth? I can. Wrong button. I'm going to... I'll do the iron one first. Crappy one. I haven't gotten these cartridges yet either. Well, no money for the aluminum alloy. It's damaged, so it actually loses 85. So that's like 15 bucks. It loses more because it's unspecified. I mean, I already know that this is going to be the minimum value, so 50 is the minimum. So that's all you get for that piece of junk. And I get $7 plus the 20 fee. Woohoo! Not worth my time. Oh, even this one's not great. Alright, you get 50 for the material. I do like these. These are more enjoyable than just basic buying and selling. But they can become a bit tedious when later on when you get too many of these things to do. It is... Has wares. Can you scam people? You can in certain things. I'll show you which one in a second. You can't with this one, because this is just a basic don't screw up type thing and you get free money. Because I don't have to pay anything beyond the initial, like, I think it was $15 to be able to start doing this. I've made way more than that already. So this has wares, so down by 35, 1, 2, 3, and a 5er. It is a neural link, so it gets 120. 1, 1, 2. Let's see. It hasn't got any other stuff, so it won't be this one because it has to have armored and blade. So it's just going to be that much. I get 35 for that one because it's worth way more, plus the 20. Free money! Alright, you can bugger off now. So this right here, these things are cigarettes. All three of these have been proven to be counterfeit, which you can scan with the magnifying glass and figure out. This is a Hemingway instead of a Hemingway. The other ones are different boxes as well. Even though they're marked as counterfeit, and I bought them for cheaper, so this one I bought for like 32, this one I bought for 42. I have this labeler right here, and I can change the label and say, oh no, this is actually genuine. Now I don't lose the money, and I'm actually selling them. Their normal price is 50 for a counterfeit, 100 bucks for the legit stuff. The problem is you can only sell these to certain people. Most people are capable of telling the difference, except for tourists and the upper level people. They don't check. So I can sell these to them anytime. I've been waiting to sell these three to some high class person, hopefully. You can do that with other things as well, not just these. There are other things you can tag as good. They also try to scam you. Like there's food stamps. They try to sell you counterfeit ones, which are worth nothing. You have to check to find out if they're counterfeit. What else can you do? I don't think there's too many like this though, where you can change the value and scam them. But you can also demand money from them. That dude looks familiar. He wants food. He needs a variety. So you can demand a markup, or add a markup, or demand more money. You can threaten them if they're an org, try and get more money for it from that. If they're a criminal, you can also threaten them, well, you blackmail them. So like there's other evil ways you can go about the game. I don't generally bother because they all have severe negatives. especially if you fail. This person wants food, right? Well, you can have those two because that's all I got, my guy. Yeah, I have nothing else right now. Oh yeah, you can absolutely scam them and the tourists. Because neither of them check. Oh, water. That's the other one you can scam them with. That's a big one. Water has a purity level, and you can filter it out like with this thing. You can straight up put a filter the water. There are systems you can have put in to collect dirty water and then filter it up. You get technically anything below the level of base water is bad, and you shouldn't drink it. But there's a thing called ghost water that looks like regular base water, but is actually not safe to consume. And you can absolutely sell that to people as legitimate base water. I think you can also sell regular water as higher quality water to the upper levels, and they won't know the difference. I rarely ever try though. So it's the same as the cigarettes. You put the labeler on it, but it'll have more drop downs with the picking the type of water it is. You can go away, my guy. I've already done your thing. But yeah, there's quite a few ways to scam people in this game. Need medicals. The augmentation can be hard on the body. Allocated funds. Anything sound funny to you? Medical. How about this, this, and this? You can have those and a shotgun to the face. Because you are an org. Please tell me it's an org and I didn't just shoot an actual person. They straight up said the augmentation process. Thank you. That would have sucked. And they'll take that away and give me money. So that's how the augmentation thing works. Because she straight up said that she's an org. Like, the augmentation can be hard on the body. I made that mistake the first time. The person said the same thing and I wasn't paying attention. It's like, I know you're an org. I let you walk away and lost the free money. For that, I get 127 bucks. And there's literally no downside. You don't lose any reputation. In fact, I think you gain reputation with the security for that. I've actually just realized I've hit the 3rd level of this. So I have less thieves, but that doesn't matter. They're bad people. They're augment people. The ones that they call orgs. No, they're not. They're AI trying to take over and assimilate all humanity. So there was a malfunction apparently, and it caused them to become self-aware in the sense that they also want to repopulate themselves. And so they've been kidnapping people and putting augments into them to make them like they do. If you don't kill enough orgs, I believe there's an ending to this game where I guess you'll probably get assimilated as well. But everyone will become orgs. Last time I didn't let that happen. I killed them all in time. But that's what you have to do. Anytime you find one, you have to grab your shotgun out and blast their face off. And then you get paid for it. That happens for a little while anyway. Next. Security guy, hello. It's the same guy as before, and he looks like he's an org. He's got all this weird tech on his face. And he's just the dude coming to buy things. I don't have any medical or food right now. I just sold all of it. You're out of luck, my guy. Next day. I need to get enough rent for both these days, and I also need to get 1,500 to buy the friggin' retail license. It's gonna be pricey. It's gonna be real difficult. I don't. I mean, they will absolutely be happy to assimilate you into the army of the orgs, because that's all they want to do. I don't think I want or need to. I forgot about this. I could have taken this out and sold it. Oh. Go out at the moment. I could go out to Dr. Jackson's and get more stuff, but I'm trying to save. So I think I'm going to leave it for the day. Now, it saves at the end of the day like that. And because I've been live for over 8 hours now, I'm going to have to call it here. I could keep playing this game. I would literally keep playing this game for another 4 or 5 hours if I could. But I'm going to have to call it here. Or I will end up playing it forever. It is a really enjoyable game. Alright. Let me hit this button and then this button. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to keep going, but 8 hours is quite a while, and I mean, I'm gonna have to head to bed soon, so appreciate everyone for stopping in. I am always happy to have lurkers come and chill with me. It's been quite a more than usual busy night tonight. Let me see who is around to send you all off to. I'm not normally up this like on this late, so I don't honestly know. That's my list, isn't it? Yep, there we go. More people online than normal. Interesting. A lot of people have been playing that War Dogs game. I would like to try it out, but I didn't click the button early enough to get included in the playtest. Let's send you off to Mad Spire, I think, because I haven't actually had the chance to raid him in a long time, and he's just started, so it's the perfect time to send you all off there. He's another Aussie streamer. I think I've played a few games with him now. Yeah, too late for it. And apparently it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because most of the people who were accepted were people who were pre-ordered anyway. They aren't planning on sending out more keys until later in the weekend, which, I mean, it is later in the weekend, so I don't think they're going to. It is what it is. Alright, I'll send you off to Mad anyway. He's playing Star Wars Battlefront Companion. I have no idea which ones that is. I haven't really kept in track of which Star Wars games are which. But like I said, he's a fellow Australian. I played some ATS with him, and I think he might have been there for some Outbreak as well. But it's been a little while since I've gamed with him. Go say hi to him for me. What day is it today? My throat's also getting rough. I definitely have to stop talking. Today is Sunday. I should, question mark, I should be live tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but I should be live. If you want to know when I'm live, the best way is obviously to check my Discord. I do my best to send a message saying whether I'm going to be live or not there. Otherwise, when I go live, it also posts a message. You can opt out of that though. I don't really think there's anything else to say. Thanks for everyone to join me, and hopefully I see you next time. Haven't joined the Discord? Well, you're welcome to anytime. It's not very busy there though. It's kind of quiet. Most people have been too busy to utilize my Discord in a while. But yes, until I guess hopefully tomorrow, you all have a good day. Bye.